lie.
All right, folks. All right. Well, look, while everyone, I'm sure, enjoyed some lighthearted bickering, we're here to watch some dang games. All right? We got to watch some Valorant,
I thought we were here to talk.
That too. But let's go ahead and dive into our first matchup. We got Cloud9 versus Leviathan. Now, the thing is, during kickoff, I think, you know, when the C9 roster came in, they had Oxy, they brought some new faces to the lineup, and then there was this feeling that this could be the leaf turning for C9 here. This could be them, you know, really hitting another level, and it feels like more of the same from last year.
Look, day one C9, I'm 100% there with you. I was like, this is exciting, right? Oxy comes in, debut on the big stage.
What's up, Shadow of Tempest, Neon Avier, the first viewers?
He drops 2 aces in the
Streamer interaction for like
Super Saiyan.
5 hours, chat. Go nuts, go nuts.
Yeah, I mean, we saw like some good moments, right? When they're
Then
playing some of these
I'm gone again.
They were implementing it really well with Oxy.
Dunkel?
And then that second day of games, it felt like
We should turn on
old Cloud9 where
emoji
things are
jumping.
just falling apart, where rounds start going
For the
bad,
watch
and then they
party.
just
I think I
have
just turned
no
it on.
ability to recover.
Yeah,
I
think the expectation from them coming out of
Raffles,
off-season was super high because of how
predictions.
much success they had, and also
I mean,
how
they were
much
beating
Whoa, it's a new
especially
command?
That Japanese, the Red Bull tournament that they played, that one was very, very interesting for them. But after that, I think
Cloud9
the
versus
changes
LEV
that we
map
actually see
1.
with this roster kind of come into effect where everything else isn't kind of meshing. And I think you saw that at the end of
pleb!
especially with Oxy as
Thank
well,
you so
not
much for the tier
necessarily being
3.
able to find the same impact,
Welcome to the
given
stream.
role that he was playing with that
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, let's go ahead and dive
You have winning?
further into Oxy here, right? Because I think there was a lot of question marks, right? How this
Stream not live, damn you, Robo Banana. It should be live soon. I'm guessing you're talking about the.
We're just waiting to see.
This is the VOD thing for timestamps. You have winning. I'm rooting for Cloud9
Honestly,
because
he's
they got.
good across the board.
Rooney's
I was
back,
impressed
right?
with his debut. I think the way he plays dive agents,
Rooney's
he's really good.
fucking
He finds
back.
the right
I gotta
balance
root
of
for
aggression.
Rooney.
I think he's a really strong Yoru player. He was definitely the highlight of the C9
Try
team
bottom edge
otherwise
multiple
kind of
hooch
going
instead
through
of the
some
regular.
struggles, especially for a rookie. It
That
was a
sounds
great debut.
complicated.
Yeah, and I think for Oxy too, it wasn't just
Here,
like
do you have a?
every single round, you know, putting up insane numbers.
If
game
you
to
give
game,
me a
but it was-
complete
when he
JSON,
was in
I
his
will
force
send it.
state inside of rounds, he was absolutely untouchable, right? When he locked in, he was bamboozling 3, 4, 5 players on the other team.
I see a player with a very high ceiling.
For sure,
right?
for sure.
And I think that's something that Vanity does a good job enabling because he is a kind of loose player that can go off the rails in some cases, and having an IGL that can let that and give.
There he is! Oh my God, Rooney is so handsome.
However, once you go up against a team like NRG, once you go up against a team like LEV,
I am #1 Rooney fan.
You need a little bit more of that structure so that the rest of the team is flowing well, because otherwise he's going to be a loose cannon that ends up falling down the.
Same as regular. Yeah, but mine's just on a stream deck button right now that I press.
You know, it's falling apart a little
the
bit.
side of the map.
I mean,
So like I'd have to go
personally
edit a
see
file,
sort of the relationship
which I'd
of,
have to go
like, Vanity and
find.
Oxy on
To
stage, you know,
redeploy
sort of
my
hyping
stream
each
deck
other up the entire
button.
time. That feels so
Who
solid
won the
to me,
sub war
that
again? I
the
forgot.
changes coming
We
in,
did.
like, Oxy
We
seems like he has a
we
great
beat
system
Rooney.
to
We
work
lost
into here and
to.
feel fully comfortable, feel fully
Is it
confident
Tupperware?
to unleash that full potential.
I think especially with Zeppa, he did a really good job of setting up the youngster. I really liked that
I think
duo
so.
when they were playing double dive or when it was the initiator duelist.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of.
Are you gonna watch Bleed vs Moose?
One of the individuals
Is it on the
that we're
events
really gonna
tab?
Be leaning on and looking to be a leader in this situation is going to be Vanity. Thankfully,
I
Smix
fixed it,
managed
Hooge.
to get a
Oh,
quick
bet.
one.
Like I just pressed the same button. Done.
With all the changes that were made to the roster recently, how is the team adapting right now?
We feel really good. Hopefully we're not scrimmers. I guess we'll find out today.
Sounds good. Best of luck today.
Oh, they've been scrimming really well. Is what he's implying, I
I
think.
just love that. Hopefully, we're not scrimmers. Well, we'll see.
I
The
mean,
sky's blue.
that's something that I think a lot of people feel when they go into practice and they're frying, and they're like, "Oh, hopefully we can actually do this on match day."
But I think that's
it's a big difference.
That's even more important for Cloud9 because in the past they have not been beating the scrimmers allegations. Like last year, we were talking about this team
Is it
being
working?
the best in the world, popping off.
Wait,
like,
my
they look
Streamlabs
insane.
thing? Oh my
Big
God.
game
Log
came
in with
when they
Streamlabs. I'm not getting the
and
sub
now
feed.
they're
One
coming out,
sec.
they're making some roster changes.
Log
and
in
I'm
with
really hoping
Twitch.
that this can act as kind of a vibe reset for them. But it's really interesting, right? Moose, a great prospect from tier 2. But I think Rooney is a surprising name to see back after.
I am surprised we're seeing Rooney back.
At the end of last year.
Yeah, I think I completely agree with that. Very surprising.
But I heckin'
especially
love
given the
seeing
fact
Rooney
that there
here.
was friction
Rooney has,
last
like-
year, what felt like in that LCQ run.
Rooney
It's
has a
like,
very
oh, is he actually
annoying
going to
approach to the
IGL
game.
for the team, blah, blah, blah.
Annoying
It's
from
all
like
that
the mind of
doubt
somebody who's
surrounding
not
that
just
thing.
super
Yeah, it's
fucking
very
talented.
interesting. Now that it's a new
Like if you've ever talked to Rooney about Valorant,
it's very interesting to see.
Rooney
I
will
think
be like,
he's
yeah,
obviously having some
I don't know any lineups.
and he is a
I just
very good
throw
player.
my fucking util.
He played great last
In
year.
my
I think
stream,
he's
we
like
like to
that
call it
step
ghetto
now, but he's
util.
pretty
He'll be like,
consistent
okay,
in
Rooney,
terms
that's
of,
nice.
you know, what he was putting out on the
You'll be like,
And he was also playing like every
yeah,
agent under
I get
the sun.
Radiant at
He was the
60
first player to
FPS.
see nine smokes,
When I play on LAN, it's
he's playing
nice because
the
those
Radiant
things are at like 240 FPS.
Not necessarily in terms of
You're like,
individual
okay, Rooney,
fragging power,
that's nice.
But when he was playing the agents like a breach that have a little bit more global ability,
Talented
position well
fuck.
on the breach, you can influence 80-90% of the map with that stun.
Important
I
on
thought
the map,
he was very,
I'm
very good.
Baborto. Thank you for the
And
3
that
month
was sort of
prime.
watching, you know, from over
Goop
across the pond. I was always
soupy
really
yummy.
on breach
Thank you
about
for the
what
prime.
Dallas's map
And for
Champion
people
Gamer
who don't know,
1000. Thank you for the
Moose,
3
the
month
other
tier
new
1.
addition to this team, he's really
Appreciate you
not a
guys.
rookie. He's been playing Valorant since the beginning. He was on that LG roster that was like popping off in 2021. He's been Shopify, Turtle.
Excited to watch
He's consistently
Cloud9
been
yay this
on the
game.
best teams in
The
tier
purple
2. He's
guy.
a super consistent player. He's great on the Sentinel as an anchor.
Yo,
as
what's
a
up,
lurker.
Hippo?
I think he's going to be a really good addition to this team.
Had to cancel my tier 3 because money's tight. Hard decision between money and huge roll.
They were on that stage, things
Fuck
weren't going
you.
too well. You could hear, you could look, you
It
could
was
see
the pressure, right?
Yeah, you could,
I feel like part of the reason Jake
Cancel
might
your
not be with the
fucking
team
tier
anymore is
3,
you
what the
often
hell?
saw in those big matches him, who is a super consistent performer, start to kind of fall apart a little bit. They had Zelsis on the team who was really trying to bring the energy up, but it felt like you could just like see it being wiped off the faces
and that's the
of
thing I'm going to be looking at Rooney.
Dropping by, say hi, lurking because studying for probability test. Yo, what's up, Swezzy?
It's tough for you to like go ahead and be that vibes merchant.
And I'm
if you
really
will.
wondering, how did he grow in the time he was out of tier 1? Like, has anything changed?
Bro got the year tier 3. No, I give him.
I don't think he is.
Bro, it's still
that way.
2029.
He might not be.
That's 5
He's a
years.
Pretty calm, cold, like kind of cold guy.
But even then, that's effective. Even then, having a person who's calm in those moments.
Animations are fixed. Usually you're watching the over. All right, I'm watching now. Drop some emojis, chat. No, let's open it up.
In that role, it didn't even work
All
for him.
subs,
Who's next?
spam emojis in Discord stream chat.
Yeah, true.
Hey man, he just
Spam
goes Super Saiyan every
emojis.
time. It works out for him. All right, well guys, let's move on though to Leviathan,
Spam
our
'em.
opponent here, as we talk about a lineup that came into the season very hyped up. Everyone was excited about them, and even though they didn't make Madrid, the teams that they lost to,
Shit is
Loud
so
and it was Sentinel.
so
Not bad company
dumb.
to keep there.
Yeah, in my mind, this is the unluckiest team. In
We should just have this on all the time, right? Like this is just funny. Like we should have this on even during the ranked games, right?
A 2-1 versus Sen, an OT loss, 2 Loud, 2 rounds difference. They could have been the team making it in.
Big on.
Because, man, that Loud
Does it do
game
stickers?
was
Just try a sticker, Robin Wobbin. And it does. Yes, it does.
Some of the other maps, like their map pool wasn't deep. Some of those comps were not.
They
working
had
out.
2 weeks since Calm joined the roster to prep for kickoff.
Well, whose fault is that? I mean,
That's the management. That's the org's management.
A month and a half to prep while watching those teams go to Masters Madrid and get ready for the games. Like,
This is
but
the
you're
watch
assuming
party
that they're gonna
tech
do
right
something with
here.
that prep without having seen, like, I don't know, two.
Wait, that one is. Wait, which one was that? That one didn't load.
Talent on this roster. They pushed Sentinels and Loud both to 3 games, getting a win off of both of them in maps. And also, I just loved their flexibility, especially on a defensive side. I thought their calling was immaculate.
Yes.
You could never figure out where they were.
Yeah, which
Their
one is
pairings
that? It's
of
not
who
even
was playing
loading.
with who was
Oh, they're
constantly
just
changing,
using
constantly in flux, and that's
a
the kind of
random
calling
non-huge
that gives me a
sticker.
lot of faith,
This is like
especially now that we're
6
going
month
into
tier
a
3
longer
abuse,
season
though,
where
right?
there's way more time to prep and anti-strike your
I
opponents.
think you're confusing people knowing what they're doing and people having like multiple things going off.
Did you see Underpeel today?
No, I'm absolutely.
No, but I watched the combine last night.
Icebox, it is so crisp.
I'm
Granted, I will say some of the like fundamentals. with-
Saturday mornings, chat.
that team that are
I'm
just
gone. Is date
but
mornings.
also, I
Lisa and I, we went
Some of the best teams in the
to.
world haven't
Let's
started playing.
see.
Remember an EG last
We went to
year,
the
early
pier.
on with Loud. There's always that world team. When you
We
add
went
an
to
addition like Calm,
Seattle
there's so much
Center. We
to
went to an
do. I really
art
think this is
gallery.
more time than the
We
other
went to the
team.
market. We got some
Let's go
fresh
ahead and
fruit.
hear from Com, who actually had an opportunity to speak
You're
to
just
Sirius
out,
Man,
man.
and then we'll argue
Out and
some more.
about. Saturday mornings are my day. So I don't tune into the Underpeel. However, you guys were on my TV last night watching the combine.
I let you join your team and get ready for today's action. What are your expectations for your roster and this year now that kickoff is out of the way?
I think the main goal is obviously qualify for Shanghai. And
Oh, let me get the
show our best
music
version of ourselves.
playing
Sounds amazing. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
for when I
Of course,
do
despite, you know, moving to
inevitably
a new team with players from all
want to
different regions.
not listen to stream. Hey. There we go. I hope I get to see this guy play Raze today. I need to be inspired. Who'd your friend shocked me? Yeah. Yeah. So chat, Zendikar is looking to get an audio mixer because Zendikar is doing like production for the Underpeel, and all of his audio is like software right now. And so I've got a friend who's like really nerdy on audio production, and so I hook him up with Zendikar and DMs, and the first thing my friend suggests is like, yes, you probably want this, and he links a $3,000 32 channel fucking audio mixer. Like, what the hell would you use that many channels for? Like, it had how many? 25 sliders? Like, that's the slider for every player in the lobby. Both casters, music, game volume, and you still have extra sliders. Like, what are you doing? No. We dialed them back to a mixer that's more appropriate for the Underpeel, chat. We don't want to spend $3,000. Me personally, I wouldn't buy it because I'm 16. Wait, what did Dunkel implement that works? Vibrant thing for the Prime. Go to stream marker. Oh, this is the... Ooh. So this is whenever you run like a VOD start command. It just automatically does this. You could probably hook that up for predictions too, to get rough timestamps for ranked games. How much did you say it was? Let me pull it up. It's the X32 audio mixer or whatever. It's not $125. He linked this. Yeah, like... In what world, man? You know what? For the Underpeel LAN, when we're like SDIing every setup in, maybe, you know? Maybe. But definitely, we don't need that shit right now. They're sponsored by KFC. Wait, who is? Leviathan? Is it on their jerseys? Oh, I see. It's right there. That's wild. I want to do jerseys for the Underpeel. So you can like buy a jersey with your team logo and your name on the back.
C9 ban Breeze.
Okay, good.
Split.
I want raise maps because I want to see raise.
Pick Icebox.
C9 pick Icebox.
I don't think we're picking raise on Icebox.
And would you like attack or defense?
Attack.
Pick attack.
Pick bind. Pick bind.
And what map would you like?
We pick Sunset.
Oh wait, that could be a raise map.
And would you like attack or defense?
Defense.
Yeah, pick defense. And you have one map ban.
Percent. Percent.
Ban bind.
Oh,
ban
you
bind.
piece.
And what would you like to ban?
We ban Lotus.
Ban Lotus. The center map is going to be Ascent.
Oh, you piece.
Defense.
C9 pick defense. All right, guys, best of luck today.
I think we might get raised Sunset, but that's it.
We're playing. Mimi, I want to go to you real quick for this one. How do you feel about this particular draft? How did it play out?
Yeah, so I think honestly what's really going to be interesting to me in setting the tone for what
Chat, after my
is Icebox. The last
I think it was like basically my first bad day of rank yesterday. I shit you not. I watched King I watched 8 Ray's Icebox VODs. Have you seen if you've seen High Q, do you know that High Q guy under blanket watching TV studying? What's this fucking scene? What's this scene? Will this work? Do you know that scene where it's like that talented dude is just watching the VODs, studying his TV? Somebody find me that image. I know what I'm looking for, but I forget the guy's name. Like how I think it is. Wait. It's totally this fucker. Yeah. Bro, I was just like this for like, I shit you not, until bedtime. Because Lisa was out last night at like a party. And so I ended stream and I swear to God, bro. Icebox, I'm bringing my fucking A game. I was just watching. Oh my God. So anyways, I'm hoping to see Raze on Icebox today, but we're not gonna because Aspas was playing Reyna on this map. And I mean, it's just not a good Raze map at this time. It used to be, but what insane tech did you learn after all that? So it's not about insane tech. It's about... Okay, so everyone has their own like playstyle, yeah? And you have to sort of find your own playstyle. But you have to fulfill your role as Raze or Duelist or Entry Duelist. So it's more... Everyone creates space in their own unique ways. And certain ways feel just unapproachable to certain players, while other ways just feel... good. And so I've found new ideas that I'm going to try. Like, there's no guarantee that they'll work, but as opposed to like on Ascent, I have a bunch of entry routes that I love and I'm comfortable doing and I'm confident in. On Icebox, I got nothing. So I was just watching. It's a real pain point for me. Raze ever played on the map in VCT? Oh, definitely. Raze Icebox was surely played like early days.
I mean, the obvious X factor on Leviathan is Aspas. You know, that guy's a shooter.
Have you seen Axley Satchel from belt to tube A? Do you have a clip? That sounds gas.
To win the match, I think.
That's reminding me, bro. Wait, let me dig this up. I wonder if I can find this. Brad had this satchel, which was actually sick. Wait.
I don't even think Aspas can handle it.
This?
Escuche para Leviathan.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to find it, bro. It's so old. Oh man. Let's ask Brad to find it for me later. Oxy versus Aspas is like 2009 Messi versus Ronaldo. I can't confirm nor deny that statement because I'm a filthy American and I don't follow European American football at all.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for, the start of stage 1 here at VCT Americas, and what a way to kick it off. You got Cloud9 versus Leviathan, and don't forget, make sure you go out there, support your favorite teams, get their team capsules.
Now those names I don't even recognize. Josh Allen. I'm sure you're talking about some, yeah, like bro. Okay, fine. I'm just a nerd. It's Oxy versus Aspas. That's it, man. You can't make an analogy because I only know gaming. Okay? You caught me. You caught me. I just know gaming.
This is going to be a very interesting battle ender.
They've got the weapons, now they've had the time to put in the practice in.
And I know Derek Jeter because my dad was a Yankees fan. Derek Jeter's still good? Was he ever good? I don't know.
So I can't wait to see what they've sort of dialed in on now today with that extra time to prep.
And for Cloud9, there is a massive question around what their identity is. I think for a lot of
he
people,
was good.
At these moves, bringing a player that they already dropped back into the roster, picking up someone
Bet.
from tier 2.
Jock?
Really know where
QB?
stands right now.
Thank you so much for the tier 3. First chat interaction for the week. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Watch party time.
You heard from Moose in that little interview you had with him there too, talking about
Now, why can't I hear the subs
and him kind of saying, we just
on
need Oxy to be
the
online. We need him to be feeling good, and we need him to be
audio?
hyped up. I think he's their win condition. I mean, all honesty, especially in this
monitoring
first time Icebox
device.
Game, right? You got to have Oxy going crazy and being aggressive,
Cancel.
trying to get early advantages and put Cloud9
Properties, monitor now. I should. Did you guys hear audio when that sub came in? Did it play music? Did it go? Ba-da-ba-doo? Yes. Fuck, why didn't I hear it?
I think by bringing in a guy like Moose, this guy is an absolutely lights-out solo side anchor. Seb's got how he can move around and still take aggressive angles, not just playing full passive. He's going to continue.
Because I want to be able to hear it, so that way we can turn on TTS.
By himself. I think that type of player with firepower of even if just 1 or 2 initiators behind it for Oxy is money for C9.
Absolutely. And I have to say, this guy's clutch too.
Let me switch the monitoring device and then switch it back. That always works.
Super excited to see
Oh, the audio's muted.
But I think he's somebody who's going to play way higher.
I think I'm good to go. I think I'm good to go. I'll test it with a TTS. Is TTS enabled? Is it enableable?
I think this is a pressure moment for him.
Yeah, he's absolutely going to step up here. For the side
We'll TTS. Pen flashes voice. Whoa, disabled.
In a lot of ways, he's going to be the guy who defines their comps. When you think about him,
How do I enable them?
He's playing some quirky stuff. He's pulling out the Sova.
That command don't exist. Do I have to sync commands to the guild?
Where can I put Sova
Yeah, that command do not exist, Dunkel. That command doesn't exist.
You know, I think one element that is going to be very fascinating is how these teams, what
Whoa.
they've seen in Madrid, and then how they have tried to implement, iterate.
How does it not exist? That's a good question. Let's find out.
Sure. Yeah, and I think especially for
Commands, mod commands.
Early, but like the harbor was already something that Leviathan were playing for that safe, plant option. It's you got your
Disable,
spike on the ground, but it also gives you so
enable.
much more flexibility to fight for it as opposed to
I
just
mean,
those
it's
solo
fucking
micro
here.
comps, that really just have that default wall over towards the B side of the map almost always. And I think that's one of the things that allows Leviathan to be so flexible
here.
on both their hats.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like they're going to change anything either. I think they.
Oh, I already know they're changing something.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right. I mean,
Look what Icebox is locking in. All I'm saying.
I mean, this comp you could play it with the Jet. You
I
could
mean,
play
it's
it with the Reyna.
there.
I think there's even a world where you could play Brazen here, but
Could be a visibility issue. Yeah, but look, the disable command is identical in definition. And there it is.
I did see the Sage
Mod, enable, TTS. I'm just gonna fucking type it. Wow, look at that. It's not even a thing.
Is so strong, but I think she can also let you seize a lot more space on the defensive side, especially with early slow orbs. I think you can control space around A especially.
is that the surprise?
Not Reyna.
that's at least
That shit don't exist, man.
You really hyped that up for nothing. But I'm with you on the Sage. I think also on attack.
I'm avoiding
it
like
makes
in
it-
Yoru or something like that. I'm gonna lose my mind.
bot restart re-enables it too if you want to do that. But we have a prediction open, which fucks up prediction interactions. Unless we fix that. If we fixed prediction interactions on restart, then I'll restart the bot. But we probably didn't because that's a pain in the ass to fix. When are you going to do the peanut butter jelly dance woohoo jam? I don't have an answer for that. I'm sorry.
Right, a lot of pressure on Leviathan right now to understand what could come out of this game.
Command will still work though. Yeah, but I'm not about to tell people tuning in to run the fucking command. Oh, actually, we're about to start the game. You know what? I'm closing the prediction. Close prediction. So I'm gonna restart the bot like real quick. Real quick.
Maybe fixing up a few of those. We also get the changes, like you said, from C9.
You're not missing anything, chat. You are not missing anything. Robo Banana's been restarted. TTS should be online.
You have to remember he is a demon with that sheriff. Oxy as well is going
to be no
to
raise.
start us off.
And Leviathan's looking to fight as well. Look at them. They have 4 ghosts to work with. So they're going to try to work together to try to get these trades.
Xfinity! Thank you for the tier 3. And yeah, I did hear that, bet.
Slow push. They're going to get some space for free here. Pistol wall, pistol round, Sage wall is huge. C9 can easily gain the space they need, get that wall up, and really get
Thank goodness both of these teams are playing comps that make sense.
See how the Cove play goes. Actually, no Cove to be used here. So
Wait.
It's going to be the wall game.
Just waiting for the high tide to come down before
You're kidding me. Rudy's playing Sova?
Nice little cascade being pushed forward, so Leviathan wants to fight forward in a
Rooney, the guy who will adamantly state he's never going to learn lineups. Oh, fuck. Where'd they go?
Get the first pistol.
Leviathan taking all the space that they were
If this fucker throws one lineup, chat, I'm clipping it and I'm DMing Rooney.
To make it up close and personal to start off those first
And I'm telling him I knew it.
Little buys all around.
You were full of shit.
Saved there as money's on the mind of Leviathan as we get into our second round. Rooney, Sheriff again. Why not? It's just every time.
I restarted. That means TTS is on, right? Theoretically. Theoretically. Let me try it.
Big reason.
Yes. Testing 1, 2, 3 from Brad. Submit.
Well, with the way the team used to play it.
And also Rooney joining us.
Hujin says testing 1 and 23.
How's the audio there? Good.
With Vanity calling the mid rounds while Vanity is still at the helm with the macro. And to start things off, he was trying to find information early. 1v1 against Tex, but he's gonna fall.
Yeah.
Sounds like Brad. That's because I chose Brad's voice.
Cloud9 really any extra information on those extremities, but this
the cost is 5K. There you go.
Avail. Give him a few frags here as they move towards that turret. Spotted out, but they don't stop just yet.
Sorry. Timmy saw a few.
I cannot wait for Rudy to buy shock darts. I need to see this. Surely he has Icebox lineups.
This will be a pretty free plant.
Yep.
Trying to take down Tex would be kind of nice, though. All these 3 now pivoted towards that bottom mid. But Tex, 2 for his troubles on the lurk play on B side. This is a great start as well for the Killjoy on Leviathan's side.
Any exit frags here? Mazzino very close to some kills. May go hunting a little bit with somebody on the help. Aspas with 1. Never bad to get that Blade Storm up either. So just a wait out here for C9 wanting to go down mostly to this spike, but they may get found out before it happens. So Leviathan grabbing the first few, coming out strong. Moose getting on the board as he's picked up by Mazzino. And this will be the round that really starts to tell us what C9 have in store on this defensive side.
Who's that made it just in time for the games? How's the rank grind? Rank grind's going well overall, but we did have our worst day of ranked yesterday.
A nicely placed dart from
so far. Statistically speaking, we will have a worse day in the future.
And in this bonus run for Leviathan,
but overall, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm definitely not looking forward to the long red carpet, though, because it's going to happen. Like, when you play 500 games, you're bound to lose 13 in a row at some point. The fucking law of large numbers. Only up from here. It's not. It's not only up from here, but I will reach Radiant. But yeah, it sucks because I don't think people realize that. Like, even like Curry had sets of 10 games on Raze where he would lose 8 of them. Of course, though, he hit Radiant way faster than I will. I'm not Curry. But like, you have one bad day, and I can't even fucking go on YouTube, bro, because all the comments will be like, "I knew it. He's a fucking fraud." I'll be like, bro.
Quicker retake if they can.
It's one day.
Favoring the lean.
Give me like 2
Robin
months.
Woven 28 says, "Hi, it's Zami the Cat Guy. I'm here to say I support Cloud9 this series."
There you go, Robin Wobbin.
Right here, important.
You made it work.
The lurk coming out on the A side. The execution on B though for Leviathan. Tex trying to lurk around. Boom. We'll catch Zeppa on the rotate and look at that.
Can confirm that's the vibe of YouTube comments. I know. I just don't look at them anymore.
It had full A side control too in C9. They're just gonna have to wait it out.
Yep. 30 seconds Early left. Placed orb up. They cross back and
I can't comprehend how you can play so many games a day and don't burn out in 2 weeks.
The map. They go fast towards mid, which obviously is gonna make weight.
It's
almost pushing in here.
It's something that you develop, right? I've been grinding games for like a long time. Additionally, it's literally my job. So I'll give you my schedule. Let me lower the volume of the game. Does that work? That should work. So I've structured my day around a 6-hour ranked block. So I'll wake up at around 6:30 a.m. My ranked stream starts at 8 a.m. Okay, so I'll wake up at 6:30, and I will go out for a jog. Boom, and I'll eat a light breakfast, like a fruit or something very light. Then I'll take a shower, and I'll do an off-stream warm-up before I do my live warm-up. So at like 7:30 is when I'll start doing my warm-up that you guys see, like my death matches and whatever. And I go live, I play my games. Then I end by 4 or 4:30. And I just take a 30-minute like bath.
Snubble OK says, just like how Rooney doesn't use lineups, Hooge doesn't watch European American football.
Exactly. But look, he's got lineups, I swear to you, bro. I take a bath and I just listen to, like, I meditate. I chill. Like, brain completely off. Then between 5 to 7, I try to use minimal technology. And I just, like, fully unplug. Like, I essentially structure my whole day around maximizing my performance for that ranked block. And because I don't have to go to a job and invest mental energy into that, then I'm able to do this, if that makes sense. It's sort of like I'm on summer break, but it's forever. You know, it's really great. How's rank going to work around the watch parties? I will not sacrifice ranked at all for the watch parties. But fortunately, most of my rank grinds are ending right around 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific, which is right when the games begin. So I will likely end the ranked games, start the watch party, and I'll go take my bath or whatever while you guys watch like the start of the first game. Then I'll show up. Is there no rank today? I'm about to time your ass out. Check the events tab. Saturday mornings, I go on a date with my girlfriend every week. Saturday rank games are in the evening.
Never fully peeking, but baiting out the peaks of Leviathan and never fully giving up the kills, which means Leviathan's forced to just continuously scrunch together. Zeppa finally gets the flame.
Saturday mornings have and always will be like my date day with Lisa. So I will not stream Saturday mornings.
Yeah. King even surprised on that one.
30 seconds
Definitely recognized it.
Fuck this guy. This Rooney guy's too good with the sheriff, man.
Operator online for the low armor.
That's a deep orb, no? Does that even deny plant?
See if they can get some hits.
No, look at the minimap. That thing's not even on the site.
Both Zeppa, everybody up. Orb not denied this time, so they should be well aware this is more of a B hit than not.
Exactly, especially when on the other end here, Vanity sees this cascade being pushed up.
What does he do about belt timing?
It's the call for C9. It's safe.
I'm very curious because this position is something that I would like to play myself with the operator. It's very aggressive. It seems powerful.
Rotates to support the rest of his teammates.
Does he? Oh, he's just gonna have Sage spot it from Maze the whole time. Okay.
Now it becomes this game of how can Leviathan start to mess with C9. It's going to be a B hit on this one, but there's mid to be played with. Alarm bots, turrets, they can hit that. A lot of what Leviathan did in the first few rounds got C9 disjointed from these early positions they're able to be safe in right now and feel good about the defense.
Exactly that, because you look at their positions too, a drone to look out at the 50-second mark, but they're playing passively towards this B side, but still in a position where they could actually add enough pressure to give a chance for the others.
He's actually just gonna fucking wing darts this whole game. It's no shot.
At the 34-second mark, Leviathan's trying to move in. Because they had the op posted up on the A side, they know there's no lurk, so all of C9 currently rotating towards B.
This guy is the complete antithesis of how I approach the game, dude. I love Rooney. Rooney's gonna prove it to you. He doesn't have to prove anything. Rooney's a fucking genius, okay?
Well, maybe doable now. It has to come down to these
Rooney's not proving me wrong. Rooney's just fucking talented as hell, okay? He hit Radiant on like 60 FPS. He doesn't know any lineups.
But the wall comes out on the defense. Here's the Hunters here out on the attack. Nobody on the spike yet. But there's only 2 players left, but it's a 2
He just does that. He's a beast.
Is low on HP. A tap on the spike first. A Rico dart
I mean, hell, Calm just missed a dart anyways. It didn't matter.
The last 2 players of C9 had to fall back, and Leviathan will still get the round.
Lev pushing through. What a war that happened once those walls finally let down.
Yeah, Rooney's just a beast. He's a beast. You can't replicate the way he plays, but he's a beast.
Viper's walls up, then Harbor's walls up, and all C9 could do was look at the walls for a bit, not too much. Rooney's dart actually went out very early, so there's 40 seconds of kind of wondering.
Radiant on 60 FPS. Yeah, so I had Rooney on for a watch party in the past, and he was telling me like, yeah, I hit Radiant on like 50 to 60 FPS. And then when I go to the lands and everyone's complaining that the setups are like
today
bad.
We're gonna talk about Rooney winging Sova arrows.
Yeah. So the everyone at LAM would be like, these monitors are like 144 hertz. It's so bad. I'm used to 240 or whatever. And Rooney would be like, these are so nice. Wow, I'm so much better. This guy's different, man. He's actually just different.
It's very hard to get vision through.
It's Oxy really hoping he gets one of these opening shots too. That is not a fun game as an operator to be at a site and be like, all right, I just need this wall to go down. I just need it to go down. If it does go down, and you see Viper walls.
How you know Rooney?
Hopefully find a vandal in the fight.
Let's see.
Or at least see somebody in the.
And we've raided him a couple times in the past, and then we did that. We did the sub war with Rooney, where I was in call with him, and we were just talking. And I mean, he's just a nice guy. And I think him and I are just very similar in that we have an appreciation for a more casual element of the game that a lot of people don't have. Like, you know how a lot of people are just ranked Andes and they don't want to touch unrated at all. They don't want to have fun. They just want to play ranked. Most pros are like that. I'm not like that. And Rooney's not like that. Rooney's very chill. He plays a lot of in-houses with his community, as do I. And we sort of bonded over that. Like, he's just down to do fun things. Like, we invited him to that sub war, and he immediately just stopped queuing ranked and was like, let's fucking do it.
Now they are forced to back. That is not a good sign for C9. Leviathan are reading just about everything they're trying to get a hold of. They're trying to position themselves for, and now we'll move up towards A here.
And that op is up for grabs too if Aspas wants to pick it up, but we'll have to see what the game plan is for Leviathan. Yeah. Will they still want to use him?
This is gotta be spectator bug, right?
Very hard to do with, and it gets an instant
no, Rooney's actually playing that angle.
It looked like he was maybe staring at his radar for a split second.
That's unfortunate.
Right away, so that opens up the A site, and that might be an immediate.
That's tech, by the way, that I have not been using at all in my climb that I need to. This is a lapse in my play that I'm going to explain to you. Because you can, a lot of you probably don't do this either, because this wasn't in my coaching because I've forgotten about it. When you want to hold something for info, but you also want to be aware of the map, what top players will do, and you can actually see this. I did this in my Lotus game a couple days ago. I believe Worthy VOD reviewed this one. I've been watching Worthy's reviews, even though I can find it hard sometimes because he like points out my fucking mid-round coping shit, which whatever. Anyways, what you do is you hold like a pixel angle where you're never gonna kill them, but you'll see them. And while you're holding the pixel angle, you just stare at your mini map. And when you like peripherally detect a color change, you shoot and you unswing. So you get the info, you don't kill them, that's not the point. But you get to look at your map the whole time, if that makes sense. So that's sort of the idea there, why you wouldn't necessarily jiggle an angle. Technical flaws, oh great. And you can do that with a little wider of a hold when you're like opping. And then, believe it or not, you actually react a bit faster with your peripheral vision. So if you get good at it, and I'm not good at this yet because I haven't practiced it, I need to, you can actually react faster holding an angle with an op while not looking directly at it. And then you get to look at your minimap the whole time. So that's a technique that I need to implement into my quick check the clip pooch. Oh yeah, you got a link. What are tech pauses for? It varies, but any issues the players are having with their PCs. I'm guessing it's Rooney, because Rooney just died for fucking free and he didn't even move. It seemed weird. You hold jump spot with op and stare at the minimap? Yeah, like exactly. Where's the clip? Is there a link? I don't see a clip.
It's a PC issue that we're going to try to fix.
PC issue, yeah. Here we go. This is actually routing I was not going tube, but this is routing I was seeing in a Samvad where he routed right and he would go towards the right side here. I think going up into nest can be good, but it depends because lots of people like to play that angle up there. Mute it. Don't worry, I have it muted. I've got all my audio muted. I see you guys.
When you start to get the ultimates up and things can swing a little bit. Now it has to swing very hard. So much money in favor of Leviathan.
Snubble OK says, it isn't a VCT watch party without at least one tech pause. Maybe a lineup could fix his PC issues?
Bro, it's actually crazy. We went like all of VCT Madrid with like no tech pauses. So the Americas team needs whatever heckin' setup they were using in Madrid. Wait, Espas rest during pause time has so much aura. Yeah, it's king. Honestly, it's just like that's iconic. Is what it is.
Right now, as you can't see really what's happening in the state of the game.
You consider joining an org for content creation? Yes, but only my terms would be very hard to meet for most orgs. I was actually talking with an org. I think they dono-walled me for pretty obvious reasons recently. I was bad PR. I don't really need money. I make plenty. I need or I want access to gaming facilities. Like it'd be really nice if I can like fly to EU and just play at like the Team Liquid facility with my EU viewers. So like having facility access is my like big ask. Like, and not just like with the org, but like org's partners or other orgs, like they get me in there. So I want that, and I want watch party booths, and that's it. That's it. But those things are hard to guarantee. Most orgs just want to throw money at you and have you advertise their brands. And easy peasy, bada bing, bada boom. But I don't care about the money.
So key things that I'm getting out of this here from King 2 is that they had some time during Madrid to really iron some things out to get ready here into the Americas. And I like the sound of that because when you're looking at
The contract, does it come with facilities for my underpeel leagues?
it was a very close loss that they had against Loud.
Did you see my demented strategy for your win-loss ratio? No, hit me with it.
Timings and stuff like that too, and you're seeing that a little bit more that it's been flushed out in
Are you talking about brand deals a while ago? Yeah, brand deals are tough, man. Like, I don't want to do them.
But now we have a chance to come back in the game.
Like, in general, they're just exploitative.
C9 could come back in this one with the 3 also we mentioned before.
Like, a brand will pay you a bunch of money, but then you have to shill hard for them.
Round number 7, Blade Storm activated in the hands of
I see. You got all the PNGs.
Right into Nast. Aspas not even holding back right now. I think this is one of the cool things we have to look at too. Is the
And also, like,
entering a when we
they're just so bad, man.
Aspas is just over any of the slows, over any of the walls. Boom, right.
Usually, I have the opportunity to join a collegiate Valor team. What are your thoughts about it? Not expecting to go anywhere with it professionally. Just think it might be fun. I mean, you have your own answer, dude. You're definitely not going to go anywhere professionally with it. Let's be real. You're Ascendant. Like, let's just be real. Ooh. But for fun, sounds fucking lit, dude. Hell yeah. Why not?
What was that?
Bro, what did Aspas do? That's the nap, dude. The power nap.
Entering playground mode for a moment, 12-2.
I love it. We had a tech pause. He's just laying on his seat, just chilling out, and then gets in the server, activates.
It's the lowest ranked pro player. That question's kind of disingenuous. There's a lot of pros who don't play much ranked, but they're all easily capable of high radiant.
Floating around.
Yep.
Yeah, that. Emotions everywhere from Aspas, just hitting shots. Round 8 comes in now, and
Like, it's more of just a number of games thing. If you take any pro who's played 500 ranked games in the past, like, 3 months, then they're all, like, peak top 10. You think someone has to peak Radiant to play pro? I don't think that. I know that. If you're not a Radiant level player, you wouldn't even stand a chance in the tier 2 league. You would just get fucking shit on.
One of the first kitchen works we have here coming from Tex. This has been covered by a lot of the Killjoy utility for Moose in previous rounds, but they've seen it now. They have the option.
Exactly. There was no KJ utility, but Lisa body to spot it. So Moose using a lot of that util to try to find late information towards the A side. Deniability with the util towards Jenny. And then going head-to-head against Tex, but gets a little bit of damage. A heal up here from Zeppa. Leviathan are looking to regroup with King for a double
Large gap between tier 2 hitting Radiant, no? Yeah, Radiant's like the first thing you do.
Immediately gets traded out by Tex.
Like, we have, we got plenty of people in this server who are decently high Radiant, who have, like, who struggle to compete at a low tier 2 level, like Dre.
Moose trying to find a timing, but with the cloudburst gets away. Oxy with a knock kill onto Mazzino, leaving only
Dopey's peak 900 RR top 50, so he doesn't think he could make it in tier 2.
The post plan. Updraft missing the pipes, at least trying to look back towards the screens.
I would disagree with Dopey's self-assessment. I think Dopey has...
So you're putting a lot of responsibility on
I think Dopey needs a performance coach. I'm not gonna lie. Because I was talking to Dopey about the 1000 RR series, duo series, and he doesn't have the same confidence about it that I have.
Coming up with a big kill there. Ultimate as well for the Killjoy.
And I think that lack of confidence partially holds him back.
A little bit. Leviathan still have a good amount of padding here with 4
I think he's easily capable of it.
This is Cloud9 feeling a bit more comfortable on the map now. Also being
He has a performance coach? I'm aware. He's got one recently.
Wanted attack. You know, you grab a handful of rounds, you feel good, you might catch a team while they're cold. And Leviathan had a plan in those first few rounds.
To be clear, I'm not saying like, I'm not saying with his current practice regimen he could hit it. I think he'd have to drop everything.
Really cool of Leviathan here to start on attack and know they could go for the throat right away.
But 1000 RR series, I assume play your normal roles. Oh yeah. There's no world I could hit high radiant. I'm fucking raised, bro.
Beautifully done. Breaks the turret, gets away so that Zeppa could get the kill from the tower. So Tex falls, and that's an early advantage for Cloud9.
It was too humble. It's not a humble thing.
The eco round they had with
Bubo 7, they with the tier 3. Maybe it is a humble thing.
When they do have full guns, that operator ready to focus on mid, and they do have clear on A. Vanity usually has not been playing yellow, so let's see how C9 tries to play it now.
I don't want to like make assumptions about him as a person and make broad statements because I haven't like talked to him that way, you know? But having played with him a lot, I duo queued with him a lot, he's underrating himself for sure.
That's huge.
2 players now on the advantage for Cloud9. Bubble being drawn up.
You don't think you're the best player in the room, you'll never be the best player in the room kind of thing? I disagree, no. There's plenty of players who've become like goats of their games without having that mindset. Like Faker, for example, is exceptionally humble. But he's also inarguably like the greatest League of Legends player of all time.
Nice shot by Oxy. Mazzino alone. Headshot onto Oxy on a 1v1.
Oh, he fucking saw. Ooh! Holy shit. Where'd that first shot come from, dude?
Incredible play by King. I think you got to mark it there. That kill in mid is Rooney coming in with the dart. Everything that sees behind the walls.
Play smokes, you think initiate or something else? It's going to depend on the map. We're going to run duo combos that are like strong. It's like on one map, we might play Fade Raze, for example. On another map, we might play double controller, like Clove Viper.
This play, boom. Rooney would have been able to come in and I think help reveal the entire site. Great job inside by Mazzino. Cannot deny those frags. One on Oxy and another kill out Moose.
Best role to climb on right now, inarguably controller, and you just play Clove every map, every game. Like if you just want to abuse the meta, if you are a smokes main and you're confident in your duels, you're eating good. You just lock Clove and you win. Now, if you're not a smokes main, don't pick Clove because unfortunately, a lot of Clove's power comes from being able to hard like macro your team when you die with solid smokes. But if you have like that intuition already, Clove is so fucking insane. Clove that much better in Omen. In solo queue, yeah. Clove is grossly overpowered. I'm going to show you a tracker GG. I'll make my case.
But it definitely looks like it's going to be Leviathan's round. So Vanity has something to
I mean,
say.
surely Vanity doesn't clutch this, yeah?
Who drops down towards the orb with support from his teammates. Smalley to try to flush out Vanity, who upgraded to a Vandal. An opportunity to get things done, but as soon as the wall
Do I have this up in my... Yeah.
And Leviathan have a strong lead and a great start so far.
Speed, the tempo that they're playing with on these A hits.
So
it varies a little bit.
Here's Vexy, and just look at their 70% Clove win rate.
Because they've been practicing the situations.
Is this one player, but like all of the Tens has been playing Clove, right?
Changes and make these rounds work.
I don't even know Tens' win rate on this agent. 82 fucking %, bro. Like,
3 on the side of the Vietnam, 2 for Cloud9. Guns all around once again. See, they
I'm sorry, but the agent is way too overpowered for solo queue. Way too overpowered. Smoking while dead, it was hard to evaluate it in the playtest. But now that it's been out for a couple weeks, if you are a controller main, like you understand how to break the map apart with smokes already, and you're confident in your duels, then Clove is free low. It's like pre-nerf chamber. Too early to copy 10s in our pros on Clove. So this is the problem. There's nothing to copy. You just have to play them sort of like Reyna. So you just have to be a super strong player. But if you're a strong like duelist type fighter and you have that controller knowledge, there's not many players like that. But for the players who are like that, the agent is so unfairly overpowered that you're like they're the best agent to climb on. If you know how to find favorable dry duels with rifle, which is a super hard thing to do. But if you know how to do that, then you should just one-trick Clove until they nerf them.
He's just trying to play a one and done and prevent the plant from happening. Orb comes up early. As Leviathan slowly scaling up for contact. The fight against Calm, and that's a spike down. 13 seconds left. Support.
What do you think would be a valid nerf then? Clove should not regenerate smokes while dead. That and full stop. So if Clove uses both smokes and has not recharged one yet and dies, too bad. No more smokes. Now, if you die before using your smokes, sure, you get 2. If you die while having 1 up, then you get 1. That's fine. I think they should not recharge because while dead, recharging is so stupidly strong. Like, I'm seeing an average of like 4.5 smokes a round come out of Clove players, and smokes are just way too strong in this game to enable that. Like, it's crazy. Is it worth locking Clove as double controller even if you already have one? That broken? Yeah. If you're a tens type player, they're that broken. If Clove doesn't get nerfed, they will be picked in pro play. I'm confident of it. When I first released my video, I thought they'd be pretty weak. I didn't think that. Because their utility is lackluster. Like, the decay is whatever. I mean, it's kind of good for spamming smokes, but it's hard to use. It's not flexible. And Omen feels way more flexible. But smoking while dead is too broken. It's too broken. Every single clutch situation. So you have to understand, chat. There's a reason controller mains have the highest clutch rate in VCT. It's because smokes are just super useful in the clutch. Well, if you have Clove on your team, every clutch you have a smoke, and that is just too good. It's too good. You're gonna have to pick them.
Yep. And I like it. Zeppa made sure he looked down towards bottom mid just in case. And with that res,
it's way too good. I literally have a sticky note on my monitor right now, chat, and you know what it says? It says, don't forget, ask Clove to smoke bomb. Because when you're in a clutch in solo queue, you have to remember to call your own Clove smoke. It's so broken. It's so broken, dude. I actually love the addition of the agent, by the way, because now me, as a duelist who doesn't want to play duelist, I want to play smokes. When I'm in the clutch now, I can ask for the smoke that I want. I can say, yo, can you please smoke right here for me? It's so nice. It's so nice, bro. But they're broken. Yeah, they're so broken.
Trying to find at least something, being very quiet and silent. Forced to give his position away with the Vandal.
About increasing smoke regen time all day? I don't fucking know, bro. I'm not a game balancer. But anyone in Radiant or like, yeah, I mean, everyone in solo queue high low is gonna tell you they're broken because they're right. They are broken. And just look at the, I mean, let's see. We have yeah, I mean, how do you sort this by rank? I mean, already they're way higher than Reyna. And this is weighed down. Every match Clove faces themselves is a 50%. So all of those matchups pull the win rate down.
Second and third kills always comes in the side of Leviathan. Yeah. But at least let's toss it back to the desk for now to see what they think about it.
Valorant, agent win rates. I want to see Blitz doesn't do. Yeah, here we go. I want to do Immortal and up.
I guess, you know, they dotted their I's and crossed their T's. It feels like this is a team that has
I mean, look, dude, they're at the top of the chart. They have more damage per round than fucking Raze. That's insane, dude. If this is the most, they're below ISO because ISO's only 1 tricks.
I mean, moments like this, Aspas, this is the reason why
I'm telling you, this agent's broken.
And you know what he couldn't do back in
This agent is broken.
Kickoff, sorry, on the Reyna? He can't do that. He can't be updrafting with the knives, going crazy through the walls. I mean, he looked for a couple of those aggressive pushes.
Yeah, okay, this tiny pick rate is inflating this.
And the other players of Leviathan going forward in their post plants. That's really what I wanted to see on the B side, especially with this Harbor.
So, like, realistically, if I was coaching like an Immortal 3-400 RR player and they were a smokes main and I wanted to get them to Radiant, I would tell them to pick Clove. Now, that's probably not you, chat. You're probably a Platinum 2 smokes main or a duelist main or whatever. You're hearing me talk about this and you're going, I'm going to pick Clove for free low. I'm going to tell you that that's not a good idea. You should be picking Clove if you're a smokes main on Icebox. Definitely. They're really strong on Icebox. And maybe Ascent. And maybe on Breeze. A big maybe on Breeze.
think you're going to be able to see them play a little bit more coordinated. And it's forced.
Bind Brimstone, bro. Brimstone for sure.
Grouping as a pack with Oxy in the mix is actually going to enable him to get.
And the reason for that isn't because Brimstone's a better pick on Bind or whatever right now. Right now, Clove is probably a better pick. But realistically speaking, it's just a flavor of the month thing. Clove is overtuned right now. It would be like picking pre-nerf in Chamber. Like, yeah, you're going to gain elo, but it's like, it's not real. Like, they're going to get nerfed, and you're going to have to know how to play. Why is Clove good on Icebox? Because Icebox has a lot of fights on defense in particular that don't require utility to take with an advantage. For example, taking the rope over to pipe and peeking a main. You'll see people take that fight all the time without any utility. And fights that don't require utility that give you an advantage in a rifle duel are really, 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 really good for Clove. Because Clove struggles to take fights on defense because Clove doesn't have anything. Clove's utility is trash. Clove doesn't have Reina Flash. So they need to find advantageous fights on defense, which is hard. Like, you need to buy ops or shotguns. And so Icebox is a very strong map for them because there's lots of aggressive fights you can take that actually are advantageous and don't require utility. Additionally, Icebox, there's some really strong smoke tech if you know the map. Like, smoking here's very easy. Smoking mid is very easy. Smoking pipes, very easy. Fast, aggressive mid lurks on attack are very strong. And if Clove dies during those, it doesn't matter. You can still smoke the site. That's why in my Clove video, I opted to play Icebox for my Clove game with the streamers. It just makes the most sense.
I like this too. Using your orb instead to try to gain space towards this B site, then the wall, so you could fight towards orange instead of doing your typical Viper wall.
I can't believe how many of you wagered on Cloud9, by the way, when they have a new player on the roster, and they're playing against Leviathan with Aspas and Calm.
Yeah, right? And they're set up and protected, right? It's going to be activated once the wall gets broken up and Zeppa gets contact. There's an orb on the defense. The high tech to come out, perfect for the pulse climb util. Aspas and Mazino, though, has something to say. But they still have the util so far for Cloud9. Orb comes out. There's the first deniability. Mazino pushing down.
Wow, this harbor wall's crazy.
High tide. Nobody's tapping on the spike yet. Fourth one. And there's just too much util for C9. For both
great post plan.
Vanity to win a 2 versus 4 and off the spike. It will be the Red Bull clutch.
I have to run to the bathroom, chat. I've been drinking way too much water. I'll be right back.
4 mollies, yeah. How long can you delay was the question, and they delayed for quite a long time. A big pistol round necessary there for C9 to start off with the 9-3. So a little bit of pressure relief, but they gotta keep frying here as we watch again.
And that's the beauty too, right? The amount of util that's left, double walls coming up. It doesn't even matter. Yes, it'd be nice if maybe your first contact like Zeppa and Oxy could get one for their troubles or something like that, but if not, they had that last resort for C9. And the thing is, this was already shown at the pistol round on the attack. So the first round on the attack for C9, Leviathan has an idea here of how the attackers want to work this map on Icebox.
3 on A first time for Leviathan defense. 3 on B for round 2. Doesn't matter.
Nice little flick there too. Great way to gain that confidence. Tap and tap against the eco of Leviathan. Easy plan to come out. Same plan, except the wall is that conditioning wall on.
Okay, what did I miss?
Oxy.
Cloud9's going double pistol?
Whether or not their
Wait.
pistols on the other side or not.
Wait, how's Vanity only have 300 credits?
Yep.
Give him those kills. Get him online. It's going to be a slow retake here from Leviathan, mostly for this fight to go
wait,
down
no,
and not give up
Oxy.
any alt orbs, so we
Never
might see
mind.
some hunting.
Vanity bought that weapon and gave it to Oxy for the take.
Oxy's going to be one moving forward with the Sheriff to give him confidence in that, knowing that they have to play against nothing but HP. No shields, nothing. So they're trying to get the Blade Storm or at least the ult up ASAP of Zeppa. So those two are the ones running around and hunting. Tex just hiding down towards the bottom. And at least is able to take down Oxy, but in the end, this is a nice second round converted from the pistol round win.
Okay, they're gonna have a really strong bonus. Like, they have 5 rifles, yeah?
On to weapons is the question, and what do they go for? This Oxy again going straight in with some nice hits there. Just a little bit of utility over the side too that he got to work with there.
Is
so
the
Oxy
Radiant
not
Crisis
much in
Phantom the
these
truth,
instances.
chat? Should I use that one?
Just slow-mo
It's not Radiant Crisis. The one with the music.
All right.
Not the Z one. The
Operator
DDR
did. I was wondering
one.
if he would do it super naked off for Aspas. Didn't have anything else but really the
Lord
purchase
Urza, thank you for the 7
money
months.
to get And his dash.
Oh, it is the Radiant Entertainment System? Oh, yeah, not quite. Radiant Entertainment System. Is that the truth? I was seeing a lot of players use that.
And that's probably the
I knew it!
towards the A tower, because even if he
I knew it! I knew you would learn a fucking lineup. You piece of shit!
It doesn't even matter if Aspas has a glass.
I knew it! You're all talk. You're all talk. When push comes to shove, even Rooney will learn a lineup.
Will do so and looks back towards the kitchen, knowing that he heard the rotate from at least one player, and that's Aspas. Mazino has to watch the window now.
I knew it. Clip it. Clip it. Somebody clip that lineup for me. I'm gonna write a DM to Rooney right now.
Very smart by Mazino. Identifies two because that was the drone, so they know both are near tube now. Big information.
Oh, but I can't send it to him unless they win. Because I can't DM the guy about a series after they lose. Because that's like kind of a dick move. So now I really need Cloud9 to win this series. Because I want to poke fun at Rooney. But you never poke fun after they lose. Imagine he responds mid-game. Believe it or not, that's actually JG playing on Rooney's account.
22-7. Exactly what we want to start facing after we got a pistol in the second round here. Because that bonus means big trouble on the defending side now. Great push through. The first few kills on this one made you wonder. You're like, oh, wait a minute. Nice shot like that. Nice shot from the eyes of Aspas.
I'll have you know, Chad, I played 3 unrateds last night with Penflash and JG, and I out-fragged JG every time.
Every time. Dart broken. Aspas has freedom to fire from Jenny now.
Turret, Timmy's saved.
Surely we don't peek Jen.
Well, that's a knee
Oh, we're
shot.
gonna. Holy.
Calls the crouch.
They just know the pixel to stand.
Oh, they get there. So now Aspas has to play this one pretty careful. With
You know,
that
Penflash
fire,
also out-fragged JG. JG may have been memeing a little. And it may have been unrated.
And a reckoning on top. And now the wall still forced to push back. Because of that reckoning, he might get wasted here.
Who's doing the Clove playtest? Your glasses, actual glasses, is part of the costume. I don't wear glasses. Sorry.
That's crazy.
I have 20/10 vision.
To me, it's going to be the spike moving up towards the tower, knowing that the op is there to try to contest it. At least C9 is trying to fight back against it. Aspas, another kill with the operator. Looks back up.
Is it you on JG's account then? Yeah, JG and I swapped accounts for unrated.
The last two players of C9 to move inside the A site. Still Mazino in the back though. Another great anchor.
Huge.
30 seconds left.
There's that tap to flush him out. Mazino misses the shot, but King is on the other end. Top of the raptor, double swing in the end. And Leviathan are 2 rounds away of closing this first map.
Glasses are a scam. Yeah, I don't need them. They're just a cute pair of blue frame glasses I found on Amazon to match my my banana.
But it was just too much from Leviathan still to come through.
Does your banana model have a name? Yeah, Woojin.
Again, a hit on A. It just seems you till dump, then the stall. And Aspas gets a kill on a wall, but he also gets killed back. The walls
Penflash also cooked hard in the EU in-houses. Maybe he's turning into LEV. No, I need you to know that Penflash was in a clutch last night. 1v1 on split, post-plant. The bomb is just been planted maybe 10 seconds ago, and we're defusing. Penflash is here on Reyna, and the enemy is Clove, and believe it or not, the Clove is just ulted, and they're over here. It's 1v1. And I calm to Penflash, don't fight them, they will die. And then Penflash swings and gets killed.
The rounds have really been one-sided here for Leviathan.
All right, we enter into round 17, 11-5 here for Leviathan in the lead. Axie's going to be dropping now with Blade Storm. He drops Rooney, a Vandal.
Actually, would that be in my...
Here to stave off.
Can I show you guys the timeline? Am I logged in? I'd be gassed if I can show you the timeline. Yes! Yes! Where's the round where Clove kills fucking Reyna at the end?
Again, they have to go against an op of Aspas and had to fight against a cycle of ults on Leviathan's defense.
Here it is.
Here for C9.
Yeah, one kill gives you lockdown and a Blade Storm.
Oh, it says Penflash gets the... It doesn't show it because it's an 11th kill.
Quick molly up.
Goodbye this time.
Who's it op to? Yeah, Benflash tried, peeked, and op. So the Clove couldn't even push him because they had it up.
Trade a turret for a kill, you're gonna take it any day there for Tex. So Oxy already falls, and that's the star duel.
Valplan shows I clutched up. You almost clutched up. You killed the KO. It was a nice kill on the KO. And then I even told you, that's the problem. Like I don't blame you for not having the awareness that Clove has to push you, because that's a tough thing to realize. Clove has just come out. But I told you not to fight, and then you fought. You didn't follow the call. And that's messed up.
Kill that could activate an important ult for Leviathan, and that's Tex. So they actually have a lockdown to retake against Moose's initiated lockdown on this A site. Leviathan comfortable of playing passively and give a chance and let a chance.
Because I totally agree. If I didn't say anything and you fought the Clove, it's not that embarrassing. Like, come on. Like, the agent just came out. But I told you. I said don't fight.
Lockdown initially to go off if they can pressure it.
And Mazzino's low. The swing is beautiful by Vanity, but instantly traded out by Mazzino. Here comes the cavalry. The rotate over from Aspas. Waited by Leviathan on the top of the heavens. Zeppa almost got a pick there, but once again, too far.
It's already mid-swing, I think, in my head. I'm sure it felt like that to you, but I assure you I told you at least 500 milliseconds before you peaked. This is just a lower-rated thing. You don't have the same sense of calm that a higher-rated player has in the clutch. You feel pressured.
As now they push to map point.
Cut off so many sections with these walls. Again, still having the high tide to come in and getting whatever angle they want.
Normally, after you kill KO there,
be sure about cutting down those
and you unswing to go tap the bomb, that's where you take a deep breath during your clutch pen flash. You just go, and you'd like think. Because it's very common in the clutch to rush things when you don't need to.
Instantly behind each other. Team is pumped up. King letting them know they got this one and can wrap up this map in one more round.
Revealing area.
Quick forward play. This has been the setup for C9. This 4-1, a little bit of a lurk here from Moose. Able to be on the right side of the map. And your power 4 here. Just going up B. They're going to meet a bot right away, but this stack from Leviathan.
Reviewed by a friend who's working on going tier 2. Told me my main issue is rushing my decisions. Yeah, it can be a huge thing to take that breath sometimes. I struggle with that as well. It's one of the reasons I'm so capable of like identifying a good decision in a VOD review, and I fail to make that decision in a game when I'm not crutching like a smoke, which allows me to take more time than normal.
Heals coming through as they get out of the Viper.
Standing ahead.
Seems like C9 realizes this though.
That sense of calm is the most satisfying thing to achieve, though.
Drone comes out. It's going
Bar none.
2 players there just under the tower, and Leviathan starts moving in. Oxy still gets the first pick though onto Tex, so that's locked down. Denied. A second one through, dashing forward, trying to find a third.
Oxy's not giving up, bro. Look at him.
Does get the third before he falls by King. Advantage still for Cloud9. Bladestorm out for Aspas. The lurk from Moose with the Guardian.
Improved decision making, no? Yeah, exactly.
And this will be all that they wrote now for Leviathan. Aspas trying to fall back and save his operator, but C9 will get the round, and that's Vanity even chasing down the kill.
At like the top level. Because lots of players in Immortal are capable of identifying like a really strong decision, but they're not capable of doing it in the moment.
A bit of a struggle towards the end. Yeah, everybody going down in these battles as it seems. But Cloud9 not hesitating to get back in. Oxy swinging through with the 3K there. Exactly what they need from the young player. Almost back up to Bladestorm. 3 ults here for Cloud9. It's not going to be that 4 towards B, 1 towards A. Everyone stacked here, but it is going to be a stack for Leviathan at the other side now. C9 getting the read.
I say being able to forcibly go into flow state is better than a state of calm. I consider those to be very similar.
But we'll see.
I don't think you can be panicked and in flow state.
Almost a second one. At least that makes it a little bit expensive. You definitely do see that
I say flow state is more like you don't even need the deep breath because you're just calm already.
That's a Hunter's Fury and a Res against a Thrifty from Leviathan.
So much. I mean, they save Lockdown and Reckoning just for another round, right? Round 7 of, or I'd say round 20. I would say C9's round 7 win.
Unless Aspas pops out for the Guardian, but yeah, definitely
Damn.
at this point now, both of them falling down, so no ults available. There's the shots that came a little bit too late. Third kill comes through and continues to be very expensive.
Look,
right
if
now for
Moose can
Cloud9.
shoot like that, then I can shoot like that.
Snakebite line up with the orb, the tap on the spike keeps him at bay. And Vanity has to push forward now because he doesn't have any more orbs. Wall on a defense, the spray.
Oh.
Aspas gets to pick.
Not like this. Okay, okay. Nice shot, Rooney. Nice shot, Rudy.
Recognition is nice. The gas going down right in time.
It was so close
for the shot to be made.
Need to figure out a trigger, get in the flow state. I don't think it's something you can do when you're lower elo.
On the defuse, 4 ultimates ready.
Like consistently.
Like that round was so close on the retake. This one, they are just going to overload.
Flow state is like a state of where nothing really surprises you, if that makes sense. Like you're aware of all of the potential threats, and you know what you're gonna do when one of them occurs. As like a diamond player, you can't really be aware of all the potential threats because if you were, you'd be higher elo.
Rooney coming back as if he's never left, right? Great shots on the share.
So like you can get into it if you think you're aware of all the threats, and then nothing circumvents that expectation. But the moment something like catches you off guard, like that, bam, you get breaking out of it. And you even saw like Oxy getting sat up, like, oh shit, what was that? And players do that all the time in this game. It's so hard. It's so hard to get into in a game like Valorant.
Pinning the rest of C9 towards this B side. Mizzino has to jiggle to find that info. And here's the Hunter's Fury coming out here now on the defense. Calm with the contact onto Rooney.
You're gonna see me with a new pre-round mantra soon, by the way, chat. I've recognized I'm a fucking... I ask too many questions of my teammates that are unnecessary. I'm sure you know this. You watch me play.
This B site. Remember these ults coming out on the defense.
There are questions that are okay, like how do they fight B main? And there are questions that are trash, like, Sova, did you drone there?
Take down Tex and Aspas as well with the lurk.
Like that question's dumb as shit.
Just reaches the outside
And I know
what
it.
portion of the ult he's got to be in. It's really interesting and awkward now for Vanity.
Wait, Aspas is going to call it at least.
Yeah,
There's a snake bite into the pit. Aspas looks back. He'll get the first kill in, and now you're getting all that information coming through. The pit comes down. Moose is alone. He's going to get spotted for sure after the Nanos one comes down. Nice little first shot.
I mean, nice shots.
Will still come through.
Pay out. Pay out. Predictions. Pay right.
Really able to
GG's. GG's.
For the most of this icebox map, finding ways to route them, finding
Oh,
ways over and under the
Prediction.
utility,
Start prediction. I gotta get used to that.
Really put Aspas online here to do well. 31-9, like quietly but not quietly. You know what I mean? Like absolutely wild stuff here.
Coming up, Sunset. The new guy in Cloud9's Rooney. You could call him new, but he played for Cloud9 in the past. But yes. Where's my Valorant? I want to practice satchels. Where's my Valorant? There it is. $31.9 on Aspas? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. This guy's nuts, dude. He's actually nuts. What do you do against him? Oh yeah, they also brought in Moose. Thank you for that, Mox. I forgot. Maybe we should take naps mid-game. Yeah, you should call tech pauses during your ranked games. Oh, ads.
Many portraits of me as your heart desires.
Gotta show the ads.
None.
None, yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition.
Any?
iPhone 15 Pro on us. Only on Verizon.
Oh, bet. I'm gonna do that.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I want wings. That PC's so good it levitates. Okay, wait, that's actually kind of sick. It's got... Does it come with that logo on the front? The official PC of VCT Americas. Oh, we get the music. Bet.
30 seconds left.
Ready. They want to dance? I'll lead. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Bad. I could probably come out, shoot that, and land on the box, right?
Satchel out. Here comes the party. My ult's ready.
I didn't shoot it.
Satchel out. Here comes the party. Ult's ready.
Yeah.
Here comes the party. My ult's ready.
Smick standing here with Coach Bokid after an amazing match number 1 from Leviathan. Really good for you. We noticed that there was a switch made before on Icebox. Icebox was on Reyna, and now we see him back on that Jet. And we see why an amazing ace, but tell us about some
Okay, I'm down there, so just delay it.
Honestly, we think both Reyna and Jet work really good, but it's nice to mix it up. Jet allows you to get a bit more operator, which obviously Aspas is insane. So it was also him feeling it. We can play with both, and he was feeling like Jet, so we just went for Jet because it's a nice switch up and it works good.
He was feeling like Jet, and he got us that wonderful ace. Best of luck on match number 2.
So it seems like Aspas just goes out there and says, I think I want to play this one this time around, and they did just that, and then he drops a 30 bomb. That's crazy, bro.
I mean, I think that's pretty cool, to be honest. Because like, one of the things that they're missing when they're playing like the Reyna, for example, is the ability to have that verticality, and especially fighting aggressively over an A main, B main on defense. So I actually really like that lead where they can get a little bit more flexible map to map.
I also love how differently you see him play sometimes.
Hard to do a speed.
I think he's really good at like taking the right fight depending on his agent. He's a top level player, no matter what he's playing, and giving a star like that flexibility is awesome.
Let's not act like switching from Reyna to Jet is some sort of revolutionary thing.
Last I heard, it was a real crazy
He was farming though, and all of Leviathan was, to be honest. They right out the gate, they won that pistol, and since that moment, you kind of, other than the time they got eco, you kind of saw them working all sorts of corners of the map, and it was working really well.
100%. I think Tex had that big round. He was able to walk all the way up into A main. They played another round, leaving King inserted down by Jail. They also did a lot of mid work, not just with one player late in a round, but also 3 players walking into 2, clearing it out, freezing the round, and all in your C9, you're just wondering, where can they be creeping up once our Killjoy utility starts to fall down? LEV were really good at using time and some freezing and high information to make some
Yeah, and the way that Aspas was playing around the harbor was really reminiscent of him on Loud, right? He did a great job, I think, of kind of setting the darts in the right position around that 30 to set Aspas up to do really good opening fights throughout this one. And it was the same deal on the retake for the most part, looking really good in the second half. I think the synergy looking at really a higher level than what we saw in kickoff already.
Yeah, it's actually quite impressive. I mean, something that Silly pointed out that I just want to give shine a little bit more of a light on. Tex, only person with more first kills than Aspas in this server, right? So really showing his impact. Yeah, his looks were nuts. He was really putting that work, and it does feel like this team is starting to go together. But now as we take a look at the other side of the field, let's see what's going on with the coach of C9s. We have Smick standing by.
Smick sitting here with Coach Imi ahead of Sunset. Coach Imi, obviously, Cloud9 has made some roster changes with the addition of Moose and Rooney. How's practice going with them, and what do you think it is that those two bring to the team?
Practice has been going great, to be honest. We actually frying everyone. But I think when we got into here, we just played not to lose. They've been great additions. They've been cons, which the people didn't, and they're very proactive. They just didn't show in that first game.
Well, hopefully we're able to see some of that better on map number 2 for now. Thank you very much for taking the time and best of luck on Sunset.
Coach Jimmy noted there the aggression that we were seeing from Leviathan, and it did genuinely feel like that as well. I mean, you noted it really early in the game. Like, it just felt as if Leviathan, whatever they wanted, they got spiked out, they just pushed forward. Even when it was desperate, they still did it. It's very clear that the team is trying to just aim for that style, that aggressive play style, because of the weapons they have.
We also, I mean, the Viper Harbor was 10 the tools on the other side, Cloud9, don't allow them to get a little bit more initiative. We saw so many times where Leviathan on attack was pushing forward into the B side. As soon as Cloud9 got one on, they're done. They can't go forward. Like, they didn't have any chances to push forward.
I also think in the first half, I saw a lot of players from Cloud9 honestly taking risks. I think around Moose gets picked off in that direction. There's a lot of moments where solo anchors, individual players get picked off by a Leviathan that was doing a great job of working around there. And we have this debut from these 2 players, one returning one to this game. And honestly, I felt pretty good about some of the stuff we saw from Moose.
I thought that, like, it was weird outside of the moments where, you know, the shots
there was whips. Okay, we moved past that. I know Moose is a sick player, and then just every time he's the last one alive, it's like, oh no, he's just not going to be able to hit a shot.
Also, don't forget,
you're
this is his first time playing ACT America stage, so it's also nerves kind of play a little bit of a role into this.
I think the last big land he played
Rocket boosting is gotta be one of the least useful techs in the game.
2021.
So interesting you say that. I actually think it's really fucking good in the right circumstance. Like, I think coming like this way, wow, without audio is so hard. Coming this way on an aggressive hit, and peeking here, I'm pretty sure is a free kill. And you kill this guy, nade, spawn, and now your team is hitting sight, and you're like behind the fucking showers players, the triple players, and nobody knows you're up here. Like, because nobody does that. Like, raises just don't do that much because it's really hard. And
they were dominating in all the rifle rounds, and a lot of these Cloud9 players just weren't hitting the same route.
like, I sort of want to go for these a bit more.
So many moments where Cloud9 is trying to get onto the site together, just not setting up, trade each other out in the same way that Take a look and see where we're going to be going from map 2.
Problem is I want to be able to launch it like back triple over here as well.
Tons of ideas implemented in Madrid, right? Some great, some not so great.
And doing that and landing heaven is a bit of a harder sell. Super satchel? I know how to, yeah. You don't do it much, but like... like, I know how to. It's really fucking... That's really worthless.
So we get that again here, right? No.
I've seen it used occasionally, where you can like peek a guy and then reposition very quickly like that.
Much rather see him on the cycle, right? Like on his bread and butter, especially on a map like
This,
Sunset.
but it's very rare. But, like if you know their showers and you want to like peek and come out this way, it can be flashy, but it's pretty weak most of the time.
Type of choices, right? Kind of scared. You might say because
Nah, that's bad. I need more height.
I don't know. I think that map is fun, right? I think it's the Harbor of Viper.
Satchel out. It's so good, to be fair. It's good, but also when you're talking about Who's playing that stuff, or Kuna's playing Yoru constantly. To go back towards that stuff, but like that's a team that wants to be creative, and then all of a sudden you're going to this.
It's like the team who had an identity was taking risks versus the team that's going to the old default
Yes,
stuff.
and this is way more comfortable, and so that kind of.
Which I am in favor of when you're an underdog in the game. Taking
Oh, that one sucked.
taking them to different maps, like finding new stuff. So I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, because what do you have to lose? Right? I mean, you know, worst case
There we go.
you lose, but I mean, if you're going into it as the underdog already as it is, and you're going up against a Leviathan team that a lot of people weren't giving you the time of day against.
But also, I think we're reacting to game one. I think all of our opinions was LEV is going to be the stronger team, but C9 have been sitting there owning everyone in scrim, so they're not coming in weak.
Look at the agents. Leviathan is stealing the loud comp. Going for
What was going to do it? Well, but this is the weird thing, though. It's the loud comp, but there's no Viper, and I think that Viper really enables the no dive comp, right? The double flash as well, because you can chop the map into much smaller segments. You can fight through your walls much easier. The Cypher does not operate in nearly the same way.
What the Cypher does that is it lets the strong side really heavily towards that double initiator and have the Cypher to hold down on the other. Also activate a couple more modes. You're absolutely right. That Viper, I think, makes it a lot harder to mid-round on the attack.
Aspas is going to fry on Phoenix. I'm just saying, I've never seen this before, and he is going to fry.
Yeah, we haven't even really covered that
yet. He just dropped a 30 bomb.
When's the last time you got an agent besides Jenna?
And now you can get top truck to short. One satchel. Yeah.
Let's see what ends up happening and get ready for map number 2. We're going to send it back over to your casters to tag team styling. Event 6.
Too high again. This one's so hard, dude.
I kind of agree with Paul. I think Aspas is just going to fry on Phoenix, and maybe one of those days, like, remember when they won that map where it's like on Icebox, like, I'm just going to play Reyna today. Maybe today just will come send Mama today.
Like I go too high. I need to throw the satchel lower, but then I keep like getting no momentum from it. That's good. That's good.
I mean, this could just be an absolute explosion here on the Phoenix for Leviathan.
That's good. That's good.
Strong the season, okay? Okay? Giant rings blown through here as both Worlds of Omega and
They do bring a good play on the desk. There's no Viper coming out of this composition either from Leviathan, so you'll try to see now as they
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Game.
If there's going to be a little bit more
Close prediction.
Texas is just
Bam.
going to be watching flames.
Bam.
If it's going to be King just trying to use the lurks here, but we'll look at the lurks later. We have first contact at middle from Tiles. And the first one to
we have
answer
Oxy
is
on
once
raise.
again Leviathan. And Oxy falls at the beginning, watching it from the market.
First kill going to Mazzino. We'll see how this breach utility comes through. So effective from different positions on Sunset and the ways that you can actually get your team into a site. Looks like they're all going to hunker down and get to this elbow area, though, as mid is being controlled very hard. None of the Cypher util's up, so LEV has to go forward or full re-clear behind themselves. This is going to be a weird pinch if they're not ready. Oh, they're ready.
Neon's in a tough spot to balance, Sammy, because Neon is picked in pro play, just not often. And it's not because she's weak, it's because she's hard. So it's very risky to like buff Neon, because Neon's already really fucking good if you can wield her. She's just so hard to wield.
The heal out on the defensive side for C9 as we have players full HP trying to retake.
I really don't think Neon should be nerfed, buffed.
Quick kills, Vanity to peek.
LEV was winning the whole time, head-to-head against Vanity.
Yeah.
Neon has an ability that no other agent in the game has, other than maybe Yoru, which is Neon can create new timings. Because Neon can like sprint over such a long distance. It's super dangerous agent.
Texas push up towards pawn shop. Caught moving Moose running backwards. He was jumping into spawn to reposition and get back in. They did not expect to lose the site anchor in that situation. And then here, good hold on site. They're looking towards spawn for that regress, and it actually comes from inside the site. Nicely done for Leviathan grabbing pistol round. 2 Bulldogs to come out. Spectres.
So I love Neon.
So
Yeah, I don't think they should be buffed at all.
Trying to get moving right away on that first round as they stack 4 towards A here with a Cam and B main. I wonder if Aspas goes for all the orb focus. Mazzino's got a few on the kill.
I quite like where the game is now, balance-wise, where Duelist feels weak to play. I think Duelist should be the most frustrating role to main. Maybe that's controversial, but you should be encouraged to main support roles if you want to feel higher impact in solo queue. Like, putting in the work should yield more impact, not less. And that's sort of how it feels right now, where Duelist is sort of at the mercy of good supports. Can be frustrating for Duelist, which is good, because, like, too many people want to play Duelist. It's annoying. I don't like 5 Duelist lobbies. Nobody does.
That said, though, a contact text gets spotted here, but Oxy is just trying to bait out some shots, trying to see if there's more than one person out of that. And after that camera that gets broken, you're starting
I think the game's in a really good spot right now.
Towards the B side to hold that push.
Other than Clove. Clove is stupid broken. They nerf Clove.
The initiators ready to hit B. All the util floods in. They should be getting a front site plant here.
C9 had a perfect read after that 1v1 on the A side. 4 players through. Paranoid delays a bit with a snake bite.
Oh my god.
Coming out from Cloud9. 2 of them fall though on the defensive side. As Zeppa's trying to find a timing, looks into the wrong corner.
Chat, can we clip all of these and I can, like, play them for myself after I whiff?
Low HP at 13. Underhand throw. And doesn't want to give an orb away.
Denying an orb.
I'll take that any day. Smart play.
And like, if somebody's coming up, chip armor, trying to do a little best of both worlds, but going down in the end. You can only do so much.
Got mine.
Min-maxing his demise.
Exactly. Exactly. At every point in time that you can. All right, Leviathan. Interesting to see. We saw Mazzino and Tex on the one side. They put the fault line into the lurk to try and sell.
I forget who it was, but they were telling me at one point in Counter-Strike, SMGs were so strong, and apparently you get more money for an SMG kill than, like, other guns, that people would molly themselves to deny the enemy team's SMG kills when the round was over.
LEV last round actually had to clear the spot behind them in B main, right behind that wall, and Aspas will start to focus the orb. That was a question for us. How often will they get that run it back? Breaking wall, just getting C9 a little antsy here as it's still.
Wasn't that the cause of fastest round CSGO history? I don't know. I don't know enough about Counter-Strike.
Other side of the map, once again, was trying to contain the A side as Oxy's the one trying to push forward with Zeppa. Themselves trying to control space on the A side, try to control orb if they can. He was ready to pounce. That dog was ready to pounce there, but Zeppa.
My Counter-Strike career consisted of developing
here from Tex, but there's that rotate across, nice fault line
my own cheats for the game,
Oxy managed to escape.
getting banned,
really nice escape,
and going back to League of Legends.
It kind of thwarts the fact that they want to play off the fault line. Oxy can still get the info, and now they play safe. But is it enough? Can the team rotate quick enough? Leviathan paused.
And that's how I got into cybersecurity.
It might be just enough time for Cloud9.
There was a one-way being thrown there.
And how I got my back ban.
When they got the flash contact and elbow. But this gives an opportunity for Leviathan to just flood. Look at all that util. Flashes galore in all angles as Comp gets first blood onto Rooney. Another flash coming through. Oxy's fully blinded, trying to stay alive. Nice little headshot though onto Mazzino as the spike falls. There's 13 seconds left on the clock. A second kill coming through. 8 shells on the ground as the ult came out from Aspas. A 3 versus 1, 6 seconds left, trying to stay alive as he gets that pick.
Wait, that's a lot of damage for Leviathan. Could he, like, run forward and plan, or is he gonna save the rifle? He's safe.
And also win the round on time here for Cloud9.
Oxy doing the dance inside sight.
Crazy how easy it is to cheat on CS. I think you're exaggerating. So are there a lot of cheaters in CS? Yes. Was it easy for me to make a cheat for CS? Yeah, but I got banned literally instantly. So it's not so easy that you can just take a naive approach and make a cheat.
And Oxy, all he did was dance around the left side.
Because I got banned instantly.
Because of these one-ways that are being thrown by
like literally instantly.
Probably the perfect thing to allow Oxy to get these kills in. That kid keeps smiling.
Great defense. B main control instantly again for Leviathan.
And that's one thing here that C9 will have to start identifying, but we'll hold that thought for a bit. There's an early curveball, and now the orb's being taken by Mazzino. So they are trying to cycle objectives with this orb, but that's the name of the game right now for Leviathan. C9, they have to try to fight, but they're fighting mid instead.
Pushing out very aggressively.
Yeah, they'll get one for that. So
Yes, I'll run into so many more cheaters in CS compared to Val. Oh yeah, for sure. But that can be for multiple reasons. So one, a majority of legitimate players in Counter-Strike have moved to a third-party league, which let's pretend that for every legitimate player, every 10 legitimate players, there's one cheater. And let's pretend that's true for both Valorant and CSGO, just for the sake of this argument. Okay, so this is Val. Oh, sorry, it'd be this way. Val and CS. Okay. Cool. So this would be legit players here and cheaters here. Let's just pretend that it's the same. Problem with CS is 8 of these legit players go to face it.
So it has to come down to the swings and the trades, and it continues to be perfect.
To avoid these cheaters completely. And so now what happens is CS feels like every 1 out of 3 players is a cheater. So in this analogy where there's no difference between the two games in terms of difficulty to create an undetectable cheat, Counter-Strike feels way more populated with cheaters. So we don't actually have the numbers, and I think it's reasonable. Like, this statement makes total sense. Yeah. So it's actually hard to say if it's easier to cheat in CSGO. While you will run into more cheaters in CSGO matchmaking, that doesn't necessarily mean that there's more cheaters. There's just a separate league that all the serious players who don't cheat go to, you know? So while you're probably right, you're not provably right.
He's gonna save the weapon.
And there's other variables at play which lead to increased perception of cheating in the game.
Easy stop there, slow play towards A. LEV continue to set up.
Like, at the end of the day, if you play Face It in CS, you're going to face way less cheaters. Like, there's plenty of ways you can play Counter-Strike if you love that game without running into cheaters every game, you know? Plenty of ways to do that. You just can't click the queue up play match button in the official client.
You even see Oxy's like, is they still protecting this? Not just yet.
I think it's sort of, I think it's an unfair criticism of the game. Similar to people criticizing Valorant for being like full of ooh-woo e-daters. I think they're both unfair criticisms of the game because those things both don't really exist when you're playing at the competitive level of the game, when you're playing high level Face It CS, and when you're playing, you know, Diamond Plus ranked in Valorant.
Players that are trying to die to spike potentially.
But they're both fair if you're just doing the casual thing of just click and queue and you're low MMR or whatever.
Techs have to buy for somebody next round, so calm that is. So spike goes off, kills go down. We expect to see Zeppa go.
Never met a cheater in the Wuhusen in-houses? You probably have, actually. Statistically speaking, you almost certainly have. Cheaters aren't, I mean, like it or not, people cheat in this game. All over the place. In many ways, not just being blatant aimbotting.
I think they stop a lot of what Leviathan wants. Maybe even Tiles control.
Like, one of the reasons I gained instant elo playing Raised to Radiant wasn't just because I was focused up and playing more games. That is one of them. It's also because I became un-Q snipeable with my longer delay.
Yet Leviathan are still trying to group together to support towards middle. Oxy set up really for a camera showstopper, but it gets instantly broken, this camera. So you might not be able to set this early trap.
That stuff affects your games.
Seems like it's being read though. Tex is ready.
Yeah.
Trying to find a dog too, and as they only see.
And like, most cheaters are not like blatantly doing it because they'll get insta banned, you know.
So C9 will opt to save their showstopper for now.
Yeah, I think C9's
Which house does your voice change your voice when you play ranked? The one I used for my Raised to Radiant stream is honestly so trash at this point. Like, everyone's recognizing me. I'm probably just not going to use it.
Then the blast pack escaped for Oxy. So instead of from Tiles, they went to change it up towards.
It does sound pretty dumb. I can show you guys what it sounds like. You're curious. At this point, it probably doesn't matter.
Starting setups now.
Yeah. They walled up, double swung, saw nobody, so you pop the ult right away. You get information and it's towards the A side.
You want to hear it? All right.
But one of them was to run it back, so Aspas stays alive.
I'll play it for you because I actually am planning on turning it off. I get recognized anyways at this point.
Trying to find a timing against Vanity, trying to rotate back, but Vanity instead.
And I'm not about to go full alt mode and use my webcam mic
16 seconds left on the clock.
because it would associate my
It's gonna give a chance for the plant to come through.
They didn't realize how far
anonymous voice with me, which I don't want to do. So.
It tells
Nate's time. Sticking it right now. Oxy's pushing forward.
Oh shit, they got it.
As well. C9 found the timing with the util to get these kills.
That's huge.
Oh, what a stop. What a nade. Oxy still has that.
This would be like it's not huge. He uses voice changer. Nah, I've got a pretty distinct voice. Okay, so it sounds like this. Yo, what's up, guys? They're pushing me A. Sounds so bad, chat. Like, of course, people fucking picked up on it.
Towards the enemy. You saw it. They still had the snake bite available. The attempt to try to get the plant in that corner first, then the paint shells because of that showstopper. That was very nice.
Bro, it's hard.
That was a tempo increase from what we've seen on the C9 retakes, especially after losing Vanity there.
Use a better one. I tried, man.
And that's all the util down on this B site. And that forces now Rooney to play.
This studio microphone I have here is too good. It just sounds way too good. All of the voices that came out of it were too. They just sound too good. They sound like me.
That's the thing that Imi was talking about during that halftime interview. That during these scrims, they're playing that way, so they want to see that a little bit more now applied in the game.
Yeah.
So there's a
use your laptop mic. You're unrecognizable on that thing. So this is the problem, Zammy. I already do that on an account that doesn't exist, and I don't have one. I don't have an alt. It doesn't exist. It's unrated. Anyways, I do that already, and I don't want people knowing what that sounds like associated to my name, Woohoojin.
Keeping this default,
but I appreciate you confirming that my laptop mic sounds nothing like me, because I've had people doubting that like a voice changer would actually lead to people not recognizing me because I was getting recognized so much with this one. So I appreciate your data point, Sammy. Because yeah, I agree. I sound nothing like this on my quality mic makes me sound so different. It's actually crazy. But when I take that high quality voice and I apply a voice changer to it, it still sounds like me. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to get that in a good position unless you're just denying something, as C9 called a timeout here. So it is going to be a bit of a lower buy for C9 as they come out of this.
You sound different IRL too. I know. This microphone is crazy good.
Leviathan has with the amount of ults that are going to come up. So
make a double mic setup. You know, that's what I use when I play off stream. I just don't want people knowing that that's what I sound like off stream. And I don't know how to do that.
May be the answer to at least separate
if that makes sense.
Power that Leviathan feels like they have in this default setup.
And it's tough. You're mentioning here Rooney's ult. Can he use it early somewhere? I mean, towards that B side, it's going to be a tough one.
They just come around market if you use it main.
Exactly.
The same.
But it doesn't really matter. I don't think it matters if people recognize me at this point if I'm playing long enough delay. I think it's unavoidable.
Right away. So maybe trying to get that pit and tempo towards the middle would be potentially the play if they want to up the tempo that Imi wants right now out of C9.
All right.
I don't think you can ever get the fully off-stream experience while streaming.
Towards A, at least to start where Rooney's position is. For Leviathan, it's like a nice little slow.
Went to Tor College today. Someone at Food Score is watching you. I saw it was your banana model. No overlay. You're playing Counter-Strike. Not sure what video he's watching. That doesn't exist.
Spikes grabbed. Looks like they may play a little bit of a fake if you're going to put the Phoenix over there. Nah. Okay, he goes Tiles. So like Phoenix and the Cypher may try to sell something towards A. But no, Tiles control.
Funny though, is literally when the delay catches up to the start of the game, that's when your teammates are like, I know, dude.
See what Aspas.
I might have to just play with even longer delay. Like maybe I just set the delay to an hour.
Very nicely done. I mean, it's
and then they'll tune into my stream to be like, yo, is that him? And they'll just see me playing on fucking Icebox.
For Cloud9's defense.
Vanity was trying to play on the top of news. Might call it 10 spot.
Or something.
but couldn't get that kill on the top of mid, forced to fall
The
back
problem
in.
is, however long the delay is, I need to let the stream play out to the point where I want to like raid somebody.
And then he got picked in the end.
And I also effectively need to start playing that much time earlier than my stream start time. So like if my delay's 30 minutes and I'm going live at 8 a.m., well, that means I have to actually start playing at 7:30 a.m.
They have such good protocols out of this. Normally, you could almost
I can raid someone for you. I have to click the stop streaming button in OBS.
they become off of Mazzino's utility. Aspas running forward. It seems almost unstoppable. They find Calm, though, to start it off.
With the first
Me OBS control.
jump peeking with the recon dart, but it gives information for Leviathan to know how many players are towards B. Beautiful paranoia. An assist to allow Oxy to get the kill onto Aspas. Vanity playing the off angle right in that tight cubby.
They did.
Ends up being a beautiful crossfire in the end.
Let them have mid. C9 back up. They make sure they just don't
I'm just thinking,
smoke at the top of stairs.
I think I can get away with like 30-ish minutes or something.
Great play to hunker down on that B side.
The problem is like
could not get the market play.
Now what can they do? I'm too high elo. The number of people I can play with is small. Like I've run into Brayden what 3 times.
Those are going to be in the play in the protocol with Omen.
People will realize, like, maybe at first they'll check my stream, be like, oh, it's not him. But then, like, the next day, they'll realize it was me because they'll see the VOD or something. And then they'll be like, yo, what's your delay, man? Like, tomorrow, when they pop me or whatever, you know? So it's like a Band-Aid.
Or just plow towards the elbow towards A.
Like, we've seen Brayden every day. Yeah, because he was playing, like, 13 games a day. I'm bound to pop him. Similar MMR.
Swing this, the first bit of noise. They hold it for a moment. That Noya in Vanity's hands is almost the light on the fuse. And they're going to back off just for now. They have control of the orb, though, and they've pushed up, which is really good for A's knowledge of what's going to happen.
Especially after the Aldron saw Oxy here, that's going to tempo up the push from Leviathan towards his A side. But Moose has trap kills all across the board here. If he gets smoked out,
That Viper you played with an Icebox with the voice changer? Yeah, that guy was funny.
Some kills. Nice little flash at the same time. If you're going to try to run through, you could get tripped over. As Leviathan is looking to exit or enter towards the A side. Nice little win by Tex. Even a second one.
Rouge, how do you make your events on your calendar not end at an odd time when you don't know how long you're streaming for? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Especially now that Aspas is pushing forward with the run it back.
I just set an end time, like I would predict, and I'm happy to be wrong.
Of course he is. The perfect lurk too. Nobody, he's just getting the back of every player.
Hello. Just holds it out the spray, forcing him towards Calm. Unfortunately, can get a second one, but you definitely do see the rest of Leviathan hunting down C9 towards the market now. Thankfully, Rooney's still alive, so he can put the wall up. Decay onto Tex, gets the pick. We might do Iron Man at this point. King's close by, but you definitely see the last players. They don't have too much money to work with here, so the last 3 will not hunt down anymore. But at the end of the day, the round is still in favor of Leviathan.
We look at that round, and I think it becomes a round where C9 is happy to allow mid open, and they play control over a site here.
Where is everyone hiding? Yeah, the Underpeel has slow-mo replays now. I saw this during the Combine yesterday. Did you guys see the Underpeel production yesterday? We've got like live player cards and shit animating in with stats. It was gas.
Once they get mid, they listen to the map. They start to
It's
read.
gas.
See if they try to go for that once again here as we're back to a bit of the early rounds. And that's a miss. So close to the hand there of Aspas.
Yeah. And it was off a camera to bait it out, but at least able to rotate back towards the market. That's tiles down. So you talked about this tiles control. They found it, but somebody
I was playing in the Combine, so I didn't know. Yeah, but you're going to reap all the rewards of it because, in my opinion, one of the coolest things of competing in a league like the Underpeel is you get to go watch back your highlights. You know, like let's say you hit an ace. You get, like, there'll be a VOD of that with a caster reacting to your ace, and there'll be cool VFX. Like, it'll be like, you know, it's going to be this whole thing. There'll be an instant replay with the hecking slow-mo audio.
Get it against Rooney. Spike now picked up. Recon dart available. He's just going to use all the time in his favor to add a little bit more. Wasting out or forcing out.
I think that's like one of the coolest things. And your name like pans out.
The ping
with the hecking player cards.
Down, the sprays attempt, the off-angle position now by Com. The double swing in the end, but it's
Let's
C9
go.
winning it.
Let's go Cloud9.
Now we're making it a closer game finally for Cloud9.
Yeah, good control there. Rooney with some pivotal kills.
Bro's are so smart. Ping the trip so teammate bot mid would shoot us. They don't know how close the lurk is top mid. Yeah, that would. Just heads up.
Being able to pick apart Leviathan in mid is definitely what C9 can focus right now. Yeah, you want to play defense. The name of the game is they're forced to walk into the site, play hard angles, but
Imagine Underpeel became a recruiting ground for teams. That'd be the opposite of what we kind of want it to be. The idea is the Underpeel is approachable for any rated player to experience competitive Valorant. You don't want it to be like gatekept to strong players who are trying to get onto a good team. I wanted an Iron player to be able to play in the Underpeel, feel good about it, without having to get better at Valorant if they don't want to, you know?
Re-grab a gun, get that stinger out of their hands, but still have mid control. Something they prioritize.
Like an Iron player who's like, I'm tired of solo queue, nobody comes, and I know that people will come more if I climb up to like Diamond, but I don't want to climb to Diamond. That player exists. They're real. They get home from work, they just want to play Valorant, but they want comms. The Underpeel's for them. That's the idea. Is play in this league where everyone is just like you. They all want to play Valorant with comms, but you don't necessarily want to grind 500 hours of ranked to get into a Mortal Radiant or whatever, where the comms still will suck sometimes, you know?
There is that cage, and he's burning down from the hot hand. Second flash blinding moves once again. And as they're playing back and forth with utility for C9, they can't capitalize on a kill.
So that is sort of the the sale of the Underpeel.
Time for Khan to meet up with his two teammates to try to isolate this B site.
Additionally, like we help you find teams if you don't have friends, or even if you do have friends but they don't want to play.
Now committed towards this B site. It's up to Moose to wait.
Really feels like me, peak descendant, but plateau now. I stopped playing for a while. Only friends. I don't care about my rank. Yeah, exactly. Now, of course, you do need a minimum number of rank games to play, because we unfortunately need to know how good you are, because we need to balance the teams. But it's not that many.
One round away of tying up the game, and this is definitely a different story than that first map on Icebox.
Yes, it is. C9. Even the trades we saw.
Yeah, it's literally you have to average essentially one game a day. If you average one ranked game a day, you'd qualify.
Much more coordinated, just tethered to each other, able to anchor the shots. They were missing a lot of that.
And that's average. Like you could play 2 a day, 4 days a week, and you'd be chilling.
Still here, going to be in the mix for the final round of the first half on Sunset. And to note as well, I mean,
25 rankings split. I think it needs to be 50. Although I mean, signups are closed for this season, so you have to wait for season 5.
First go with Aspas here on Phoenix, the rest of the squad as they formulate their attack side.
So you know.
Still tiles control. They go back to this default.
Exclamation mark Underpeel. You can't complain. It's been in the stream title for over a month. It's exclamation mark Underpeel has been in the stream title for over a month, advertising the signups.
Easily done. You saw on the other end, they were trying to control middle.
Rooney is different, dude.
At least trying to move up towards the A side with a fault line. Instead, it's 100 sphere to try to create space for Tex. Crossing over gets dropped. As this is a great chance for C9 to get a flawless. Bring that confidence and carry it over towards that second half.
Speaking of Pen Flash, you need to let me know once the stat sheets are locked in, like the format for them in Google Sheets or whatever. Send them my way so I can talk to the necessary people to get Underpeel VLR on the way.
Bring it up to a 6-6 first half.
Because essentially Underpeel VLR is just going to read from those spreadsheets that you already make and maintain. But you can't change the format of those spreadsheets, right? Because once the website exists and it reads from them, you can't just add a column or whatever. So once you're confident, like this is the spreadsheet format, we're going to use this moving forwards. We'll probably not need to make changes anymore. And if we do, it'll be a rare thing. Then send that to me, and I got you. Because yeah, we're going to make a VLR chat. So that way you can see like when matches are occurring, team records, like the whole shebang.
Thank you very much, Vanzilli. PapaCom, it is always such a pleasure to be able to speak with you. I know the last time I had a chance to have a chat It was very clear you were very,
I think we're pretty close to that. I think his stats are on a different sheet than the tournament spreadsheets. That doesn't matter.
all of the energy of what was coming off of the stage.
2 spreadsheets is
Now
fine.
that you've done this, you know, many times, you've seen your son on stage lift a trophy, become
I just need to know that the format isn't gonna change.
I think so. Him winning the world champion, him being
Like,
a world
you need to
champion,
commit.
it's
Like,
kinda
yup,
like,
this is the format.
he's a
We're gonna
conversation
add,
top
like,
level,
matches
so
will get
anything after
added this way. Data will be
What was
put
that moment
here.
like for you? Because obviously
For
the
sure.
EG fans and all the personal
And then,
fans
yeah,
of
we'll spin
Kami
up
was amazing to witness, but
vlr.woohoojin.gg
I
or
have to
whatever.
imagine it's
Maybe I'll...
different as father to see your son go on this journey from start to scratch.
It was surreal. I mean, the arena was surreal, the crowd was surreal, the Cinderella story was surreal. I mean, it's been an amazing experience.
Indeed, and now obviously he's on a new team. Talk to us. Does he like to deliberate some of these decisions that he makes, or does he talk
One
to you
sec.
afterwards? What is that relationship like?
Yeah, he always comes to me for strats. No, I mean, he's accomplished so much. He brings so much intangibles to a team. He did it in a crew. He did it in EG. Now I'm hoping he does it with Leviathan. He's both someone that brings a team together as well as inject a lot of good ideas. So he builds a team up.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Papa Kamal, as always, for taking the time. We'll see how this map goes as we throw it back to our casters, Vansilli and Rivington.
Thank you so much, Smix. And indeed, I mean, I'd probably take some advice here from Papa Kong. He's tearing up the team deathmatch servers all the time, and I see him tweet about it. And you know what? Another thing, I wish I'd looked as good for 25 years old there. Happy belated birthday there, Papa Kong. That's at 6-6. C9 able to fight back now in Leviathan, as we saw that they were working a little bit towards this side and went towards a different game of mid, and C9 was able to read that quite well. It's now time for Leviathan to play the defense. They start things
One
off
sec,
with
chat.
some information gathering. We saw the Skybird being thrown early by Zeppa. That
I know you
finds
can't
no
see. I'm
target
sorry.
towards
I
middle.
just realized I need to do something
C9's
very
looking to
important.
get the punish into market. A little bit of
I'm almost done.
taps there onto Mazzino, forced to fall back now at the staircase.
Almost
and
done.
Instantly, 2 players going to meet up with him.
You just see him creep into market here all slyly, ready for the protocol. They're setting up for a market play. They may get
Almost
backstabbed here
done.
if anybody or if everybody starts to run through.
You're not missing
Cypher
anything
until
important in this game.
A, and I think that's been slowly
And you can hear the
identified
play-by-play.
here. Good lurk coming in from Moose. They may actually revert on this if he gets far enough up.
Right now, C9's just waiting
You can
for
hear the
smoke to
play-by-play.
dissipate, right? They pinged out towards the left side at the orb. They pinged out towards the map. They want to make sure that they clear all of that. But all of this time
Thank fucking God.
wasted to clear this area.
Yes, Chad, I was registering a domain. I just realized if I didn't fucking do it, somebody was about to go squat it.
But this is it. This is the big one right here. Moose walking in. And he's going to be able to escape.
Okay.
At least a trap coming through. Head-to-head now against Tex.
I bought underpeel.gg.
Knows Tex is back, but he doesn't know where the trips are. Doesn't want to get himself caught.
Before somebody fucking squatted on it and tried to charge me $1,000 for
Exactly
it.
what you want to see from a new player. Feeling confident to make
Because
it
of
happen. The
VLR
plant's
should
gonna
go there,
down,
duh.
And all this power from that pawn shop side.
It makes
could
the most
come
sense.
through From C9 on this post plant.
Hot hands, paranoia, shock darts, doing a lot of damage here on to C9, but Oxy still gets a pick. Another flash out through the smoke. Oxy gets a second one. Ping shells out. Vanity holding the site as players of Leviathan are falling down.
How much was it? Standard GG domain, $100 a year on GoDaddy.
Awesome pistol round.
I think it's the same price I pay for Woohoojin.gg.
Where the breach is, they actually go towards the Cypher util in the end, but know that dealing with that Cypher, dealing what might be set up after they start to go towards market, really nicely pull Leviathan over, and then this lurk from
This is
Moose, as big as he
Woohooj.in.
can
That shit is
sneak into these
like
tight spots,
pennies.
Figure out where C9 need to go partially through the round. Huge stuff, and then Oxy.
.in domains are like
Oxy, if you will. Nice nade to come out as
really
well.
cheap. And Woohooj was not in competition. So I got Woohooj.in, I think, locked in at, I think it's $5 a year.
A lot of it missed at that point, so C9 were in great positions to avoid the radius of the damage that was implemented against them. And off this round, C9 staying as a group. Not even controlling the orb. They just want a death ball into the A site.
Yeah.
They know it's clear.
They have to stay together. I mean, you drop.
You know, one of the first things I did when I was getting big as a creator was I registered like all of the relevant domains that could be used in my name, like Woohoojin.com, Woohoojin.gg, Woohooj.in. I registered all of those and I took ownership of them.
Suffer too much damage.
Because like if I want to make merch.woohoojin.gg or merch.woohoojin.com or whatever, it's very annoying if somebody has scalped that already and wants to charge me like a bunch of money to buy it. It's happened to creators in the past.
Still becomes around for Cloud9.
Because it's a real thing. Like if you want merch.woohoojin.com and you're a creator and you make a lot of money, but somebody owns woohoojin.com, you're gonna offer them money for it.
That we saw before with the sheriffs. So that C9 is still in there. Well, it seems like they're starting to scratch the surface to bring a little bit of
Zam.ey never getting contested. I don't gotta worry. Is .ey a valid TLD?
Working against Leviathan's early rounds, but is it going to work for the bonus? That's the question. The rotations won't come as quick, and Leviathan is going to anchor these sites a little harder. We will see Mazzino living in that market area for
no, it's not.
time to be able to affect
That's literally not even a top-level domain, Zammy.
How much C9 favors or just conditions towards A in these next few rounds. No mid.
It's not according to ICANN.
Those pings look like it's Ascendant.
GoDaddy can register that? Really?
Satchel out as well.
Difference between domains that make them cheaper or more expensive. So each TLD is owned by a different entity. For example, .tv is short for .tuvalu, which is owned by the country of Tuvalu. And in fact, selling .tv domains is one of their main sources of income for the country, because .tv just happens to be a desirable TLD. Google owns .google. You can register to own your own TLD if you have, I believe, $500,000 and all the relevant paperwork and infrastructure. You can register one. You just have to submit an application and an application fee to ICANN. And when you own a TLD, then you set the prices. You can be like, hey, you want to buy a .woohoojin domain? That'll be $7 grand a year. You're free to do that. Now, nobody's going to pay that. So good luck. But that's why different TLDs cost different amounts, because they're run by different entities. They set the prices. I don't know who owns the TLD.gg. Country code Allywick of Guernsey. There you go. There you go. So this country owns .gg.
Too much in the site, leaving a few, but really hovering back around Rooney and back around where the flank would come from.
GG is not a country TLD. Yeah, it is.
Gonna get themselves situated here to see how next round may be able to play out. All towards not really in their favor, as they're quite a few points away still. So C9 can really start to run away with a few rounds and make this hurt.
Especially if you're able to avoid the utilities that's being thrown.
Yeah, some of them are not country codes.
Retake towards A every single time, and also now realizing that C9 has post client util.
There's a ton of them. I mean, we had the list up right here. So these are all valid ones. I know there's lawyer, and some of them you can only register under certain criteria. So a .lawyer, believe it or not, you can't register a domain with this TLD unless you've passed the bar. Like, you literally have to be a lawyer. And I know Ethan, the moment he like passed the bar, he purchased, I think, Ethan.law or Ethan.lawyer. He like immediately bought it. Just to flex.
To get through the defenses of Leviathan here.
It's .com. I'm not sure. You can just Google it. Who owns the TLD.com? VeriSign.
Yeah, they went for the recon dart now.
And to be clear, this isn't just free money. It's not like it costs you $0 to register a domain on your TLD. You have to route the traffic. You've got to set up the DNS records. It's complicated, but it is very profitable for the ones that have like .com. Yeah.
So they don't really have too much util to find the mid-round information.
But it's not like they're doing
really
nothing.
Trying to play more passively, trying to find some sort of punishment here on the over-aggression of C9. And there's that first contact, and King's already falling back.
Gonna have a pretty easy time taking this. Over on the defensive side, you see Tex and Aspas waiting for a cam peek.
Brad owns, he's a big coffee fanatic. And Brad owns brad.coffee. That's his website.
At least was able to get one, but So far, you definitely saw trying to do a hero play towards the dice.
Planted.
Because of course, Dot Coffee is a TLD.
Defensive players to help Leviathan from the dumpster, from the A-Link. Now it'd be a similar story.
Cloud9 just win bonus. I missed it.
With the Phantom, dying to the
You're paying more attention than me.
timing here is calm, swing
I
out.
don't even know the score at halftime.
Zeppa punishes him.
Was it 7-5?
They're looking good here for a C9.
Or was it 6-6?
Until Tex moves forward for a 1
I
kill.
mean, we're about to see. We'll see the
Trying to
timeline.
salvage something. Maybe the Phantom, maybe some more kills. Icebox just waiting patiently for the first contact. But
It was 6-6, then yeah, Cloud9 won.
And that's C9 at 10.
Cloud9 are running just
Yeah, they won.
Not default
They won
towards
bonus.
A, but the same strat towards A. Everybody ready to push in. Rooney watches the back a bit. They feel comfortable. Why change it if it's working? And they head into sight, almost like it's unstoppable for LEV right now with the numbers they're putting there. Let's see this replay.
I was talking to Brad about this one night. Let's see, we're out for dinner, and we're talking about TLDs. And we're talking about, if you've read the spec for emails, it's actually really goofy. So at my first job, I was doing full stack web development, and I needed to validate emails. Okay, I had to create like a regex. Yeah, and the thing with that is, according to the spec, you're actually allowed to have an email that looks like this. That's a valid email. But it's only a valid email if you literally own this TLD. But if you own .com, then you can actually make an SMTP email, bob@com. No problem. That's a valid email, according to email spec. However, what's more likely? A grandma types in their email as grandma@gmail.com. As a typo, they forget the dot. What's more likely? That, or some guy actually flexes their ownership of a TLD and makes their email bob@gg? What's more likely? Well, this is more likely by a lot. So it actually led to this funny scenario where I created a regex that technically did not match spec. Technically, it did not test for a valid email. It tested for what is likely a valid email, because that's how the world works. Anyways, we're talking about this, and we're like, people probably do this all over the place when it comes to TLD validation or website validation as well. So if we register a TLD, then we could make a website link. Sorry, we could make an email like this. My email could be whj@whj. Let's just call this my TLD, okay? Now, why is this important? Because now, when I file taxes with the IRS in their website, I'll say that this is my email, and it'll fucking break. And it's a tax loophole, baby, because it's on them. They're not matching the spec. I've got the legal high ground. And it only cost me $500 million and setting up all of the TLD infrastructure. And now, anytime I use any website where they're like, oh, you need to register an account for your fucking car insurance, I'll be like, oh, bet. They'll be like, what's your email? I'll be like, oh, it's whj@whj. And they'll be like, wait, what do you mean? What's the like dot though? And I'm like, no, that's it. And then it's on fucking them, bro. I gave them my email. What, you gonna discriminate against my email? I'll sue you. The American dream, man. I'm telling you, it's a loophole. The TLD loophole. So anyways, we're thinking, sure, like you could do that, but let's pretend the software developer at the IRS is like kind of good at their job, and they fix that, right? Because that's not that hard to fix. So now we're reading the spec, the official spec for what you can define as a top-level domain. We're like, can you put any Unicode character in this thing? Like, what if my fucking domain isn't .whj? What if my domain is .smile? Or .%0.2? You know, like, is this a valid TLD? But just like, So anyways, the answer is yes, that is a valid TLD. However, the TLD application process includes a board which reviews your application and votes. And that's a problem because that involves like humans, where even if you technically meet the spec, they can, you know, suspect foul play and deny your TLD application. So then we're like, okay, but like people can be bought, right? And so we're like theory crafting, you know, like how far could you take this to have an email that just nobody can send you anything to?
Try to bring the game back.
We finally see what that Icebox hold at B looks like. Cam sees them, they throw
Who's an at? I don't think you have an at sign in a TLD. I think that is against spec. We should check.
Here we go towards A, dogged out. Rooney almost got util caught, but he fires back.
That's crazy that he re-swings to pull out his weapon too, so Kong was not ready for that one. Runs up for the kill on the text, the timing off. The fault line. Rolling Thunder then answered back from the Seekers. It's a stalemate for now. Aftershock out as well. Does it contact? No, he's made it towards the back. Now Zeppa is tucked in, 30 HP. Weapon now back out. He doesn't click towards the left, but they both get the kills. Oh my god. Map point for C9.
I'm pretty sure you're limited to alpha.
12 to 7.
Oh, but it... Okay, yeah. No, I remember now. This is important. Do you see how it allows capitals and lowercases separate? Which means capital W, lowercase w, capital W is technically different than lowercase w, capital W, lowercase w. And there's like no way that people are actually testing for this because I don't think I've ever seen a TLD use a capital letter.
Again, straight into B main here.
And already C9 understands that, runs all the way towards middle. Spike also there. Big paranoia by King. Counter paranoia out from Vanity. Xander trying to pin back, but here's the thing though. The setup from Cypher is actually towards the A site this time around. There's that first tag. Already falls.
So anyways, chat, what I'm proposing is we pool some money and then we hire a crack team of lawyers to write like the most professional TLD application proposal of all time. Just think of the profits, chat. People would pay so much for a .uwu domain. You could probably charge $120 a year for Michael.uwu, and people would pay. It's an investment, chat. It's short-term loss for long-term game. Think big. So I'm gonna ask you guys for a small loan of about $1 million. I need $500,000 for the application and $500,000 for all the lawyers that are going to have to help me actually get this thing approved and the infrastructure, like initial setup. Then I think the money will start rolling.
Tap it onto the spike. There's that first jiggle. And see on the other end, Moose is just winning towards long B the whole time. So they're just letting Vanity win that 1v1, and he will. And C9 will be...
Oh, don't worry about that house in Hawaii that I have bookmarked now. That cost precisely $1 million. That's unrelated, chat. Now, who's with me? Pay out Cloud9, let's go. I need Cloud9 to win just so I can DM Rooney about that lineup. Because if they don't win, I can't. Who's not on the list? We can do this. No. Ooh, with a capital. You're typing it wrong. Capitalization is actually... It's different in TLDs. It's just no one has ever used a capital letter in a TLD because it's dumb. But they're case sensitive. I want .uwu with 2 capital U's. Interesting proposition. What's my return? Well, it depends on how much money you bring to the cause. But I'm willing... So I need to raise $1 million in funds. And I'm going to sell off 49% of this company right now, chat. I'm going to maintain 51%. Okay? So the amount of money you put in will be proportional to the amount of percentage stake you receive. I'm telling you, chat, I can sell Nobody take this idea from me. I can prove that it's my idea. I've got the footage. I'm watching all it. If one of you is writing a TLD application right now, I swear to God, you will hear from me. Now I'm going to use the bathroom. You're not going to make an application from my idea. I'll be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yo, what's up, chat? I'm back. Keep it fruity.
Cloud9 showing that they have plenty of fight still left in them. As
Chat, thoughts on pizza with peanut butter?
Number 3, but they can't wait too long. It's going to be coming up real soon, and it's going to be a good one here. Golden Boy alongside Mimi, and the champ is here. We're joined by Alexis from Shopify Rebellion. Alexis, it's good to see you. Well, you're in the screen here.
She's in the wall.
She's in the wall. You're in the walls. But how's everything been? It's been a minute since I saw you. I think last time was in Berlin.
Everything's been good, yeah, won champs, but at the moment I am shaking on the verge of throwing up every 4 minutes and not well.
Okay, all right, we'll get to that in a second. Did want to ask your thoughts, though, on that matchup, because it seems like that reaction's coming from the matchup itself. How you holding out over there?
I'm okay, honestly. I was a little nervous, more nervous first map, maybe because Icebox was just farming, dropping a nuke. But the next map was really, really good for C9, so maybe I won't throw up today. We'll see.
Okay.
That's a good change. I want to ask, obviously, you're very familiar
You know what?
with Moose. He's finally gotten his big
I have
tier 1
pizza in the
opportunity
fridge.
Here. So for people maybe not
And peanut butter in the
not familiar with
pantry.
that whole journey, I'd really love to hear kind of
What if it's good,
what it
chat?
took for him to get here.
I've never tried it.
Well, he was playing Counter-Strike for a long time, and then he swapped over to Valorant.
What if it's
He
good?
got his start with SR, his main start. And
Sounds
then he's been taking a little
gross.
break, and now he's on C9, and this is his first franchising debut. So I'm really proud of him, and he's really excited to be here.
How did all of that come about? Just, you know,
Elise,
from
would you
the
like to
outside
double
in, it
down
just
on
seemed
this?
Like, oh, Moose is on the roster. Whoa, that's random. I remember seeing
You
that
can
name a
either
little
take a
while ago.
1 hour timeout
So,
right
like,
now,
was it just a long
or
conversation at the
I'll
end, or, like,
legitimately
long talks
try
you had
it.
about getting on the roster? What was the? Do you have
And
any
if I
insights?
like it, you're saved. If I don't like it,
SR, he was playing on YP,
24-hour
and
timeout.
He says that that's one of his favorite teams he's ever played on. And if you watch the tier 2 scene at all, he was
Are you dead ass?
farming with that team. He had a good game pretty much every game that he played, dropping 30s
It's
on
crunchy.
pages.
Yes,
So
it's
I
not.
think
It's
C9
not
probably
crunchy peanut
saw
butter.
that, and
I don't have
when
crunchy
Whippy
peanut
was
butter. That's
dropped,
fucking
that
gross.
Moose was probably the
Who
first
the hell
person
likes
that they looked
crunchy
at.
peanut butter?
Can you give me like the pitch? What's he like as a person? What does he add to a team besides just being sick in the server?
Well, honestly, on the
I
outside,
do.
he's
I do.
pretty,
Okay,
like,
we
cool,
have
like, cool, calm,
we have a
collected, like,
chatter
very chill guy.
right here who has
But
crunchy
in
peanut
game,
butter.
He's very hype. Like he's actually.
Does it have to be cold or hot?
Hype man for the team.
Cold or
Along
hot?
With Oxy, like he's
Pizza.
very funny and he gets along with everybody really well.
Yeah, well, that's you know, good to hear. I think you know, with Cloud9 picking up this win as well, I'm sure that they're going to be quite excited going into map 3.
Cold.
Also, do want to get
All right, a randomizer. Are you down to go grab a cold slice of pizza and crunchy peanut butter?
Incredible start here for both teams.
And Elise, are you down to hinge your timeout on a randomizer liking it or not?
Is there anything you're seeing on the C9
I don't have
side?
crunchy peanut
What's
butter.
standing out to you?
All right, I would try it.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not the best person to ask for professional analysis because I am just watching Moose on the minimap.
I don't have it.
I will
Oh,
say,
well, Cat Island does.
First map, Icebox, it's hard to shut down Ospas.
I'm trying with normal PP who's shouldn't be too different. No, Elise seemed to make it sound like it is different. See, if it's crunchy, yes.
When this guy's farming.
Yeah.
But second map, it just felt like maybe Leviathan's A was kind of weak. It seemed like C9 was rushing A a lot and having a lot of success in that area.
Wait, no, Island, not yet. Well,
that was my analysis.
No, not bad, not bad. Anything else?
I mean, it looked great in that second half there. Alexis, I want to give you the chance while we have you here. Do a little
prefer
plug.
you do it
Obviously,
with
you're just a world
smooth.
champion coming in.
I was saying
after
crunchy because I
winning
didn't
stage 1
try
already for
with.
Game Changer, stage 2 coming up.
Wait, you
Anything
mean like you
wanna
just
plug,
tried
shout out
it?
while you're here?
Well, first things first, I love Moose. I love you, Caleb. I hope you win. And
Also, what are you calling pizza? Because I just realized we need to define terms here. Because, like, there's pizza and then there's pizza. Like, are you talking like deep dish? Because honestly, I wouldn't call that pizza. But I know some people would. Are we talking like you fold it New York style? Or are we talking, like, you know, what type of pizza? Without naming any brands, because we're a watch party stream right now.
Right, Alexis,
Can you give me the
thank you
general
so much
vibe? Does it
for your time.
matter?
It's always a pleasure to see you, whether it's in this server, here for an interview, maybe one day in the walls.
Spanish
maybe one
pizza?
day I'll
I
get
hate
you
to break it to you, Sarah, but Spanish pizza is low tier, bro. So I'm walking the streets of Madrid, right? And I find this place and they call themselves, you want to know what they call themselves? They call themselves New York in pizza, right? And I'm like, okay, bet. I've been to New York many times and I love New York style pizza. So I go in, okay? Now, I'm not expecting good New York style pizza, right? Like, I'm just expecting something decent or something remotely similar to this. I walk in, and I will admit, the actual pizza, like, crusts, they look good. They look good. I'll give them a fucking 8 out of 10, maybe even 9. But guess what the options are? They've got, like, pineapple. They've got, like, pineapple plus sausage. They've got, like, skin sausage. They've got, like, chili. Anyways, they've got all these options. And you know what they don't have? Cheese. They don't have plain cheese pizza. Nope, they don't have that. Huh? No, bro. What do you mean? That's a joke. That's literally pizza. So I'm sorry, but Spain get an F. They get a failing grade for their pizza. Because are you kidding me? You're calling yourselves New York pizza. You don't even got cheese? You don't even got cheese?
Second half, I thought we saw a lot of their win conditions coming online. It looked a lot
Like, come on,
I think their
man.
synergy in a lot of those retake rounds was really good.
Come
I was
on.
especially impressed on that Sunset with, on their defensive side, a lot of those floods that were coming out. It was really reminiscent of the success for Leviathan map 1. So I think kind of carrying that energy.
Cheese
into a map
pizza
like
just
Ascent
isn't it
that-
though, IMO. That's fine. You're fine to have that opinion, okay? But if you name your place New York Pizza and you don't sell cheese pizza, you're dumb. Fact. Fact. You can walk into any by the slice place in all of New York City and you can get a cheese slice for less than $4. Fact. That's just a thing. You can do it in New York City. If you're going to call yourselves New York Pizza, then you have to have cheese pizza. Okay? I don't care if you yourself personally like it. You can't name your store New York Pizza and not sell cheese pizza. You can't do that. That'd be like me calling my store Hot Dogs. And then on the menu, it's fucking squid and nothing but squid, all squid. And you come in, you sit down. I'm like, would you like a menu, sir? And you're like, no, I'll just have a hot dog. And I'm like, oh, no hot dogs here, sir. And you're like, huh? But the store name is Hot Dog. And I'm like, oh yeah, I just like hot dogs. It's like, you like them? Well, then where's the? I'm like, this is a squid restaurant, sir. Sorry. I'm like, what do you mean? There's nothing sacred in this world. You called it New York Pizza, bro. Serve me fucking cheese pizza. It's Spain. You went to the wrong place. That's the problem, Sarah. When I say New York pizza is good, I mean it. You can go to New York City and walk into any fucking by the slice place and get a cheese slice, and I'll give it the seal of approval right now. Any of them.
And C9 kind of maybe just absorb this. They get to kind of play default play. This might
If you can't say the same about Spain, then maybe the pizza there ain't that good, you know? Maybe the pizza there ain't that good.
I'm interested to see how they do use the raise.
I'll say the pizza in Seattle's not that good because it's the same thing. I have to tell you, yeah, go to this place. They have good pizza. That means the pizza in Seattle's not that good. But in New York, you could literally fucking just go to the closest place. New York City. New York City. Hatless Cypher.
A Viper in their composition, but in the hands of
Close.
Calm, so there is no signature Sova on this map for Leviathan. With the early control that they were trying to make, the early noise that they were making on middle, pivoting
Wait, they're playing
all the way
Raze.
back towards the A site.
Bet.
That's set up on the A site
I
for
was
C9
just
though.
gonna say that.
Exactly.
It's crazy. You expect Tex to run up and throw a wall up, and then everybody maybe
Raze,
hide underneath,
Sage,
'cause
Omen,
Sage can
Viper,
pop up, and
KO?
everybody underneath is gonna get cooked.
What the
by time they
fuck?
get there. So yeah, really cool preemptive little setup. Expecting the Sage to push through and a lot of that site to be gained by Leviathan.
I should move to New York City. I love pizza. Genuinely, Penflash, if your purpose in life was to eat great pizza, yes. New York City, hands down, has the best fucking pizza on earth.
That pivot is out there. 33 seconds left on the clock.
Okay, I can't say that hands down because I haven't tried all the pizza everywhere on earth.
Commits inside A to start.
But like statistically speaking, it's probably the best on earth.
There's that flood retake, counter paranoia, first blood from Zeppa.
Going to apartments.com right now, you're gonna very quickly change your mind because you'll find a 300 square foot studio for $5,000 a month.
Down on A. Oxy and Rooney with Sheris. Rooney alone, denied by King. As once again, it continues with the pistol round for Leviathan for every single match.
Lev grabs one for themselves.
Italy pizza's
and
legit. It's
absorbing
different.
that waterfall from
Honestly,
C9 right
it's
away.
kind
You
of a
saw
crime
Bruce,
that they're
as
both
soon as
called
they heard
pizza
things in
because
the
they're
site,
both
he activated
delicious, but
Molly's
in their
underneath, meaning nobody
own
could
ways. You know what I'm
get
saying?
there.
They're
They
not
were
the
trying
same
to kill people
dish.
there. They were
And just
trying to
calling
pick
them
a fight in
pizza
the
is
front of the
honestly
side map for
disingenuous.
Leviathan.
It's like,
Them. Literally
I don't know,
facing
imagine if I
each one,
referred
it's
to
double swing,
every
almost
type
triple
of
swing
beef as
to make sure
beef.
C9 could not make it off of heaven. So,
Even though
one
there's
round in,
there's hamburgers, there's steaks, there's different types of steaks, there's different marinades, right? Like Korean barbecue
gonna start clearing his own space here as they get
with
over
like a hecking dry rub is gonna taste so much different from ground beef hamburgers. And if I just called them both beef and said like, oh, but Seattle beef is better than Italy beef, while one of them serving hamburgers and the other is serving hecking steak, it's like, bro, we really should use different terms for these things. We shouldn't call them both pizza, even though, yeah, it's sauce on
So what's their weight? What's their feel good?
crust with cheese.
Peak, maybe?
I mean, it's both cow. You know, like they're different dishes, man.
Yeah. Close to the alt orb, that's gonna get him one. But yeah, going in, pretty confident on just making it into the site without too much util. And a big flank watch coming in here by Com as the rest of C9 tried to get in through tree.
We're in great positions here for Leviathan. Looks in the end here that
My aunt got Wagyu from New York City Steakhouse. She was the best thing she's ever had. I honestly don't believe her. I've tried Wagyu 3 times now. I think it is the most overrated thing in the world. It's too fatty. I'll say it. That shit is too fatty. It's not good. It's too fucking fatty.
We'll probably save at least a paranoia and die to Spike, but you mentioned it before. Leviathan executed.
I don't get how people can eat that. It's honestly kind of gross.
That's the nature of the composition that they currently have. They don't have an owl drone. They don't have a knife to really try to scan out that site. So it really has to come down to like, okay, well, let's just run in, which is exactly what Mazzino just did. Interesting stat as well.
You stop ruining my dreams? No. To be clear, there's a line, and most beef is not fatty enough.
See if this one is the one that turns
It's just like somewhere between like a heckin' prime tenderloin and A5 Wagyu is like, for example, like American Wagyu or some random fucking brand is like the sweet spot in my opinion. A5 Japanese Wagyu is way overrated. Way overrated. You're not missing out in my opinion. This sounds worth $140. She said yes. So I didn't buy it for myself. I would not do that. The first time I bought it was for my father as a Christmas gift. I ordered some and we cooked it together and it was all right. But it wasn't like the real experience. You know, you didn't have a professional chef prepare it. So I'm not going to say like, I can't, you know, I can't rate the dish based off of how I cooked it at home, right? Because I could have fucked up. It's an expensive dish. But then the second time was I was treating, it was Jeff, my mod. He was visiting Seattle, and I brought him to a Korean barbecue, and I paid extra to have a piece of Wagyu brought out, like A5 Wagyu, and they prepared it. They even brought out a different chef who was like trained to cook it. And it wasn't good, man. It wasn't bad, but like it's too fatty. Not worth at all.
Yeah, definitely not.
Be saved up for now.
It's not good. And I genuinely don't believe people who act like it's good. And I think they just have buyer's remorse. I think they just don't want you to realize that they wasted $140 fucking dollars.
You're definitely seeing right now the wall to cross over, trying to run bodies.
They're just too afraid to admit that.
So that's how you do it.
And I'm not. I'll tell you, I wasted that money.
Hopefully you blind your opponents when you're moving in and you have the protocols for the trades. Vanity at least upgrades for the exit. Spike
Lower grade Wagyu is way better. Agreed. Bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, your average cut that you get at your butcher is not fatty enough. Like for the best hecking meat. But A5 Wagyu's too much. But the Korean barbecue that I was talking about, the place I go to, they serve some really good meat.
There and taking site with a good amount of utility. See this again. So everybody lane. You don't usually get that.
Have Wagyu in Japan? Yeah, but you had Wagyu. Did you have A5 Wagyu, or did you just have Wagyu? Because Wagyu beef can be delicious depending on the grade. But A5, like the stuff that people clickbait in their YouTube thumbnails about steak, that's just too fatty. Is bad. They took it too far, man.
With the rifle that Vanity saved, gives it to Oxy, so he gets forward position now towards main.
Clarify, my aunt didn't say what grade Wagyu it was.
There's that first nice little tap onto Aspas. That's a star duelist.
So if you had to cook it yourself, Jelana, it's very unlikely that it was A5.
You have a hero Phantom and Vandal for Oxy there. Everybody else is on a
very unlikely.
Forced into this.
Mazzino's going to be the one running in, just basically being a sniper camera. And there's that Pittsburgh knife play that Mimi was talking about. Maybe even a little bit of a zip.
Because like the way you cook it is like different. You almost sort of like have to prepare yourself to cook it.
He knows that a knife is close.
Like for example, you don't even like want to oil the pan because it's so fatty that it like oils
And now
itself.
Zeppa will have to try to anchor towards the back of the generator. The wall across now, a pop flash.
And you want to
slow things down.
specifically cook it on
Two players to rotate
the
up
right
towards
type of
the A of it.
surface.
Storming into sight now. Zeppa comes into contact, gets the trade off as Oxy falls. Last one to go is going to be Mazzino. Shock dart lands, no chip damage. He gets a plant down with 13
Our
seconds left.
Leviathan op 3 in 0 on Ascent attack, bro.
Because that wall was up here by the stage.
Wait, this wall is
Just trying to
crazy.
leak around it.
Oh.
Just saw him, picks him off. Elisa gets information.
Oh, bro, that clutch was so close.
Moose wins that 1v1, and C9 will finally score.
Now I want to try A5 Wagyu, bro. I'm
Great
literally,
job. Moose has been so steady.
bro.
When he's been
I'm
called
trying to tell
upon
you
in
not
these
to. It's a
plays.
waste of money.
Alerts as well from Sunset here now on the Killjoy for the Ascent play and gets Cloud9 their first round. Ultimates really on deck too as well for Cloud9. There's just a few orbs as we rewatch this round one more time.
Player standing.
And Moose had to hit that shot first. Mazzino was kind of clued in to what that play was going to be based on that dart. Right?
A5 means one of those, give it a try once, that's enough for me. Yeah. It's also a dangerous food to eat because it's so fatty. Fats are really hard for your stomach to process. I learned this the first time I made it. If you're grossed out by things, maybe mute stream for the next like 10 seconds. Anyways, I ate like not even fucking 6 ounces of the stuff, and I was vomiting like the next day. And I Googled it later. You're only supposed to eat like a few bites because it's so fatty that like you can't process it.
Oxy choosing right was a little bit towards the right side for that first hit, and now ready to tear them down as they come in right into the Killjoy utility as well.
But that only happened the first time because I learned my lesson.
But they got a good hold here. Les Util starts to come in. Nice kill on the bots. Nice kill on what would have been some of those.
Who's thanks for all the content. Hit a new peak of Diamond 3. Couldn't have made it here this fast without your help. Hell yes, D-Gems. I'm next. Not Diamond 3 though. We'll say Immortal 3.
Moose unfortunately couldn't anchor the back of that B site. Vanity with the classic. Crossfire set up, close with the judge. Cover going out. You know, it's
I'm next. Yeah, you guys know that SpongeBob episode where the guy's like, "Hey, I just got my license," and SpongeBob is like, "Hey, I'm next," and the guy's like, "Yeah, I doubt it."
Seems like C9 weren't ready for that one.
Yeah, getting through that, especially without being.
Why'd you pay that much just to eat a few bites? LOL. That's what I'm saying. It's overrated.
With the kind of util you don't usually destroy.
Now you're asking why, and I'll tell you why. It's because it's super hyped up, and media is like the ultimate stake. And when I'm getting a gift for my father for fucking Christmas, and I'm like balling out as a cybersecurity engineer, I'm gonna treat him. You know what? Bet. Let's treat my dad once because this guy paid for my meals for 18 years. I'll buy him a fucking Wagyu. We'll try a few bites. Bet. It wasn't even good. It was all right. It wasn't bad, but it was like, I'd rather just have like a nice flank steak.
Take control of
Dead
that
ass.
area before you could flood in as a team towards that back of the B site. Because again, you have a team that has a lot of flashes and follow up behind that here for Leviathan. So this calls a timeout for Cloud9. Again, they have to think on their toes pretty much.
Legend Demon, thank you for the tier 3.
From Leviathan for the first time. And this is also an adaptation from Leviathan from when they lost against Loud at kickoff. This was a whole different composition.
The only food I've found that actually scales with price is sushi.
They're pulling out something new this time around.
Every other food I've experienced is like crazy diminishing returns, and sometimes or even frequently worse at like the higher price brackets. But sushi is the one food that like is just objectively better the higher grade it is, like always. It's frustrating.
To Ascent again, hoping to break that loss streak. 4-1 now for Leviathan. They pull back after that 4th round loss. That post plant take by
When I visit Seattle, we should go get sushi. Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me way ahead of time, Penflash, because I know the place. And if we want to get a reservation that's not at like 11 p.m.,
I think that's a little bit.
We need to know. Like
what you said before,
a few weeks out, minimum.
They don't have that sonar. They have to guess and then run in as the death ball that would take the site together, and that teamwork has been coming out on top of these plays. Not too much push on the extremities here for C9. They're still doing a bit of guessing, but
Weeks. There's this famous sushi chef in Seattle.
That's one of the things you could think about here. This type of wall that you're throwing here from Calm, it doesn't really allow for them to take an early mid control. So this is a
I know his last name, but I want to know his whole name. One sec. I'm Googling it. Sue me. Shiro Kashiba. And he has 2 restaurants in Seattle. Shiro Sushi and Sushi Kashiba. That's this fucker's 2 restaurants. And yeah, getting a table at either of them is it's an ordeal. You got to reserve way ahead of time. Because the dude is like the face of all of Seattle sushi. Like he came from Japan, of course, and basically trained all of the heckin' sushi chefs that work in the whole city. You leaked his name, now the wait time is months estimation. No, if you Google best sushi Seattle, it's probably the first result. I don't know though. Let me Google best sushi Seattle. Boop. First result. Yep. Not surprised.
Pops it up, delays even more, not giving a chance here for Rooney and Oxy to come out from the market. So they have to opt now to go towards the spawn. Icebox is not looking towards the right area because of that recon dart that got popped there by Rooney. A 2v2 cannot win the fight against King, and it's up to Oxy alone. Another contact gives him a dash. Looks towards the right, cannot connect, and unfortunately couldn't pull out the stinger on time.
That's tough.
But have done some good
I want sec chat. Let's pay attention to a round. Because Leviathan are running a wild ass comp and it's cooking hard.
5-1 on that.
Hopefully I'm not jinxing it by observing. But let's take a look. What's going on here? Plan going to Seoul Hooch. You're not in Shanghai anymore. I'm almost certainly going to go to Seoul, yeah. Because I just love Korea. But it is sort of sad because I really want to watch Party Booth. Because you lose so much money by not doing the watch parties. It's actually crazy.
Push towards B. Leviathan again across.
So I might like go to Korea, watch party the games from like a hotel room.
Once again from spawn towards A for Cloud9, not spotting anybody, and looks like Oxy was ready to rotate right away, but maybe a call to maybe stay
Like I'll do like a meet and greet at the venue before grand finals, and then I'll go fucking back to the hotel to stream the games instead of watching in person.
The pivot might still come back towards the A site for you.
Ready for the double res.
Even though I really want to watch in person.
Goes in, dies with all, dies again, then they get text to res him. You just can't kill this team.
It's just like super financially irresponsible. Like Madrid, in terms of cost for reference chat, this isn't like my cost to travel there, but it includes like the losses. The trip to Madrid cost me over $10,000, not including paying for pen flash's trip to Madrid. But it's like I can't justify that to go watch some Valorant in person, you know?
Down towards Hell to swing out with the first headshot, trying to surprise other ones, but it's 2 players swimming against him. At the jump up,
because that money's not just mine. It's also the underpeels, it's my editors. And like, you don't never know how long you'll be in content creation. Valorant could die 5 years from now. So I need to have like retirement funds sorted earlier rather than later. And so it's just too untenable. Get someone else watch party while you're there. That's the problem. Sir, we did that. Zendikar literally restreamed all the Madrid games.
You'd rather the slow than a smoke when the op is there.
You lost money.
Peak goes to peak, gets a wall in his face and a bunch of nade. That is just one way to shut down the operator even when it's at your site. Great stuff by Leviathan. Flawless on there, and 4 will live. Looks a little swapped if it were last season. C9 saving.
Do you go back to cybersecurity if Valorant stops being popular in a few years? Okay, so here's the math on it, chat. I need 500 of you tier 3 fuckers to stick around. I've already done the math. If 500 of you guys are down to watch me play Balatro, or whatever the hell is like flavor of the month, then I'm chilling.
Bulldog for moves, but has a lockdown. Doesn't want to play too
I'm chilling.
Deep inside the site so they can use her ult for the retake. And
so most of you could bail. We'd be much smaller, but I'd be chilling and I would keep streaming. So by my estimates, I think I'm safe. I think there's enough of you guys who just like the community we have here, and we'll just like go whatever.
Getting the trades, they're getting the fights, the confidence just there for Leviathan. And we'll actually see how they take this because
So I doubt I'll
having
be going
at
back.
least another initiator on here to get them past, or not another initiator, but one to see
Aren't tier
what's
3s are
going
there?
on, like a Sova. They're taking these sites flawlessly.
900 something
They're
right now.
finding the angles, creating the ones that they need, and it's not even Ospas having to do a whole bunch of glorious
But that's like
things to
worst
get
case.
in.
I don't like talking about worst case. I like talking about best case. At 5,000 subs, we're doing it in LAN for Underpeel.
And looks like they will just wait again
Guaranteed.
before they pull the trigger on what is an A hit. All 4 detected. And that's going to mean the jig is up.
Yep. There was definitely a chess match of utility going in from both ends, which allowed
At 5,000 subs, by the way, also, chat, Pen Flash will be making probably close to triple what he currently makes as a teacher. Just from the Underpeel. Bro will be full-time fucking Underpeel.
On the attack. Moves instantly with the lockdown with 30 seconds left. Still giving a chance for Oxy to set up. There's that wall bang off the text. Showstopper in. Goes out towards the logs. He gets a second kill for it before he dies. And Moose connects onto Aspas, holding down this B side. The last 2 players are detained. Moose is trying to find him. There's one. The headshot across. Upgrading a weapon, and Mazzino is there. Dropped by Moose.
When's
again.
WHJ TLD? Never. Realistically, like if we're jokes aside, it would never get approved. I said I was going to watch the game chat. What the fuck? I have to watch a round. All right, I'm not looking at you guys for one round. Okay, so Oxy's opting. That makes sense. Rooney, I knew it. This guy is an Odin. He said he'd never buy one. Icy Medic, thank you for the tier 3. You remember? Rooney was like, I'm never going to buy Odin on Ascent. And I'm like, Rooney, if I was coaching you and you were playing Sova on Ascent, I would force you to buy that fucking gun. I knew it. I knew it.
As we get a quick tech pause.
I knew it. This fucker's buying Odin.
For Leviathan. Again, I think that might have been another variation that they showed us on this. So C9 is
Oh man, a tech pause right when I was going to watch a round. Well, there we go.
Something different every round. Always look for the second take. Always look for the fake, and the reads are starting.
Who's I'm trying to quit my job as a pilot to work for you. What I got to do? I don't think. The problem is I don't know the answer to that question. I'm sure there's something you could do that makes me go, wow, I need to pay this guy. But like in terms of my budget, I don't have any, bro. So you'd have to somehow generate me that much revenue to a degree where I'd be like, I need to pay this guy. So you figure that out. And I'll pay you.
When, C9 couldn't win the pistol, the economy was really snowballing for Leviathan. But now they have
The Pen Flash generates me revenue with the Underpeel for sure. Which is why I directly revenue share with him.
In the server had a little bit of a monitor issue, but our refs, our admins are doing a great job there on the floor.
How big of a cut of tier 3 subs actually goes in your pocket between paying mods, Pen Flash, etc.? Hard question to answer because
Operator there for Oxy. That's going to be the cat push.
it really depends. The only thing that takes a direct percentage cut from the sub counter is Underpeel. Other payments scale with other income sources in different ways. So like my editor gets paid based off of the YouTube channel revenue, as does my thumbnailer. Like Zendikar is a mod. He makes a cut of the VOD's channel revenue with a flat base. It's hard to say. But I'll give you an easy number. I pay people about 10 grand a month. People being about 13 when you count all the artists, mods, editors. About 13 people. The tech pause ended. Fuck.
Almost every time they've come B. Just a swarm down lane is impossible to stop for everybody in sight. A tried and true push by
Next round, chat. Next round, I'm locking in.
Again, that mid play is what opens up the map for them. They get this.
Huge, can't you co-stream Soul? I can co-stream it, for sure. Will I have a booth in person at Soul? I fucking wish, but I doubt it. Couldn't get one at Madrid, and Soul's a bigger event. Commit a chunk of money to retirement fund yet or not? Of course. This year I made my maximum contribution to a SEP IRA. And I will continue to do that every year I can.
Now he's gonna head it down at Wine. There's that first contact. Updraft, shorty. Wait. Oh.
Okay. Watch the round. Watch the round. Any idea how to get a booth? Nope. I fucking wish. I asked my Riot contacts and they were like, it fucking depends event to event. They didn't give me a clear path.
Unfortunately, they lose the operator.
And that's now 6 ult points for Aspas.
I mean, I'm sure if we had 50,000 viewers, I could have booth, no question. They'd fly me heck in first class. But like, I don't know where the line is. Okay, I'm watching.
It's quick. Flash coming out. The wall bang from Oxy. And that's Blade Storm available for that too. So you saw the buy coming out from Vanity, I think, for Oxy for him to get a Vandal.
They're defaulting an A main Viper orb to work common to wine.
The Vandal for Vanity to work with. So back to a gun round for C9.
Com is already
And they're just playing
right now.
retake towards A.
The turret. So Killjoy is at A. You can expect a bit of utility.
Bro, what is this lurk timing?
And that's what they're going to look for right now.
King's the one lurking this time. Made it all the way up towards Pizza.
They break turret, pull A, rotates.
Aspas is trying to create noise here. Wow. He hears a jump that's going to punish Vanity, who jumps around and gives a nice chance here for the rotate to happen. A potential trade.
Wow.
Stuck in a corner though.
Look at A site, chat. They're already fucking out because of the Sage Wall.
Meanwhile, though, the plant is happening towards the A site. Nice little first and second contact.
Okay, Rudy's
once again.
different.
Beautiful play by Rudy. And with a combination through, gets the paint while out moves to pick up the last 2 kills.
Okay, so the answer to how they're winning rounds,
What a play there.
in my opinion, after watching one round, is Calm and King are super ultra mega giga lurking with their controller util. And then they're using this Sage Wall. It's not the first time I've seen it. For these sight hits towards tree, which seem to give you more time on the A takes.
They were not fooled. Really nicely done as LEV's trying to play this little util destroy game and get C9 out of position.
All right, back to looking at chat.
At this point, 7-3 here could easily be a
Huge, what fields you working when doing cybersec? I believe the technical term for it is called purple team. Where I was doing software development for tools that would like automate discovery of vulnerabilities at Uber, and at Tinder I was doing like code review of security sensitive implementations of features, like something that might talk to a database that takes user input to formulate queries, like things that could be dangerous from a security perspective. It's a code review of that.
Showstopper in sight.
Paranoia 2 to ensue.
White box? No, that's more like red team.
Oh, it misses! And Vanity is able to move forward to get the kill onto Calm. Zep on the top of heaven, catching Aspas, a util in his hands, headshots him. As King instantly becomes the last player standing. Double swing out towards the heaven. You see the confidence right now from Cloud9 breaking the door.
Man, I started watching and now Lev can't get around. I knew it. I knew I was going to observe and it was going to change the outcome, dude.
They just waterfall into sight. The confidence behind
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Brockster. The Sage Wall gives you more time to breathe, not just coming through tree, but also coming out A main. Because when you wall this off, that threat of the guy peeking out tree is always so hard to deal with as like the entry duelist. Which is kind of why I think they might be liking the Raze now, because Jet usually utilizes a smoke to sort of defend herself from that threat and like smell the roses, breathe a little air. But Raze can't do that. But with this Sage Wall, it feels like you don't need to be able to do that, and you can now utilize the additional nade to like hard clear fucking Jen or Dice. Seems good.
Moose once again.
Yeah, Moose is just cleaning up on these.
I think KO nade Heaven, Viper nade Hell at the same time. The KO nade's not going to kill them Hell, I believe. But combined with the Viper Molly, it will.
If you can get 2 on this round or even focus an orb, Oxy and Moose have actually been.
I mean, what a shot.
Hard, so we'll see if they try to do that this time. Moose isn't back towards A.
Yeah, bro, I'm so excited for the spectator overlay for the underpeel.
It's just going to be Rooney and Moose, or Rooney and Oxy at B.
That shit looks gas.
It's going to be a B hit from Leviathan. Comms ult to
Speaking of,
they can get into sight, but this low buy for the last.
Dunkel, you gotta remind me, like off stream, I need to DM the people who make is it Blitz or Overworld? I need to DM those people and see if I can get them to reprioritize the data feed from the spectator POV, because that would like super simplify the data flow, right? Because right now is like both team captains have to run the software, and we have to set up like additional off layer. It's really annoying.
Approach that round like they knew what LEV were doing, because they did. They've seen it before. How many times have we actually seen people in sight looking for that wall? They finally used
Told me they highly re-pyroed it after I asked for it, and I annoyed them. Yeah, I can remind you. Yeah, I'll just say it.
They're feeling it.
It's dumb, but clout matters a lot in this world. Like, when I was small, and I would like reach out to somebody like the Valoplant dev for a feature, they like don't know me for a couple weeks, respond maybe, and be like, oh yeah, it's on my roadmap. Now I ask that fucker for something, and it's there.
Our relationship.
I said, you know how cool it'd be if we could show the timeline of players and they could share it? Because, you know, he implemented this. I wanted a share feature. It took the guy less than 24 hours to do this. And he published it, deployed it, and said, yep, there you go. Literally for me. This share button was just for me for VOD reviews. I mean, look at this fucking image overlay. But, like, and it's just because, like, I got bigger. It's dumb.
Yes, it was a much slower start from that first
That's
map,
how the world works.
Those players really start stepping up too in those changes, right? Rudy dropped, I think, like a 20 bomb on that second map, and Moose is finding his rhythm and his groove right now in that third map. Now off this halftime, yeah, I mean, Leviathan.
Oh yeah, speaking of Dunkel, I'm gonna need you to DM me your PayPal as well. You're doing too much Robo Nana shit for me not to like give you a monthly stipend.
Because we mentioned the no scan, you can't really spray when there's an execution with these smokes. So how do you play? Do you have to play passively and play retake on your end? And you don't have a Cypher or a KJ to do that delay possibility like Moose has for C9.
I feel like it's right. There's not as many layers to LEV's defense. You see those few slow orbs. You might see the raise nade, and 90% of the util you're really.
Who's paying for tier 9 next? Steak night out? Hopefully a lot more than that. Yeah. Unless you're going to a really fancy steakhouse, I intend to be paying you a lot more than that. Yeah.
And continues to just go forward. Leviathan's defense going to be an interesting one, how they set this up. About to get into the second half here, all the way to 3 games for Leviathan and C9. Time off for these teams as LEV has worked on the current crew and C9 to make changes. Able to put up that 7-5 first half here on Ascent. Possibly take
Who's my friend group is split right now. Do you think getting SSL in Rocket League is harder than hitting Radiant and Val? Who the fuck cares, bro?
They'll play retake here happily at this
Go measure
point.
your dicks in the boys' bathroom and get out of here.
Gonna look to find a peeker, find one lurker, anybody on a walkabout here.
At the beginning of this round, Tex already had to use a slow orb and is a heal on himself because he got popped here by Zeppa. And then also now the wall comes up early. And we'll just knife it out, wait it out at the same time. Leviathan not budging off the noise that's being made though by Cloud9. Only one shot. So they don't know that there's actually 2 players here.
You guys ever like go on a hiking trip and you get to like pee in the woods and you try to pee really far?
Trying to go with the dash activate, the trade across, not there for C9, but they fall back now towards middle.
Bro, I wish there was some way to do that at home without causing a mess.
Actually, Mazzino's kill is huge to stop this rotation over. They're not going to have numbers in sight now.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Like bro. Come on, wouldn't that be gas?
And the lurk now disabled pretty much. A flow. And this is what the first map where they win both the balls. And that was an important
Stand far away from the toilet. I mean, sometimes like I'll consider it, right? But you're gonna create a mess. Like even if you're accurate, it splashes at that point, man. And then you gotta clean up. Like
tough to break through there. And what a read as well by Leviathan.
Use the bathtub.
Super patient, and they got
I'm not gonna go into the shower every time I gotta pee, bro.
Second round coming in. Not gonna see any of those vandals. We do have the judge for calm though, as he plays it.
Also, I can pee way further than the length of a bathtub, and so can you. Let's be real. Like, come on, a bathtub? That's not that far. You can arc that shit like at least like 2.5 bathtubs, or else you got like weak heckin'. I don't know what even muscles are used in that. I don't know.
Same point too. Rooney at 21 HP and trying to find a timing, and with that wall coming up, it's going to make it a little bit more difficult. And also the audio cues there.
I'm just saying, there's totally a market.
Triple swing right behind that, and that's
I don't know how you can capture it, but there's a market. People want this. It might be a want that's unfulfillable, but it's a want all the same.
Oxy's got that gun too. If they confront one of these,
What do you mean there's a market? I mean, if there was a way for me to walk into my bathroom right now when I gotta pee, and I can let loose as hard as I fucking can. Like, I'm fucking grimacing at how hard I'm pushing out. And I can really push myself to my limit, see how far I truly can pee. I'd pay at least 20 bucks for that. At least. And I know people would. No mess. There has to be no mess. It has to. I cannot stress this enough. No cleanup. No mess. It's the same as using the toilet normally, except I just get the fucking limit test.
To get that first weapon into Oxy's hands. Interesting choice. C9 pushing through as a team, gathering the guns and just waltzing right in for the eco. That thrifty was huge.
Put a jar 6 feet away. Sarah, I feel like you're not taking me seriously. And I get it.
Still known for it, apparently, as we
because you don't get it for obvious reasons. But I'm going to need you to, like, take me seriously here because I'm dead ass about this.
The stone boxes on the right side of the A site, allowing C9 to creep up. Ares being shot, Odin being shot by Moose to try to.
You need a screen at top with a high score meter. I mean, that'd be nice, but I don't need that.
C9 to just execute for plan A.
You know, like, let's not ask for the moon with the first product for this market. I'd be happy with just something that doesn't make any mess.
Yeah, Rooney's so close to these, right? Wouldn't be surprised if he's going to start hunting down too. A great start for him in the second half. Did a lot of damage and allowing C9 to win that thrifty and build that money up. In great position is Moose. Mazzino, unfortunately, unfortunately for Vanity, gets picked off here by Mazzino. Oxy trying to move close with the judge, being slowed down. Let's get that pick onto Calm, but 3 players swing up towards tree. They're making it.
Damn!
Okay. Really expensive so far.
Damn! LEV just charged Cloud9 everything.
You're lucky at least in the end right now for C9 that they did get at thrifty on that second round, right? The eco win. So it allows for them to get a lot of money here to still get a pretty decent gun round.
Yeah. There's one person on
Pen and tab to Diamond. Thank you for the 2-month Prime. Love the content. Thank you for doing it for free. I'm technically not doing it for free, but you're welcome. Like, if I was getting paid $0, I would unfortunately have to go to cybersecurity again. Although I still would be streaming in the mornings, I guess. I was doing that. But, like, right now, I wouldn't be live right now for free. But thanks for the Prime!
So Zeppa has to run late, pick it up.
I just don't want you getting the wrong idea. I'm not that cool.
Default wall being thrown here. Not default, but Calm using that mid to be to catwall. And this mid push, they're trying to actually see if they'll
I like to think I've been on the leaderboard.
Found a fight here almost every round and level. Give it again.
See, the problem is, like, while a competition for this would be gas, and I think we'd all want to watch it, you can't, like, air this on TV because, like, you know, it's unnecessarily sexualized. Like, we couldn't all behave like men and just see who can pee the farthest. Somebody would have to be dumb and be like, wow, look how big that guy's wang is. And it's like, bro, it's not about that. These are athletes. Respect the sport.
Almost every round.
You know what I'm saying?
Respect the setup they've seen. It's just the Tex and Aspas and Tree, and now only Tex. All this time being bought here.
Does length affect distance? I mean,
LEV has played the defense before, making
length
Cloud9
should
think
affect
twice.
accuracy, not distance.
Big trade.
Big trade in mid as this plant goes
I
down.
think we've talked about this before, but like a long. That's why sniper rifles have long barrels.
So now you have a 3-on-3 on A site and a 1v1 on B. Spike now planted.
But we're
on
not
A
talking
for Cloud9.
accuracy here.
Owl
Talking
drone to push forward, moving
distance.
Oxy in that same position.
Accuracy
Spotting
be
the baseline.
damned.
No way.
Oh my god.
Gets that first kill, turns around for the
He gets
second,
two?
traded out by Aspas. That 1v1 towards B was won by Moose. So it's Aspas a little pinched. Nice shot at least. And he's gonna attempt to save this.
Yeah.
Now I know about shit stats, Mordak. I'm aware of that, where people like talk about the weight and size of their poo. Like there's also different categories and types of poo.
I thought I was looking at vanity at that point.
I know all about that stuff. This is different. That's a
Everybody was
joke.
considering it
P
clear.
distance
Aspas
is a
going to
fucking
save your Cloud9
sport,
coming
man.
up with another round. Look at the kills too. Spawn mid, back of tree, spawn, Cloud9 encroaching so far into the defensive side to throw Leviathan off of timing and where the game state of the map might be. And now Leviathan's going to call that timeout as we watch this replay.
Exactly, especially off that. You were talking about those kills, those deep kills before spawn, and he was like one-on-one peaks.
Would it be a co-ed sport or gender split?
C9 pretty much.
I'm pretty sure this is the one sport where there could not be any debate
So Leviathan starting to get picked apart here on this
that
top
it's
they're throwing out.
strictly designed for
Seems like they weren't surprised
biological men, right?
Which forces them to call a timeout here.
There's good timing on C9 there. That rotation out of tree, just so much space for Oxy, and they pushed into site
no,
in
we are
30
better.
seconds
I mean,
on
I'm
the
down
run,
for you to
but
fucking
are we
prove
gonna
me
get that all
wrong,
the time?
Sarah.
Do they draw out Lev as
But there's just
long
no
as they can?
way.
Because of this util.
There's just no
find
way.
Killjoy and run away from Killjoy. They don't really have to run away from any site unless they see 4 members of Leviathan. So it's just how C9.
You know how in golf they have the women's tees.
on the flank to make that happen.
And it's almost like that conversation of that.
You know where I'm going
where
with
you don't
this.
really see her as much anymore. Beginning of the round, slow orb, a wall, and then what do
You'd
you really
have
have to
the-
defend? Not too much, right? So early in these rounds, if Texas holding the
So
A side
we're taking this shit too far. Let's watch the game. It's 8-8, best of 3. It's actually dead even right now because they went 7-13, 13-7. These teams are like both fucking even in rounds. It's 21-21 right now.
And what's been really good as well for C9 is that they kept the economy very low for Leviathan.
Oh, sorry, they're 28-28. My math is
Which then
terrible.
also means you can't really get an operator out early for anybody of Leviathan.
Yeah. And Leviathan even spread amongst themselves, using the credits they can to get some hero buys in.
Fuck it, I can't help myself. The competitors would have to be monitored for the food and drinks they consume so the piss viscosity would stay the same. If anything, that should be like skill. You know how in Formula 1 you can bring your own car? Of course there's guidelines. You can't just bring a 3-wheeled fucking motorcycle, but like, you sort of get to design your own car. I think the contents of what you drink, barring some illegal substances, should be up to the player.
But this is room to breathe for Leviathan because
You're just never getting a booth. Fuck. Bro, you're right. You're so right. This is probably why, dude. My watch parties, I'm not even talking about the game, dude.
There's another slow up too, but it's gonna keep them
I'm not gonna
close. That
start.
forces up the Hunter's Fury. There's that first ping though, and King gets the kill with the Odin off from the lane. Almost got that kill onto Aspas.
The game is great, you know, but I like the watch parties to feel like you're on the couch with your homies, watching and enjoying the game, but like talking about the most stupid shit of all time. Wait. This retake is kind of huge though for the game.
2v2. Vanity saving the round so far for C9 as it's up to Tex. Small shields, there's one.
Let's go, dude.
And C9 take the lead.
I like that. Oxy literally just full baits.
Oxy planting in the open? I felt like my heart was gonna stop. What? This is incredible. In the face of danger, Cloud9 picking
I haven't
up
been
the
paying
win,
attention. Has Rooney done more lineups yet?
and the
Good question.
was so
Let's watch.
good. Even after these
Not
kills
for the
come,
sake of
they still
watching
get themselves
Valorant,
in.
but for the sake of seeing if Rooney throws a lineup and then hoping Cloud9 wins so that I can send him the clip
was going to the wayside
and
for
call
C9,
him a
but no
liar.
way. They take that home.
You finally saw a little bit of that value of that wall that Calm is placing towards this B side to just jump around left and right on lane.
He's currently jiggling A main. He still has recon.
When you're trying to run through from B main into lane.
Just show me Rooney
You're
POV.
gonna get these gun rounds for LEV.
Not yet.
But so far, it seems like
That makes
C9
noise.
don't wanna
They
test
know
it a
King is
second time.
close.
Back to what they're known for, working towards A, and King is doing a little bit of vanity there. And the Yellow Drone's gonna clear him out. The wall bangs. Makes it out of
Not a
line.
lineup.
Cloud9.
That's not a lineup, but it hit.
Hard since that Leviathan timeout.
Not a lineup.
Mid control, still watching tiles. It looks like it's going to be this A play once again, but this time.
Surely
Left
height is a
in
massive
A. They aren't playing
advantage.
This tree, rotate out, retake. They're meeting it head on.
But that's fine. Height being an advantage in sporting is nothing new, and you don't try to make it fair. Like, it's not like when Steph Curry gets the ball, you lower the hoop fucking 5 inches.
Tex now walking forward as the wall comes down.
The shorter players have to demonstrate strength in other ways. Like, sure, they lack the advantage of height, but they can have other advantages as a result.
Because Vanity TP to grab the spike and are moving into the A site.
Delay from the lockdown to come in, but it looks like Tex wants to make a play.
He made it through. He made it through now. Vanity
He
was
threw his
squeezed
recon. What
back
the
down towards hell. And as he tries to
I
go
missed
for a
it.
CH,
Where did he
he's there
throw
for
it?
save once again from A main. Mazzino stuck, wall bang by a Moose. C9 at 10.
Moose. Just lazy.
You imagine a co-stream talking about this? This is a co-stream.
Site to site. Where do they go next? A nice bit of a mid play here. Oxy to open things up.
I mean, that kill is criminal. Are you kidding me? My Odin doesn't do that.
Just be top notch. And they're hyped, Vance. They are hyped.
Well, especially when you're in the lead by 2 and you're already forcing the second timeout by Leviathan.
Steph is just a very efficient shooter because dumpstered in the paint if he's not shifty.
Try to close out this series.
I'll
Again,
pretend like I understand that. Yeah, agree.
labored victory that they would have.
And that's why he's the GOAT.
They're managing to
Love
upset
NBA.
Leviathan in this third map. And as you're pulsing now, C9 on the attack.
Luis, do you think if I won champs on an org, then Valorant would give me 2021 champs Vandal on my main account?
All along, controlling the pace.
Yeah.
Of this map. And
Dead
again,
ass? No, I don't.
conversation of this composition from
I think you would have it on your tournament realm account and the account you use at the games because those have all skins unlocked.
Right.
But as far as I'm aware, the developers do not have direct access to your fucking skin inventory. They can't just like toggle a skin on and off.
They don't have to deal with too much. So mid-round plans happening. The pre-round is already a good setup where they're actually getting
I guess there's a world, but I think it's unlikely. They can give us buddies because there's like an API implemented for that purpose.
Finding those few frags and then
Cantor legally shouldn't. I think those are essentially identical, Brad. And one is just a bit more technical. But yeah, I can't imagine.
Right off the bat here.
Yeah, that was apparent.
It depends because it's a purchasable good. While the gun buddies, like a Riot gun buddy's not a purchasable good.
Maybe even pinching from everywhere, but they decide otherwise. Just stack up towards tree. They've been reading his hits towards the A site.
It's that play again. That's okay.
They probably could actually fuck because they gave
You take him out.
Okay, this is a. It's too late now for Riot to go back on this, so I'm gonna tell you about this. So when in 2016, when I qualified for my Challenger backpack in League of Legends, I qualified for it in 2 different queues, in Team 5 vs 5 and Team Twisted Tree Line, not solo queue. But the way it worked was you would get 1 backpack, okay? And I did. So I got my backpack. I don't know which queue I got it for. It doesn't matter. But they didn't give me 2. Anyways, Riot wrote this algorithm later to detect players who didn't receive their backpack when they should have. And I got detected as one such player by accident because apparently they're like, oh, he's supposed to get 2 or something. Like their code was wrong. Okay. And what happened was I got an email from Riot apologizing profusely. Like, we're so sorry you didn't get your backpack. Let us make it up for you. here's a list of extremely rare skins. Pick one and we'll give it to you. And so that's how I got Rusty Blitzcrank credited to my League of Legends account in like 2019. A skin that could only be purchased for like 2 weeks in like 2009. They just put it on my account. And I literally name changed that account to Rusty Blitzcrank. And it is a Blitzcrank one trick now. Because that skin is gas. You pick Rusty Blitz and not Pax TF. So, my friend Deer picked Pax TF, of course. And I did the math on it. Because I wanted to know which skin is rarer. Because Rusty Blitz sucks. It's literally Blitzcrank and the Q is shifted by like 3%. Like you can't even tell. It looks the same. Which is why nobody bought it. It's a terrible skin. Which is why I really wanted it. But yeah, Pax TF was one of the available choices. But I already have Pax Sivir. Legitimately. I didn't attend PAX East, but one of my StarCraft friends did and gave me the code for PAX Sivir. So I was like, I don't need PAX TF.
No information.
So I chose Rusty Blitz.
King looking to move back towards the A main. Out in the open, King gets the pick, and Leviathan.
Let me see if I can dig up that email.
Was an incredibly necessary
that shit was wild. That was wild. When that, I legitimately thought it was a scam at first.
For a very necessary round. We'll see this again. The first time we've seen C9 have to worry about the spike being down. They've had control of each round. Messes them up just a little bit. Almost looked like they could repair the situation, but LEV come out on top. They have 5 ultimates coming in around 21. You have to expect they roll another one over in their favor here.
And they know it's an expensive round that Leviathan won. So Oxy's pulling out the Outlaw. Cannot have enough here for an operator, but they'll still use an Outlaw.
And he can get great value on those few low armor buys.
Exactly.
3 of them on the side of the Leviathan with
Man, I'm gonna have to dig for this fucking email.
Still
after the game.
A lot of pressure on LEV here. The 11-9
I don't even remember
line.
which email I used.
To mess up around and have that money reset.
They also need to keep Zeppa alive right now for Cloud9.
Bro, Leviathan have every ult.
The attempt at a retake for Leviathan with these 5 ults that they currently have. All of them working up towards the middle except for Vanity, breaking the wall towards the A site. Keeping the players at bay this time. Yes, Aspas is finally playing towards the A site because they pitted early towards B.
I mean, how do you push into this? They got strong side A. The Super Vipers pit on B. You have to go A.
But you're using bodies to try to get information into fight from tree and from
but you can't go A because they know you have to go A.
Such a new look from C9.
So you have to go B, but you can't go B because they know you have to go B because you can't go A because you have to go A and they know you have to go A. So you have to go mid, but they know you have to go mid, so they're gonna fucking leave mid. Let's see it. Yeah, so they just have to fucking mark it one way.
On the defensive side, 22 seconds left on the clock.
Now they know you can't push B, so they go A, but you can't go A because they know you have to go A.
Attacker side using it, so there's no showstopper available now for Leviathan inside the site, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, unless that happens? No, it doesn't matter.
Finally, the Odin comes in.
Yeah, this round was unwinnable for Cloud9, chat. I'm dead ass.
Rooney once again alone. Body is showing out the cape as well.
Like, I know it kind of sounded like I was memeing with like all the thought process, but with the Viper's pit, there's no win other than you just click their heads like mad.
For Leviathan, they lose this, they get 1,900 credits in the pocket. Now they get a bit of money. Doesn't even mean they can full buy across the board, mind you. But they do
like Viper one-way market.
This momentum going.
The pit, you'd have.
We're gonna get a timeout here from C9.
Chat, I'm dead ass. Here's the only way Cloud9 wins that round, and they're never calling this. Cloud9 has to somehow go, hey guys, let's push through spawn to B. And then they have to smoke this. And they have to do that. If they do this, they might win the round. But who the hell would ever call this? Ever. Right? Like,
at the beginning of these rounds for slow orbing that we were mentioning before, they're really able to save that a little bit in terms of utility.
you need wall hacks to call that. You'd have to realize the full setup.
From Cloud9 are using it late. And off that round, though, it was
What's up, dogs? You guys back from daycare?
For Leviathan, but they used those ults at the right moments,
It's Saturday, so they got to go hang out with all the other dogs.
Mark, so it doesn't really allow C9 to move towards this B site. They don't have a pit now anymore in the B site. Now they're also realizing
They already left because they're about to go get their food, and they like food more than me. But they said hi to me.
Now from C9 to start pressuring
Lisa, Penflash says hi.
And we see that scoreboard. All things
Did you hear Lisa say hi back, Penflash?
LEV has both pistol rounds, but they weren't able to run away with the second round. This could be such a different game. But the string
You
of
did.
6
There you go.
rounds
There you
from
go.
C9 after that Thrifty, absolutely punishing for LEV as they finally
I say hi to chat. You can't all say hi to Lisa. Penflash gets special treatment. She has a green sword.
They did actually have enough to drop on those.
All right, Lisa just said hi to all of you. Never mind.
Even with the money going back down to 1900.
Interesting, but the knife doesn't really allow for them to get more space behind the Hunter's Fury, and now is thrown here.
Can I say hi to Lisa? Reverus, you can, yeah.
So it allows Tex to throw a wall up.
Yeah.
But this is very early, right? He already threw that slow orb and then the wall, and look at his util. All he has left is a res. And of course, a Vandal in his hands, and he could do a lot of magic with that as well.
What about me? I have 2. Wait, why do you have 2?
M2.
I say hi to Reverus. Brad, you duo queue with Reverus on the regular. You can say hi to him whenever you want. Why are you asking this in my stream chat?
Moving up towards M3, and that's Zeppa and Moose trying to walk around and trying to.
I'm a professional, Brad. I have standards. So yes, you can say hi to Reverus through me, this stream chat. Please use /tier3 TTS using your own voice to say hi to Reverus right now.
But they're a little bit spread across the map. King has to come up huge now. Oh, what a shot there onto Moose.
Wait, did they do the thing I said they needed to do?
Last two of Leviathan.
Wait.
Both of them moving.
They legitimately pushed through spawn.
Hi, Reverus. Once again,
And there you go.
to meet up with Calm at the door.
Wait, Chad, I told you. That's how they had to play.
Perfect.
But these Cloud9 guys are good.
The buddy system going to be working out great for Leviathan as they can get themselves back to safety. Do they stick together? No, they decide to split.
They're stream sniping you?
Allowing here for the plant to come down.
I wish I could take credit, but I assure you, Cloud9 are just way smarter than me.
I hope your day is going well. Also, hi, Reverus.
First shot by Rooney. There's King to treat him right back. A 1v1, half HP is Rooney.
Rooney's got this shit.
King has the paranoid now.
Rooney's cool. Never mind, Rooney's
This
fucked.
Basha game looks easy. I think I could complete it in a few weeks. What do you think?
What a fucking play, dude.
Incredible stuff from King in the last moment. The Omen play everyone wishes they could nail, but some reason we miss it. What a play. King just playing that so calm, and I love the fact that
Where's
Calm
Lulrus
was the
at, dude?
distraction. Calm made so much noise in heaven that they had to think both were
Mom
there.
says,
No
this
one
Basha
would
game
let
is
it
not
flank.
easy. It's going to take a few more weeks. I think I'll be done soon.
I was yelling, holy crap, that was a play.
Brad playing Bashi is me getting to Radiant with Raze. Except I'm not allowed to quit.
Has hit by a suppress, winning it through.
And that's the vibe they needed. The timeouts for Leviathan now coming in.
It came down to the wire as well, off a timeout from C9 that just happened here. And now the momentum, you mentioned it, the vibe that we needed for Leviathan.
I'm a Q ranked after this series. Who's down? I mean, I'm down, but there's an NRG series after this, which I'm also going to watch first.
Mom says, okay, everyone, I might need a few more weeks. I'm getting stuck on this last boss, but I should be done. I couldn't possibly take that long to finish, right?
Beginning of the second half. They'll try once again to go for an instant
It's too soon, Zendikar. Brad gave up.
Now waiting just to contact towards Cat. The wall up will not allow the lurk to happen. And there's the exec. Tex trying to run through, shooting a bit, and they're doing all the damage. Perfect second slow.
Bro, that tree wall is so cringe.
Mazzino comes across, and the timing on that one is not in his favor either. And
You have to break like a million pieces of it
punish right away. Tap on the spike,
to get into Cat.
trying to get the wall
I think you've got to break
but does not
3.
connect. Another tap once again.
Isn't good or crazy is bad? Good. It would take you forever to get into tree.
And what maybe could save him is hopefully a knife, but it's in 23 seconds only. So that showstopper may do a lot of damage. Rooney down
Buff
low
that shit.
at 21.
Not a lineup.
To jump up on the generator. Second
That's
shot, no contact onto
not a
Aspas.
lineup.
A lurk around here from the top. Zeppa breaking the window.
But it's like he has to know what part to bounce it off of. But it's not a lineup. It's very forgiving.
Trying to go for a second jump spot. It's at half. Nice little first shot. Second one coming through.
If anybody wins these, it's Zeppa.
There's that first. Good play the time. Comes across on the left side. Aspas pushing forward.
Yes, sir. That's how we do it. We get shit done, Zeppa. Let's go. Let's go.
The amount of rounds that are coming down to these 1v1s right now. Calling on everything from the players in this individual
I'm sorry.
moment.
Is King 30, 13, and 10 right now?
King.
Am I the only one who just saw that?
Doing what he can for his
We're not even in OT yet.
in a huge
That's like pretty unprecedented. Like people drop 30 bombs in pro games, but they're all like OT matches. And they're all playing duelists. King has 30. We're not in OT. And he's playing Omen. What?
Mom says, hi everyone, Lily here. Everyone gets an @gold star. Whoops, I just pinged it gold. Whoops, I did it again.
Hi, Lily. Wait, no, that's... Is that the car?
Up to Moose alone. Has the lockdown and is forced to pull it out right away.
Solo Moose.
Can he can't get the res off. There's no time.
Oh, and the res too.
Yeah.
To push this into extra innings.
What a series to start us off for stage 1. OT on the books.
Bro, this series is perfectly balanced. 13-7, 7-13, OT.
Lev's gonna go back to attack. And we're gonna get this reset. Money across the board. See if we get any Odins in here.
Dude, what do you think about Heretics 2-0ing Fnatic? I don't know.
This one.
I need you to understand, I'm just watching the games. Have you seen like any analysis from me? Okay, yeah, you said the one thing. I talked about this. But otherwise, like, I watched 8 Raze Icebox Pro VODs last night. That's it. I'm just in fucking Raze mode, man. I did not even watch the Fnatic game. I didn't even know there was a Fnatic game.
Elise in the cubby for Leviathan. Vanity still trying to jump spot. Almost had a timing there, and King chooses to just stay out.
VCT Americas, I'm watch partying. Mostly as like you guys get to talk to me at least a few times a week thing.
Leviathan trying to pivot back towards Cat though.
A lot of cat play, a lot of tree play from both teams.
Big paranoia.
See, Dopai ass past Satchel peeks with the wall Satchel.
And here comes the chaos inside the smoke. First blood this time for Leviathan.
That's a ranked play, bro. Gun barrel first into the smoke.
Zeppa doesn't have any more flashes. Aspas somehow gets a wall bang onto Moose as he falls as well. Plat now coming in for Leviathan.
Look mid right now, dude. Calm is just chilling.
5v3 here. And they still haven't
He is literally still mid.
Finally, as they break the second wall, that could allow for them to go
What
for
the
a
fuck?
2-2-1 swing. But instead,
What's he holding, bro? If this were a solo queue VOD from one of you fucks, I would call you the worst player in the server.
You still have Calm just lurking around the map during all of this too. So many options for Lev to clean it up.
Up draft avoids a shorty once again denied. And also the 8's denied by Rooney.
Come on, Rooney.
Fury,
Fuck.
Tex wins it, and Leviathan.
Lineups for mid? No, I think they just have a protocol. I think they have a read that somebody on Cloud9 likes to lurk out tiles, because you saw him like religiously holding that shit.
Through tree, we saw the push coming from Vanity on the other side, but it was slowed. It was walled, and when it's walled,
That's a lineup.
such a tighter choke point you don't want to get through. That bit of
He reconned hell. That shit's a lineup.
Upper hand in the round all together. C9 called the OT timeout. And we're going to look to get into this next round, round 26 here. We will get that Odin on the board for Moose.
Good to see you right now in the Riot Games Arena, showing the support for both of these teams. Sold out day. This time for C9 versus Leviathan to kick things off. But man, does it...
Why would Rooney lie about us about lineups and Odin to seem cool? No, I genuinely believe that he approached the game that way. But you can't tell your coach, nah, coach, I'm not doing that. And so when he's getting assigned to the recon role on Ascent, The coach is telling him, bro, you're playing Odin lane. And you're not going to go, nah, coach. I like Vandal more.
Throughout this comeback as well to bring it into OT and that momentum.
He's like, we're going to need, or when the analyst is like, look, your recons are not fucking scanning them on their A rushes while you're anchoring lane. I'm going to need you to throw this one. You're not going to go, nah, man, I'm going to wing it.
Early control, maybe wall it off immediately. And they're watching
because you just get benched.
Something C9 has loved in these rounds. The 3-2 split across the map, though, is the
like that shit flies when you're playing Breach, because who the hell needs a Breach lineup?
This from the top of Brainiac boxes. Knife is close, Recon on the top, that pings him, and that gives a chance now for Cloud9 to move forward.
Like, I'm sure Cloud9's analyst does try to give Rooney lineups that he likes, or darts that he likes, because that dart he just threw is super forgiving, not really a lineup, but it's very effective. Like, you can work within that context and still make a strong Sova playbook. Wow, how does that hit 0? He's just spraying like a little too high.
How? Tell me how.
Everybody's just shooting blanks at this point.
Not even a chip. All right, so the mollies are gone, though. It looks like Oxy wants to dash straight out. Gonna have to wait another 8 seconds as this pings if they don't shoot the knife. All right. They are.
You can be pro levels over without being average Jonas, basically. No, I'm actually saying like kind of the opposite. Like, yeah, average Jonas is way more lineups than you need for a competitive game. But I'm saying even Rooney, a player who is clearly against lineups, needed to learn lineups to play this role at the pro level. And the opposite thing. It's just he has a professional analyst working for him who understands his preferences and so is designing the playbook around that. Oh, that timing is rough. Wait, gets one? Oxy's different for that stairs kill, dude. I mean, surely this is 13-13. What's our post plant setup? Close? Okay, so Oxy's gonna take one and die because he's 30 HP. But he's gonna be a bit wider than Vanity, so they don't clear Vanity. I think that's the idea. And then you just double that backside.
As Aspas is now starting to close the gap. You hear the Odin being shot on the other end. Alarbot now, Nanostorm, Aspas is now slowed down. Cannot get across, has 2 satchels to work with, but decides to walk forward instead.
Yeah, Vanity gets the kill. You're out of here. Let's go! Come on, Cloud9!
Cloud9 replicating a strat they used a few times throughout this game that was at A. Wait until 30 seconds. There's, again, not a lot defensively for Leviathan to stop an incredibly hard hit. 30 seconds, they nail B side.
There's the auto-enable jumping emoji for Razian and stuff. Yeah, I think having it on by default makes a lot more sense.
A little bit of distraction down, so really nice overall map play there to keep Leviathan thinking.
Like, the features is kind of good.
They're going to be hitting the site with less numbers.
Like, turning it off when you don't want it would make more sense, because I really don't know when I wouldn't want it, you know? It's just a nice thing. I think they could animate more naturally, but that's like long term. Like right now they exclusively go up and down. It's a bit robotic.
To potentially try to get the pick into Calm. But Calm knows better. Just tucks in. There's that wall for the split. Now Oxy's just waiting.
I'm pretty sure with angular animations, it actually wouldn't be too hard to make them travel in random arcs and even bounce off of each other and shit.
And Leviathan still engaged towards the entry. Nice little shot there on to Moose through the smoke. Tying things up on a 4-4.
Like, I know the CDK draggable objects can move around a DOM freely, and they can interact with one another.
He loses the fight to Vanity with the judge somehow. Spike, meanwhile, though, has been planted. 2 players left.
Good paranoia.
Aspas is blind, forced to fall back. Tex is trying to make a play.
Let's fucking go. And this retake should be clinical. Good smokes, good suppression. We know there's stairs. Let's go! Let's go!
Instant trades to put them back in the lead.
They have not previously taken out that B main.
Are you auto-enable it? I mean, just change the code. Set the default value to true. Set a false or something.
Make sure it faltered in market. See the pushes, the plays.
Silver Dart interact with any other utility? Yes, it can attach to Yoru clone. I don't know why, but you can literally dart a Yoru clone, and then the Yoru clone can like run in. It's kind of like how dart can attach to you. If like the enemy Sova darts you, it hits you. I believe you can dart an allied Yoru clone.
Series point here for Cloud9, and it's been a great way so
Speaking
far
of, that's a good Fun Day Friday idea.
I'd like to say a snooze
We're
fest
coming
for
up
me
on
the
it,
first
chat.
one, but
When
that
summer break
second
begins,
and
Fun Day
third
Friday
teams
is
have
resuming.
definitely woken up.
APAC has
We're
been on
definitely
top.
seeing the potential of these teams now fighting in the Americas, and GB mentioned it. Shanghai on the line, champions on the line.
Yeah.
So you have to be on point every single game.
Bronson 2, thank you for the 4 month prime.
And to see right now that
Unless you're still trying to hit Radiant. Yeah, we'll have Pen Flash host it.
Against one of the top teams here in Americas. Yeah. Wonder what Ball will have to say after this.
I wonder.
We got Pen Flash.
I mean, you almost got Oxy dropping to 30.
But good point, you're not
King,
wrong.
Right? But if we think about it, we mentioned King having 30 a few rounds ago.
Yeah, exactly.
So King's been shut down on these last few rounds.
But Aspas start to wake up.
That's true. That's true. You can never count on Aspas.
True, that way he can't win all the Fun Day Fridays again. He was losing to APAC, man. APAC were different.
At some point was only at 13 kills while Oxy was at 20, and this time he's at 24.
Pen Flash taking over everything? I mean, I hope so.
For both of these teams. Now backs against the wall, Leviathan running the same type of defense.
Because he's the person who gets the direct revenue share of my sub count. So it only makes sense that it would be Pen Flash.
Knife will actually spot the duelist.
See if they get the play here. Waiting for the pop flash bounce from Zeppa as soon as the smoke clears. And I think we get Oxy into tree.
Okay, different type of wall here too, but it gets instantly broken, so no time to react. As it funnels in Oxy, Tex gets the easy kill. And that's a beautiful first blood now for Leviathan. Big flash now, Aspas blinded at Dice. C9 closing in. Vanity using his own smoke as for cover. But then just seeing Rudy run through, Aspas gets a second showstopper. Rudy doesn't need it so far, not finally pops it out. But Tex
Bro.
and we're tied once again.
What the fuck?
Overtime.
Each round is so confidently swung in favor of the other team as we go back and forth. Like, oh, perfect, yeah, they're gonna get that next one. No, Leviathan snap back that hard. Round 29 now between C9 and LEV as we get into our third round of OT here. It looks like it's going to be a big stack up by C9 over towards B. They'll play the retake A, and that's what LEV has their eyes set on. They are behind Aspas on these attacks, so wherever we see him going, they'll follow just behind the wall. That's not going to be damage.
I will point out they are letting Rooney rifle this round, and Moose has the Odin.
One and done, or somebody done rather.
But that was calm on the other end there, and again, just
You know, King has been just sitting on 30. I mean, it's a crazy performance in the pre-overtime. You can't blame him. Aspas just got a fucking like 4K. There were no kills to get. Aspas killed them all.
Leviathan do a death ball into sight here. It looks like they're going to draw out the time of the round. See if somebody will peek, kill the peeker, and then take the hit.
Hello chat, hello at Hooge. You know, that's a valid email if .Hooge was a TLD that I owned.
They're just going to hit.
But everything missed. There's that wall to come out towards the lane, but it's funneled into all that microwave set up by Moose.
Oh my, what is Oxy doing?
Moose falls down at the same time, though, but Leviathan
Can he even... Oh, come on. Give it to him.
Tex now pushing up on the other end at the staircase, so 1-for-1.
3v3 now.
Spike planted.
As it gets planted, the reposition.
Bro, this Sage wall seems kind of good. Oh, they know. They know. That's huge from Zeppa to get that info. That's huge. You have to clear this angle. Everyone clears this angle. Yes! Let's go, Cloud9!
Continue to go back and forth in this game on the third map.
These rounds are chaos. Oxy with the peaks almost.
Can they play Clove or no? I believe not yet.
Was on the other side, but still goes for the peak. And just being on the other side of the wall, he delayed 3 members of LEV wanting to get into sight. They're all like, wait, he's gonna come over again.
Stage and Pro, how often do you see that? On Icebox, pretty often. On other maps, not much at all. We saw it on Icebox this series, though, for reference.
2 on his own to enter the site, even though he had the backup. C9 back on game point. Lev continues to strike from the defensive side with
Bro, I'm gonna get to play like 2 ranked games tonight.
It's gonna be a push here. Aspas, A main control doesn't come right away, and they go right back to tree control.
Fine, my one rest there.
Cloud9 is gonna run the same strat from Lev's book just last round.
No Odin here for Calm, and the knife comes out. They're trying to clear it out here towards the B main. Didn't get the ping there onto Mazzino, forced to fall back. Calm does get the pick onto Rooney though, holding his spot towards the lane. Aspas rescue to help out as well.
We're going 15-15.
Trying to get some lucky kills with the sprays.
Is this the time? Is it gonna happen? Chat, we could be witnessing history. I don't want anybody to panic. But technically, this game could go 100-100. I'm just saying.
This one rolling.
Does Lev still have a timeout?
3-1 rounds to come in after this one. The buyback comes through. Nobody's really flexed the operator.
Have we used
Oxy
Lev's timeout in OT?
Does not feel like
I know we use
wants to be the play
Cloud9's.
anymore. They know the site's going to get hit.
They both use them? Okay.
Retake ability, so ops seem to be out of the question right now. 15-15. They're keeping King on 30, but like you said, Aspas is heating
What do you say the
up,
game
and
limit
that
is?
could be
3 hours?
very
I don't know the precise
for the size
time
of
limit.
C9.
But yes, servers do close after a certain time in Valorant.
Leviathan's attack here.
That's never happened in a pro match.
For a bit of early util.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's not a problem in pro games. That restriction is quite possibly related to the AWS instances that host Valorant, and it may not exist on a server being hosted by local hardware for a LAN. So it's possible that limitation doesn't exist at all here. I don't know. So Valve run on their own servers? Yes, at LANs they're running on a server that these computers are directly hooked up to on a local network.
Anything, even if it recharges as a signature, they want to see abilities get used before Lev hits the site.
Oxy's about to walk through towards main. There's that wall up in the execution attempt towards B. Oxy able to fall back.
Boom, Moose is ready.
Falls behind, yeah, nice little wall bang there with two coming out towards the lane.
Good flash. Wow, Zeppa doesn't peek though.
That's a rotating back towards Cat. Zeppa is waiting right there to TP across. There's that trade-off. That's the spike down once again. Hot flash underhand, just trying to escape. Meanwhile, Aspas has picked up the spike.
How the hell is King there? And Rooney's ready for
23
it.
left on the clock. One kill gets him a showstopper.
Nah, there's no world. Let's go. Come on, Cloud9, come on. Defense has been the hard half for us this game. We keep getting it. Let's convert an attack round, yeah?
We'll switch it up. We are indeed.
King is still on 30. King has been on 30 since 12-11. It has been 8 rounds. They're rushing A? No, I think we're joking. It's been 8 rounds since then, and King has gained 11 assists. Holy shit.
Between the side of Lev, Aspas is caught up to King.
Aspas was at 16. I don't know if you remember, but Aspas was at 16 when King was at 30. Aspas is averaging 2 per round.
Really?
Wow.
Shut him down.
Why is it?
Looks like we're just gonna have to do a little bit of a cleanup here.
Tech pause.
There's a
I gotta use the
smoke
bathroom,
on the
chat. This is
stage.
perfect. I'll be right back.
As you know,
okay.
Players are hyped up.
Yeah.
Players are hyped up.
Yep.
Gotta make sure you dry out that mouse pad to continue on here in this game, but definitely just to give us a chance to talk about it, right? It's been a couple of rounds now since King had that 30 bomb, and he needs. It might be the difference right now. The difference maker if he's able to actually string a couple more kills here for Leviathan to maybe push this and win this. But at this point, him stepping up will allow Leviathan to tie up the game once more. As of course, we definitely see here, we're back in the game. Or being picked up on the attack side as they're also realizing for C9 there's not too much contention out of Leviathan.
Right.
From A main.
Yeah, C9 wants to see a little bit. Looks like Lev is being stingy with their util. That's going to benefit them as their site hit takes
Pieces of shit. The tech pause. Are you kidding me? Thank God I didn't miss it.
Keep that safe.
They tech pause for 2 seconds.
Working his legs, trying to spot towards A main as Zeppa is trying to do the same to get a surprise contact into switch, but it gets insta-dinked by Aspas.
Don't they know people go to the bathroom during those things?
This many OTs in, A sites
Wait, that recon?
And it's traded out. Once again, King denied
It
now
was
anchoring
huge.
towards A site. Zeppa still low on HP. Trying to
Do they
figure out
spam
who
top
to give the
gen?
spike to
They
for
might.
a plant. He's gonna plant it for A main. Beautiful owl drone actually spawns a couple of players up towards the A heaven, as Leviathan actually has all 4 players.
don't think they are.
There's grenades being thrown. There's the ADS from a few. And there's
Didn't
the first
get
of four.
one.
Oxy on top of generator. Shot darts coming out, misses as it's trying to get towards the door. A tap on the spike, the spray through the smoke, continuing through, but players of C9 still down.
Oh my god. We're going to 100 chat. I've never believed it.
That looked like it was the right play
More
from
th-
C9.
more than
Smokes
now.
are down on the side of the Viatan, playing 2 inside sight, 2 outside sight. Because you're not going to get smoked off, you create that other crossfire.
King
But
still
the
has not
shots
gotten
for
one.
Lev on the retakes are hitting. Great start off too, playing tricky spots on the wall, covering each other. And even with King going down there, they still
Bro,
get
this
the
is how
round
we're
converted
kicking off
4v5
Americas
in
again?
favor of Leviathan.
You gotta be kidding me,
16-16,
man.
Round 34 on the board.
It seems like C9 wants to try to fight back towards main. There's a lot of pings to maybe to up the tempo for Leviathan, but C9's
I think we'll see
potentially
Clove and
looking
Plo.
at the same thing.
Bro, if Clove is not nerfed, which they likely will be very soon, yes.
And there's a 2-for-1 in favor of Leviathan. Will this get clear in the corner? The Boombot will not. As they run across, they try to clear it out. He can play this off angle. He gets one. The second satchel saves him.
Like on Icebox, they're just better than picking Reyna, for sure. And teams already pick Reyna.
Bruce has already rotated across with Rooney though. As the owl drones out for info, knows exactly where the 2 players are. The first one planted, the second one towards main. Showstopper now out after the plant. Will force them to fall back. And they have to wait it out.
Yeah, this buys so much
Now
time.
that it's finally shot, but look at that positioning now from Calm. The wall up, he repositions now towards the tree.
Oh, they know him.
He avoided it.
No.
He heard the footsteps. Icebox will get the kill. It's up to Rooney alone. For the first time here, we might see an attacker side win. A tap on the spike first. There's that first shot.
Let's fucking go, you tall, handsome piece of shit. Let's go.
He's not missing a beat.
Spray him down.
Shots we've seen, we can give him a little bit on that last one to control the recoil. But the A heaven shots he's brought in.
Who cares about the recoil? He got the job done. And that's what Rooney does. It might not be clean, but it's job done. He's such a doer. Boom.
To at least get one more.
Boom.
To give a chance for Rooney. That could have been a 3 versus 1.
Why did it show coach POV, but it was paused? I'm sure he reacted, bro. That shit was paused.
All right, the 4-1. A good detect here coming from Aspos's Roomba or Boombot right out
No
of
way
B.
he's
They know that's the
deadpan.
mark, and it's gonna be hit on A.
Oh shit.
Super quick right now. C9 already inside the site. And it's open. Leviathan is looking to play the retake.
This is a
But they
Rooney
haven't
call, bro.
crossed inside yet because everything was slowed
Rooney
by
loves
Texas
rushing
Lords at
sites
that
when
stage.
shit's not working.
Double swing in. Oxy with the first blood. Rooney with the plant. Leviathan does not want to give a chance for C9 to set up as they're already throwing utility. 2 up towards the heaven.
Oh.
Nice shot by Oxy. All done by Rooney's util.
Come on. Come on. Take it home. Take it home, boys. Let's go.
For C9 on this post plan. Calm trying to drop down, trying to get the wall bang. Finally takes down Zeppa. King dropping
is
inside
this?
the site right now. No smoke to cover him.
Molly off.
There's that Molly. He gets it a halfway at least. King and Calm against Moose and Vanity.
This shorty is
Vanity
fucking
at low
dangerous,
HP.
bro.
Moose trying to fight long range. Smoke now dissipates. The backstab, but the trade. Calm now to 1v1. The pit comes out and is dying now too.
Bro, that Molly almost killed him. That Molly almost killed him.
That's how you start stage 1. Oh my gosh, Cloud9.
Let's go.
18 to 16
Let's
over Leviathan.
go.
Oxy and Aspas dropping 35 kills each. What a hell of a series. Absolutely amazing. Cloud9 showing the squad they've put together can muster.
Oh, I have to. This is my fucking fake account.
To take the win, and the question
I'm
is
sending
how
him that
far
message on my
onto
main
Leviathan.
account. One sec, chat.
Time they had to
I forgot. I
organize
use a
these
separate account on stream so I don't leak
They were
DMs.
there. but they didn't come out with the W. C9 able to find the win and find the way.
I was like, why isn't it
through
sending?
Those strategies of Leviathan.
Definitely in vanity.
Let's go. Also, I told you that a coach would make you learn some lineups and play Odin lane. Play Sofa. Ascent.
That he's never left. That guy was on point, on fire, and his util was amazing as well on this solo roll.
We saw the life of the eco wins coming back a little bit for C9, Rooney, Sheriff, Oxy popping off, getting a little bit
All
of
right.
team to go forward, to do more.
What's our next series? I'm getting out of it. It's Loud versus NRG versus Loud.
We're able to secure the rounds for C9 there that Moose was able to put into action.
It almost came down when you're watching this overtime too. It didn't matter what compositions were coming in and out. It was so chaotic with so many good trades and fundamentals that had to come out from both these teams. It didn't look like there was too many mistakes going on in the heat of the moment. It just came down to who really won those battles. And in the
I've
end,
tried to tell him so many times. What have you tried to tell me? You can run the command anywhere now.
Now for this split in 2024 for the VCT Americas.
And it ends up they did prevent King from getting.
But what if you want to do like a tier 3 coin flip?
They said no, you're only a smoker right now. That's all you're offering. So big job by C9 to be able to
You're
shut
just
down the
fucked.
shot caller in that aspect.
Definitely see it there.
People could bet use the command anyways. Yeah, but they didn't know. They didn't know that.
It looks like we're trying to do some sort of flying V at this point, and that was Moose that started things.
Saffron Rice, they give it a 13-month prime. Cannibalistic Count, they give it an 8-month prime.
Out on the stage today, if you didn't see the walkouts, feeling it, pointing to the crowd, getting pumped. He is excited to be here, and we see why.
Well, at least now let's start down to Smix with the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, Vansili and Rivington, and congratulations, Zeppa.
Thank you.
What an amazing game.
On an override for channels. No, I'm mostly joking. Uncle, don't waste your time. For all intents and purposes, we do not need to be able to run it in a specific channel. All right, what should I get for dinner, chat? This is the one time I'm going to allow myself to order food because I'm live.
In fact, the scrims have been ridiculously in your favor.
You should get pizza. I can't. Yesterday was Friday,
Now that you've had a chance to catch your breath,
which means it was Pizza Friday.
Tell us what's going through your head.
I need something healthy.
Obviously, I'm happy for the win. That was a long BO3. I feel bad for NRG and Furia because they had to wait so long.
Because I'm putting healthy food into my body while I'm doing Raise to Radiant.
My bad. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad my team has pulled through, and we stuck through it, and everybody was confident the whole time. We believe we're gonna win, so happy we pulled through.
It was amazing
Dino
to see that
Nuggies.
resilience, because let's just talk about that last
I
map on
feel like
Ascent.
what I
It
just
went
said went in one ear with you and out the
but
other
it all
with you.
started on that first half where it started out with Leviathan having a massive lead, up 6-1, but then we saw C9 really be able to pull it together. Moose having some crazy impact rounds as well. So what started to click for you
Salad?
guys?
You mistake healthy for light in calories. I have not eaten much today.
Obviously, it's like the first time we saw the comp.
So I actually do need to eat quite a bit.
But we had to find other solutions.
I just need the macronutrients to also be solid. I do need a protein tonight.
Speaking of that comp, how annoying was it to deal with the Sage walls and just playing around this style that you yourself just said you haven't seen it really before? So what
Salmon
was that
play
like?
could be good.
Like I said, it was just we knew with that.
Attila 717, thank you for the prime. Nasty 4203, thank you for the 3-month prime, and W Basin, thank you for the prime.
At the end of the day,
Your Bison.
like I said, my teammates pulled through, and we believe we're gonna win.
Kaiser, everyone's saying Baconator. You're all gonna get timed out if you say it one more time.
Coach Jimmy said the same,
Because
and
that
you know what? You showed it
specific
on that last map when
thing
it mattered
is
most on
brand
Ascent for now.
related, yeah?
Thank you so much
Let's
for
use our
taking the time.
heads.
You guys are looking damn good.
Could
We
just
are
say a
gonna head
bacon
to
hamburger.
short
Could
commercial
just say
break,
that.
but as you heard from Zeppa himself, we are going to see NRG versus Lau. It's very, very soon. So
Slyus, thank you for the prime. Tacos? What are the macros of a fucking hard shell tortilla? Google.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on pro.
Oh,
Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
It's not bad if you get a corn shell. It's not good, but the contents of the taco will make all the difference there. Bro, I'm getting dono walled. You dono walled me, Pen Flash. Well, what's your idea? What's your idea?
Whoa, a true Venus clam.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Now, can I add more as a separate card item? No. Okay, you can get 5. Isn't that still kind of crazy? And I'm not gonna do this because this is just an asshole thing to do, but like this is really funny. Like I could place that order and they would have to fulfill it, and I still would have to pay like service fee and shit. I'm not gonna. That water's a brand name? Yeah. I didn't say it.
Confronto contra NRG vai ser rival muito difícil. Realmente tem jogadores de categoria.
He's going top 100 with Charlotte with playing double controller. He's going to Radiant. Him on an alt. So while I'm ranking up my main, I'm also ranking up my alt, which is very similar. Elo. I'll be using an alt and we'll be going to Radiant. There's no world we can get top 100. We're both going to be playing really high ping.
I think
There's no world.
biggest threat to us is probably not aggression, but just being relentless in the server. You know, they've had really big comebacks. They're never out, no matter how far down they are.
É 4 contra 2, já clicou na spike o primeiro. Cauãzinho, Cauã de novo. Vai Cauã, fez metade. Cauãzinho, é na tua, Cauã!
Sempre é para jogar com o coração. Nunca se sabe o que vai acontecer no dia do jogo.
What's the difference between normal cabbage and Taiwanese cabbage?
Well, if you thought that last match was something else, get ready for this one because it's gonna be a fantastic brawl between two stupendous teams. Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas. Golden, we're here alongside with Bula. You got Mimi, you got Beginner, and we are... Bula, that's my new name for you. Bula.
This shit's just cabbage, bro.
Nailed that one.
Good job. You're not bullying her.
You've only known
It's just fucking cabbage.
the goalpost forward. All right, folks.
I'm right here, Doug.
We have our second
It's
match
cabbage.
and it's going to be a good one. We have a continuing chapter in the saga of Loud versus NRG. Now let's go ahead though and talk about Loud, of course, defending champions of the Americas
That's
region.
just cabbage.
Also got themselves a couple world champs in that lineup.
How is it not just
And
cabbage?
this is a team that went into Masters
One's
Madrid.
more round. Who the fuck cares? It's
Pretty
cabbage.
high up on them, as you are for Loud all the time, because they never miss these global events. But this time around, it was definitely, even though it was good, what we were seeing from Loud.
Isn't it just
Mimi, I think you were
cabbage?
there. It just felt as if...
Sweeter and more tender. But what if I just like grew sweeter normal cabbage?
What I'm trying to say here is that it felt like Loud had that magic essence, and then as we got closer into the playoffs, it just started to fade away a little by
Try
little.
some.
I mean, I think it's really tough to assess Loud from that event because they went in, they beat two teams, FPX and EDG, neither of whom I think looked particularly great at that event. They go into playoffs and they lose two close matches, but I think honestly, I think they looked better in playoffs than they did in the group stages compared to the level of opponent that they were playing. Even though they lost, that's when we saw QCK getting online. That's when we saw them, I think, really starting to tone in when they're playing the weirder comps, the newer stuff, and when they're playing the more standard stuff. I don't think this is a Loud,
Outside
though,
texture of the leaf is a little more sweeter. Wait, what do you mean its texture is sweeter? Because you're described sweet is a taste, not a texture.
That assessment's pretty much correct.
How
I think
can a
that first series at Madrid was a
texture be
real,
sweeter?
Kind of scary moment for me, where I was like, oh, Loud is not going to be as consistent, as firm as they are going to be, you know, in the years
What are you
prior.
saying?
But, I think they needed that experience at Madrid, and they still placed deep, right? They still got to playoffs.
Yeah, like there was still
Groups taste.
Sentinels close game to paper.
I was
Exactly.
thinking
It
of
was a very
texture.
respectable run.
And this team needs to be able to figure out how deep they can.
That's a lot less fun than like a legitimate answer where you were actually trying to say that.
I think that's somewhere where you still have to kind of build up that confidence. Are we that
Junkie T stuck in the EMEA because Visa takes forever. Is that confirmed? Like, is Curry playing tomorrow?
Yes, but it's going to take some work.
I think the thing I find interesting about Loud is that there's not a hero on the team anymore, right? So
Oh shit! Wait, that's gonna be really fun to watch.
every game, you know, and the comps they play aren't really built around that either. I think you're going to find inconsistency in the sense of different players are going to show up map to map, day to day, or
Okay, so let's just talk hypotheticals for fun. What if Curry drops 50 average? Like they 2-0 and Curry gets 100 kills. Like in what world does Curry just replace him? You know? Is 100 enough? Like there has to be a line, right? Like if he drops 500 kills, aces every single round, you're not putting him on the bench. Of course. But he's not doing that. But where is the line? You know, like what's the line the sub has to cross? Dropping 50. All right, let's say he top frags both games and he averages 29 kills. And he's like looking really good. How about that? Would you bench Messi if some random scored 10 goals a game? 10 is a lot. So probably yes. Would you replace John QT though? I mean, would you want to change anything? Like, let's say they 2-0 fucking Giga Stomp.
They've been building it up. But to Mimi's point, right? QCK definitely found.
You'd never replace Messi though? Wouldn't you? Totally would. If Messi sub scored 10 goals in one game,
Player is insane. Sadak himself. I mean,
you're keeping that fucking kid in, no?
In that run, in that instance, probably a big reason why they actually qualified in the first place. Then
Have to be saucy going. But what if Curry's source of mojo was screaming Gustavo at the top of his lungs as he entered out? And that shit just don't hit if you don't have Gustavo on the team. Then you'd have to keep Gustavo.
Always going to be Sadak. He
Right?
occasionally has against your point, Christy, where we are kind of always seeing one different person take over, have their moment in a match. Sadak is consistently the guy who I think is giving the team the vision, right? He's talked that even all the way back last year, he was considering playing these Phoenix comps. He was playing these ideas. It really seems like he's
It's like the F1 racing shit. You don't want your sub to play because they might be better than you. They steal all your flow. Yeah, exactly. Like this is a thing in professional sports. Like it or not, there is a world where Curry just replaces him, even though they're world champs.
He's like, oh, I was trying to. Play
It's not a likely one.
Back when, and then Aspas is like,
It's
oh,
just,
I want to play Phoenix.
it's always fun to watch those games in particular. This literally happened with Tens. Tens was, I'll say it, he was very hyped as a player, but on Cloud9, where he originally was, their team was weak. Yeah, Tens was scoring well in their games because Duelist was heckin' broken, but they were weak. And then Sentinels had the drama with Sinatra, so he couldn't play. Tens comes on loan, and then he literally had the performance of everyone's fucking career. Like, Tens played the best anyone's ever played Valorant. And so they fucking signed him. Like, they had to. They had to sign him. He just won them a trophy.
Timings he's able to take, he just knows when to go for those fights.
I think for me, when I was listening to Ethan talk in the video that rolled before.
Counterpoint, Sassy isn't on the team. He screams, do it for Gustavo. Okay, but counterpoint. Gustavo is a G and moves in silence. And in the absence of that silence, when you replace Sassy with JC Stani, there's no longer enough time for Curry to scream, do it for Gustavo on the side hits. Because Gustavo was the only real G for Gustavo, on the team. And they need somebody who moves in silence.
Every early round, 9 rounds out of 10, it's just setting up for us. It's like, I am going to make my boy
You with me?
off. And it works so wonderfully.
Did you follow that?
It's crazy that they do put so much into enabling this guy in comps like that, but then you see him.
I tried to put it in terms that you're familiar with,
When
Lily.
you switch over, he's playing like the full lurk, full rat style, and then you'll watch him go and even without support, take these aggressive risks. He's just a guy who has so many different modes, but his mechanics and his flexibility allow him to just excel in any of those moments.
He is the all-around player for Loud.
That's so true. And I think that is such a valuable tool to have, especially, you know, when
Pooge, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't not process. I'm cooked. Oh, so you got it. Okay, bet.
that are still consistent, still popping off. It's going to be a lot for
You almost caught me there with that double negative, but I learned about those in 6th grade math class when my teacher said, you guys don't not have homework. He wrote that on the board and people were pogging, except like 3 smartasses in the back were like, that means we do have homework. I know double negatives. I know all about them. Nice try, Mr. Nash.
I mean, they were flawless
You ain't fooling me.
until they played Sentinels in the playoffs. They lost a close 2-1 to them, and that's how they got knocked out. Like,
I remember he actually wrote, I think he was making fun of like rap in hindsight, because he wrote, you ain't got no homework. This is actually what he wrote on the board. I realize now in hindsight. That's actually fucked up when you think about it. He's literally just calling him out. Like, that's actually not grammatically correct. That's a double negative. This is what he wrote on the board. You ain't got no homework. Yeah, lots of kids were pogging off.
Compositions that a team like Loud does.
100%. Look, they've been around the block a long time. They're not reinventing the wheel either.
Do you get a clean feed from Riot? What do you mean?
Coming into this stage, like,
do they really old stuff? They were like every
You mean one without DMCA music?
Back in kickoff. So there is a
no, I don't.
to maybe pull something out new here.
You used to, but they stopped doing it. I'm guessing, you know why they probably stopped doing it? Because nobody used them, because they were shitty YouTube streams with less quality than the Twitch ones. And they were like, they had more delay. They were lower video quality. And so everyone would comment on it all the time. They'd be like, Hooge, you're actually a round behind. Which was like super annoying to get in chat all the time.
2 world champions into what was
It's like, okay, I get it. Good feedback. Yeah, sorry, Hoop. I was the only streamer using them. I think it was VCC Americas. It was like early last year. And I would use them because, yeah, there'd be no music. It was great. No strikes. But yeah, they were too delayed. Like, I didn't care. I don't think it matters. But apparently people are watching like side-by-side watch parties. And people are watching on Twitch because it's more up to date. And also higher quality. I don't know, the bitrate might have been better or something.
They shouldn't have, I mean, I guess they should have like those clutch moments maybe.
It doesn't matter to me. I would like the DMCA music removed.
I'm not gonna lie.
Look, here's what I'm gonna say about NRG. I feel like this team should 100%.
Because it makes Zendikar's life a lot easier.
If they don't, it's a failure. And
I believe Zendikar has to go into the VOD and cut it out.
To do that when Sentinels is playing the way that they are, when LEV has the potential to go crazy, when Loud is up here as well. We'll see it today, but I mean, all right.
I'm on board.
I'm on board.
Well, they go ahead and and shake it out. Let's go ahead and hear from Ethan, who's standing by with Smix.
Ethan, I have a very quick, very serious question for you. If you have a free stream sub to give out, would you pick FNS or Sam?
Sam.
I'll give it to FNS. I think Sam's got enough. Sam doesn't need any more.
I'm sure FNS is very happy to hear that. Best of luck today.
I'm gifting Sam.
All right, everyone, we're just dropping a couple gifted in this chat right now.
I need to see Vanessa's chat.
That's
right
messed
now.
up.
Prime sub, prime
Sam
sub.
is a fun haver.
In Finesse's chat, I'm sure he'll thank you. Well,
Who do you want at your party, chat? Let's be real. Who do you want at your party? You want me at your party? Or you want Sam at your party? You want fucking Sam, okay? I'm not blaming you. Now, who do you want? Sam or Finesse? You want Sam. It's the same shit.
In any case,
Sam's just fun, dude. My teammate does something bad, and I'm like, why the fuck you doing that? Sam's teammate does something bad, and he's like, it's all good, brother. Let's rush A. And it's like, holy shit, that guy's so friendly. I wish I was like him. Like, it's nothing personal, man. Sam's a viber.
And I think we saw matches where he did step up. For sure.
I mean, I'm a viber to some extent, but not even close to the extent that Sam is, okay? Like, let's just be real. I wish I could vibe that hard. I can't. Neither can Finesse. He's just different, man. Just invite Sam to the party, man. I won't blame you, okay? I'll just queue up some ranks.
But also going around to some other things. Now he's playing 100%. Only Jet is allowed, and also Chet's like, if you don't buy the operator every single round, you're off the team. Like he's buying it so much more than he did before, but the setup is still really good, and it is just kind of interesting to see a team implement a player like this in a slightly different way.
How many kills is Demon 1 dropping today? Higher or lower than 80? Lower than 80? Almost surely.
That's going to be rocking the op, right? You know, if you're playing that type of style, you can let Raze go for the rifle, look for the ult on those rounds, so it's still very
Like, that is a very high bar you just set. It would have to go 3 maps.
But like that Demon 1 on this lineup.
And it's hard to go 3 maps when your duelist is dropping 30 bombs.
Blending into like this team and just
Like, if he's getting enough, yeah, exactly. Like, if he's fracking enough to hit 80, then they're just going to 2-0.
There's so many question marks with this team because we just saw with Leviathan.
And he won't get to 80.
Them falling the C9. It does feel like, you know, there could potentially be like
Gooch, he could ace 26 rounds in a row and drop 130 kills.
Absolutely. We're still very early in the season.
Well, actually,
development
if the enemy team
period
picks Sage, he could drop closer to like 142
Demon 1
kills.
is a player that's still developmental. I mean, he was the best player of the year last year, but I mean, he hasn't played that much. Right?
If we're going to take
this is
it
a guy
that
I
way.
think still has a lot to learn in terms of the fundamentals, in terms of a depth of playbook that like Aspas has, right? Aspas has a bag, but Demon 1 doesn't really have that yet. He's
Sage got 4 every round. Yeah, so Sage gets 4 every round and gets 2 orbs.
He's relying on the mechanics most of the time.
He gets both orbs.
He's learning from his teammates how to be really cerebral.
That's 6 orbs around, and then Sage dies
no better team to learn
for
from
7.
than NRG. But let's go ahead and send it over to
It doesn't divide evenly because Sage ult costs what, 9 or 8? I don't fucking know, but either way it's more than 7. So you can't ult every round, but you can ult like you can ult like 7 rounds in a row, and then you have a dead round. You can actually Sage res.
NRG bans Icebox. Loud, your map ban.
Couldn't the game just keep going to? Technically speaking, Demon 1, the number of kills Demon 1 can drop in one map is actually infinity. Because the way this works is you take a round of N, and if N modulus 2 equals 0, so if the round is even, then we'll say that Loud win the round. If N modulus 2 equals 1, so it's odd, we'll say that NRG win the round, and we'll say that Demon 1 aced. And in these rounds, we will say Demon 1 gets a 4K. And actually, he gets an ace on the rounds where the bomb has been planted by Loud, and he fails to defuse. So he actually averages 4.5 kills on these rounds. So Demon 1 is averaging 4.75 kills a round over the course of infinite rounds. So the number of kills that Demon 1 gets in the game is just the sum of 4.75 n from it goes to the bottom, right? N equals 1 to infinity. It's just infinity. Because the game can go on forever. So this is the number of kills, excluding Sage reses and shit. Is the number of kills that Demon 1 can get per map, not even per series. So now we have to multiply this by 3? No, because technically you get in the last round of the game, because NRG needs to lose 2 in a row, and when they lose 2 in a row, he can't get 5 kills in both of those rounds. One of those he has to get King. Fuck. How's the math work here? Kills on retake with no time. Kills after time expires. You're right. The math is easy. It's just always 5. Thank God. Because then it simplifies. It's just 5n times 3. So it's actually 15n because there's a best of 3. We go all 3 games. So it's infinity. Only one game can go on to infinity? That's where you're wrong, bucko. Now, maybe you haven't taken, and I'll forgive you if you haven't, university level mathematics and set theory, but just because the number of numbers between 0 and 1, including decimals, is infinity, doesn't mean that the number 2 can never happen. Of course the number 2 can happen. Even though the number of numbers between 1 and 2 is also infinity. It's just a bigger infinity. There's different sizes of infinity. Infinity is not a number, it's a concept. When you try to use it like a number, that's where shit gets all messed up. KP6, thank you for the 13-month Prime. Rude, thank you for the Prime. King CJN, thank you for the Tier 1. And Plan Platanito, 1999, thank you for the Prime. The year is 2832. NRG vs. Loud has just begun their 43,874th OT. No. Your math is way off. An average Valorant game, let's say it takes 1 hour to play 24 rounds. Okay? So that's 60 minutes divided by 24. It takes 2.5 minutes per round. So you're implying that they are on overtime number, 43,000. So I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and assume that that's times 2 for the round count. So you're saying it's been 87,000 rounds. So times 2.5, it has been this many minutes. So let's divide that by 60 to get hours. Let's divide that by 24 to get days. And that hasn't even been half of a single year. And you're out here in the year 2832. Now, 2832, what year are we in right now, chat? I don't even fucking know. 2024. So 2832 minus 2024, 808 years. Yeah. So we actually want to take 808 years times days times hours times minutes divided by 2.5. It'll actually be this many rounds divided by 2. So it'd actually be this overtime. That is the overtime we'd be in. Extended tech pause. You're implying that we would be tech paused for 99.9999 like 8% of the series, which there's no precedent for that.
And this is the match, or the map, excuse me.
So I must simply say that your estimate is wrong. Sorry.
Ethan set him up. It was all really well constructed. We're into agent select, and there is a change.
365.2425 Hoods, you'd have a lot of leap years. Now that's a good point. And my counterpoint is, I think that's a more reasonable bit to leave off for tech pauses.
Especially breaking the typical cipher setups as well, right? When you have
Best Derryuzo, thank you for the 2-month Prime.
Very deep into the site, very, very fast. You're breaking through those.
Sorry for having fun. You better be. I will not tolerate any mathematically incorrect fun around these parts.
Ethan was playing that defensive, real utility heavy support Yoru, and I think that was exactly what we're going to see.
This is going to be very, very fascinating, but 100% we are in store for a good one. Let's go ahead and send it over to your
Actually, wait. Isn't the doesn't our current fucking date time object break before the year 2832? No, it breaks in like the year 3000 or something. No, we're chilling.
I've seen Ethan be comfortable on the Yoru many times before, right? Especially on maps like Pearl.
I was wondering if the PCs would crash.
He's great on it, but the question I have is he going to be able to support Demon 1 the same way on this Yoru as he was able to do on the KO? Now, on the flip side,
why does it break? I don't remember the logistics, but they're using like a 32-bit fucking
like Yoru on this map a lot, but
field to store the data, and the way that the object stores the data is it assumes the year's field can't go higher than a certain fucking multiple of 2.
It'll be interesting to see how that dynamic plays
I don't know the specifics.
Player
You can Google
in his
it.
own right and
Close prediction.
He's made quite a name for himself now.
Oh, we get Breeze.
On the Yoru with an opportunity to set up a star duelist. All that said, though, NRG starting on the defensive side as it's Loud, who's going to be looking to set the pace for this map.
Deebs Shoryu, thank you for the 2-month prime. Hooch, can you explain cardinality in Valorant terms?
it's getting dangerous for Crashy.
Cardinality. Now, I can guess at what that word is referring to, but I'm going to Google it real quick.
Again, it's that pesky little trip. It's going to keep him at
Okay, you're referring to elements of a set. I wanted to make sure we weren't talking about cardinal directions. I don't think I can explain this in Valorant terms.
Flash swinging through as Ethan is there to greet. Numbers in favor of NRG.
That was a nutty shot from Marv on the QCK there. I don't know how he did that with a classic, though.
Also seeing different definitions for this shit in Google.
Been waiting, what, 30-something days to play
This is the measure of the number of elements of the set. Okay. The set that contains 3 elements is a cardinality of 3. Easy.
Yeah, what happens when you give NRG this much time?
How would you explain that in Valorant terms?
This much time in the lab. We'll see if they can convert this pistol as last. Taking a ton of damage.
The amount of ammo in a gun?
Wins this in almost flawless fashion.
And in this round, it's just classic Loud on Breeze. QCK just goes halls every round.
Wait, there's a... How is that URL popping up?
Aware of that. They obviously were watching Madrid this entire time. So they actually had a good setup for it. And honestly, that kill from Marv, that is crazy. And just a crossfire on the site to clear it all. I mean, he was sitting on 30 HP, even
the clock
earlier there. Yeah. So he's already playing with confidence that I don't think we really saw him play with in the kickoff. He didn't do bad necessarily.
But we gotta turn tier 3 chat back on, Zendikar.
Right.
We're back to map 1.
And even he knew that. I had conversations with him about that, and he was telling me, he's like, no, like, I'm not satisfied.
Reasons for hope for the NRG faithful as they're up early on Loud, and you're right, seeing some of the confidence coming out from their players, such as Marv, who's just been so historic in his own right. Now donning the NRG banner.
Think of it this way, non-tier 3s.
Meanwhile, Guardians, Inspectors of
I need to have an incentive for people to tier 3. Not out of own selfish greed, exclusively, but also because of greed in honor of Pen Flash and the Underpeel. So while my own selfish greed is definitely involved in the equation, I'm also being greedy on Pen Flash's behalf, which is totally a bit more ethical.
Yeah, sure would hate to not get Marv all worked up with Demon 1 on the other side. I mean, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Because the more people who tier 3, the more money I pay Pen Flash.
Again, come through. And some damage has been dealt, both Ethan and Demon 1 down.
Can he do it, Doug?
No. No. 35 HP, and he's been good, but this is a different level of good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure even less can win this.
Have a couple of targets to deal with now, 3 bullets left. Options far from plentiful as NRG get their second. And
appealing to having shareholders.
Going into the next, so they can buy around this. And
guys, Jeff Bezos isn't greedy. He's just being greedy on behalf of all of the lovely shareholders of Amazon stock. It's different.
Already investing heavily into this, not trying to get cheese at all. That's a crazy stat. 7 out of the 10 players in this match have won a global.
You know, when you put it like that, I'm feeling less justified for entering tier 3 chat mode.
Titan matchup that we have on our hands.
That's a treat. And
Can you please put it in a way that makes me feel more justified?
I mean, we might have 10 eventually, right? QCK is
Non-sponsored brand mentioned. We're on Twitch.tv right now, man. They own the platform. I think it's safe.
The dart over the top 2. You can tell what the idea was there. The setup is pretty. Shots not landing on a Coenzine yet. A little bit of damage done.
Winter raid. I have a policy winter charm.
And I was curious, you know, how
Minimum 20 viewers on the raid for a shout out.
Yeah, I think
Mostly because like I get hella heckin' 5 viewer raids, and it's kind of weird.
The intentions were clear. Coenzine finally, it was a bit labored, but he ultimately does meet his demise. NRG with an
I used to, I would like say thank you to the people, and then this like one guy just kept raiding me like every day, like clockwork, for like 3 viewers, and I was like, okay, this is getting kind of weird.
That knife only tagging 1. Surely you expect this tight.
Yeah, Marv's ready.
And then it was like one day I didn't read it, and the guy just kept typing in chat. Who'd you miss my raid?
However, Ethan is surrounded. Now position given away as he has to swing out and take the
That's
fight.
kind of
Falls to the
sweet
hands
though.
of Sada.
It's not.
And now Loud with some breathing room. Just
No, like they're getting weird about it.
And that early neural theft is certainly going to help.
It just takes one person, Chad. It just takes one person.
Exactly where we think is coming from here, but
can he get a gun here?
He should be able to get one. And Sadok is low after that.
Yeah, it's like the same reason why I don't want to raid like Tyler 1 or some shit. You guys remember the one time you fucking, I don't know what behooved me, but you like convinced me. You were all spamming Tyler 1 and I'm like, that's so dumb, chat. Fine, you want me to do it once? I'll show you what happens. I remember, it's like, oh, thank you for the raid, dude.
There's a replay from mid. Is he gonna get the timing less on the prowl? The first one
His response was so good. I don't blame him at all.
A very, very slow round from Loud there. Taking their 1v1s and winning.
I went to Rage you once just for fun, saw 1.3k views, became overwhelmed with jealousy, and ended stream.
Of NRG.
That's relatable as fuck, Sammy.
Not gotten that kill, the round was surely over. And then on top of that,
Believe it or not, that feeling doesn't go away. You just feel it relative to other things. There's always something. There's always something nicer, you know? Like I'll average 1.3k viewers. It'll be like the dream come true. But then I'll go to Madrid and I'll see those fucking 10k viewer streamers with their setups and their watch party booths, and I'll be like, you son of a bitch. I want one of those. And I'm sure they're looking over at like Mr. Beast with his private jet, and they're like, you son of a bitch. You know, it's dumb. The human brain has to be the dumbest thing in existence. It's like designed to try and just make you constantly improve. It's never satisfied, and it's dumb.
Yeah. Or if it was Halls as well. Like,
And then we have to talk to other people with brains who've spent their lives trying to get good at convincing you that it's okay.
Taking some space.
It's dumb.
Sadok again, aware of where his weakness might be. Takes care of him.
That's a hard read from the IGL because he actually tagged Demon.
Humans are too good at adapting. That's what I'm saying. I bet you don't feel nervous at all, Penflash, hosting the Underpeel now. Like, I bet it doesn't even phase you. 300 viewers, no problem. Like, you get used to it so fast, it's crazy.
Oh, this is a fake.
Now he's selling the fake on top of it.
The thing is,
they have Cypher free.
Yeah, well, but some of the Cypher util is still up. And, yeah, Vic shouldn't be getting hit by this, but they've managed to circumvent all of it. So they've gotten out onto site. They're starting to push into spawn. NRG with a lot to do here.
And I wonder why they're pushing so far ahead when they have this trip. Or maybe their plan is to just have a crossfire from B main and spawn area. And they hear the audio.
Well,
The only thing I will say
Ethan just has a sheriff.
is it's still easier for me to play ranked off stream by like a lot.
The steady hands of the Sentinels, he gets a second. Now Ethan pushing forward. Purely a reconnaissance mission.
It's not that I feel nervous, it's that the weight of a loss is a lot heavier when it's publicized. And you know that people are judging you for a loss, you know? Like, I know if Raise to Radiant ends up taking me 100 days or whatever, there's gonna be heckin' hella twitlongers.
He almost dies to the bomb playing with fire there. What an
So that added pressure is annoying. even if you don't feel nervous. Let's see that. They're going to replay that.
You asked me earlier, Les was in a 1v3. You're like, can he do it? Nah. I mean, it was a little delayed, but yeah, he hit it.
And the IGLing already from the side of Loud and Sadak, so beautiful. Like I said, tagging Demon 1 early with that dagger, and then on top of that, re-clearing the space, getting the kill on the Marv so there's no smokes online, committing the
Bro, he's
KO
so
to sell
good.
the fake even further. Look, that's
So
why he's
good.
cheesing so hard right now.
I mean, if I was the IGL and Les was on my team,
I think
I'd be
X
smiling too.
longers now. I don't know.
Unbelievable. Right back
Who's
into
does
the
not even react to the 1v3? Bro, what are you doing here, man?
No blades to speak of
The
either.
Hooch Watch Party is not heckin'
Because of the
Valorant
lack of
related.
weaponry, they decide to play this in bunches.
Here you go. Who's the Tyler? Oh, you found the clip.
Can we just
Hooch, how do I fight like
crown
Les?
the king of halls?
Pen Flash, if you figure out
after this,
the answer to that question, you better fucking tell me.
It might be worth
I'm not
donning the
joking.
title.
If you don't tell me and you figure that out, we're no longer friends.
The fact that you
Okay?
have to like keep somebody there the entire round, it's so annoying to play, like to deal with.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's one done. Still plenty of work to do. How much work can they find? Again, a reminder.
Because, like, I see how he fights. It all makes sense to me. I understand, like, the burst tempo and everything. But then I go try to do it. Don't work. Don't work the same way. I don't get it.
NRG continue to fall apart.
In the range, yeah, I can do that.
Only one kill found.
In the deathmatch, I just die. It feels like I'm just dead. Les isn't dead. Why isn't he dead? Why am I dead? I don't get it. My food's at the door. I'll be right back, chat.
Just clean anti-eco from Loud. I mean, Demon 1 hit a nasty shot on Sadak, but after that, you know, just mellowing out the round, slowing it down, not rushing the plant is really important in rounds like this, and then fighting together once that wall is about to go down.
Oh, we missed it. We've been teased by this replay.
It was a very nice shot, though. That one, too.
Oh, there it is. Thank you, guys.
Wow. I mean, just a pixel.
That's all it takes.
How does Les fight
You know,
Hooch?
there's been a lot of conversation
He's just...
about Demon 1
He's really
of last
bursty,
year
but it's not about
compared
that.
to Demon 1 of kickoff and how it really
So I have
felt
like a unique
Demon 1 during
perspective
kickoff was
because
the shadow of the
I've
man that
faced him
everyone
in ranked a couple times.
know him to be. Given what you've seen so far, what is your read on Demon 1?
It feels like you can't shoot his head. So it's not about his actual shots. Like, you watch that clip. He body shot those guys. One of them was a one tap, but the other two fights were body shots. You can't click his head. I don't know how to explain it, man.
Keep in mind, they only lost one match to not qualify for Madrid.
And it's like,
they almost beat
it's
Sentinels in that
weird.
first map. It was 16-14. So I think he's actually looked pretty good overall. I don't think that we're missing out on too much.
It's weird,
And I think
man.
that it just takes time to be comfortable with the players on your team, and I think this is a good opportunity for him to show.
I have,
okay,
he's definitely the pro I've faced where I have the lowest kill conversion against him. I don't get it.
But Les is still here.
I'm
He's never left.
sure I could get used to it if I played against him a lot. Like if I was a pro, I faced him a lot. But
peak mid, and that's where
I don't get it. Higher rank, I'm gonna learn to fight like Les Trust. I doubt it, bro.
Looked like it was just a peek and then a dash away. That's a lot of pressure. And that's,
barely missed.
Yeah, that's a miss that we don't see super often.
He had everything for that too. He had the audio cue. He knew exactly where they were. Maybe still needs a little bit of time to heat up on that operator.
I realized that the same struggles in Art Arc as in Valorant. I tense up, don't have confidence. My
Since they got
lines.
the drone out early. QCK putting all that pressure in mid with Sada.
You need an alt
That
fucking
opens up
art
walls.
alias. And only draw on your alt until you're equal art elo
right now from NRG.
as your
Not
main.
being too stagnant and actually re-clearing space.
We'll get rid of your art anxiety.
One gets an opener onto QCK. Man doesn't miss twice. I really like the way Sadak has approached calling this round and the last couple of rounds, to be honest.
He's picking the right side every time.
Oh! And he's shooting. I mean,
30 seconds left.
he's hitting the shots as well as Marv falls. Now they're going to continue to push their way over towards A. You see them taking a bit of a step back. Loud are. Crash, he's trying
Called my
to get some
sketchbook.
damage done.
Yeah,
What
but
he
that's still
does.
different from like the acrylic painting or whatever.
in favor of the
Right?
defense.
I'm saying you need another art studio and acrylic painting.
I mean, they're so separated.
You published under a different alias.
Tui's is taking a step back, presumably for a lineup with a spit.
Because you're comparing unrated to ranked right now.
I don't know if he actually has any mollies online right now.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a huge kill from Les. This opens up the post plant. Look how confident he is.
You see, they can't click his head, bro.
Counting with 2 shots. It's all under Tui's now. To Ethan on the other side. Wow. And another big moment in favor of Loud.
Loud are winning all the clutches right now, Doug.
It's early, but they've all gone their way. You're right.
And that's scary because
That treat the symptom, not the problem. Should be able to get rid of that anxiety. Get to not affect you somehow.
The actual series that they play. I feel like most of the time when they do lose a series, it's because they give the first match.
I mean, I'm all ears. As somebody who has ranked anxiety, 10 years after playing ranked games, hit me.
I think it's also worth noting.
How the fuck do you fix it?
Side of a timeout, an early timeout from Chet. Already gone through one of those. Loud hanging on to a 2-round lead. They've got Tui's pit to play with.
Therapy?
Blades
I do that.
online for Demon 1.
So try again.
Doesn't get a scan on anybody.
Because I talk to a therapist regularly and have for years.
There was a triple peak intended for Halls there, which is just crazy.
And highly recommend it. Anybody who can
Demon 1,
access that, by the way.
They had Vic and then Ethan over the top.
Anyways.
It was a cool setup. It just
Got anything else?
down to anything.
Yeah, Demon 1 just whiffed that last sniper.
Probably not. We're going to go back to treating the symptom. Because there's nothing fucking better. As far as I'm aware.
Dropping 2. Now the Viper wall goes up. The site is theirs. 8 bullets left, and that's all Les needs.
Actually, I went off 14 loss streak today / serious. Legitimately, yes.
Glad look good, man.
I can literally learn. I can literally say the entire fucking like Valorant community has their eyes on this climb. I feel pressured to perform well. And I feel like if I don't succeed within a certain time frame, the people are going to make fun of me online, and it's going to make me feel bad. That's a real thing, a real mental issue I fight. It affects how I play. I play better off stream because of it on my alt. So yeah, I'm not going to hold that from my fucking... Like, why wouldn't you tell your therapist that? What are they going to do, fucking post online about it? They'd ruin their careers as therapists.
Catching on to the first, the spam connects QCK down, but with that goes the pit as Les responds. Gonna invest the K ult as well. I feel like he just had that. So much value.
It's not like I'm telling my therapist, bro, and then I rushed A main and they were all there. Those fucking snipers. Like I'm not talking like that. Of course.
This guy's trading like an animal.
It's only been 8 rounds, and I'm tired of saying his name.
But yeah,
Consistent. Where is the response?
I have real mental struggles, and I share them with my therapist because that's what you're supposed to do. That's the whole point of fucking therapy.
Alone, a 1-for-1.
No mollies on
Tui's still up. Looking for any target that dare challenge.
Like, yeah, I guess it's kind of funny that my job is playing a video game. So my discussions with my therapist may be a bit unique in that aspect, but... Wait. Oh, was this an eco strat from Loud? No, it wasn't.
Viper ult from Marv, and they went for a set play to try to counter him, and they actually took him out.
Yeah, right off the bat.
I talked to my therapist about my job. Yeah, everyone does.
The idea of using this Viper's pit to just kind of
I think it's very normal.
Doesn't go their way, and Demon 1 hit a really nice shot on the Sadak.
It's just weird that my job is playing Valorant, you know?
Like a millisecond later. But that was a nice flick from Demon 1 onto him on the default box.
Blades online for QCK.
We were in couples therapy.
His ult to boot.
And I was explaining
Not even in tow right now.
how, like,
as much like we've seen for Loud.
while I do work from home, I want to be unreachable within, like, working hours as if I'm at an office from, like, 8 to 5 or whatever. Because of my fucking practice regimen. And the therapist is just like, can you elaborate on what practice regimen is?
Demon 1 is playing contain mid with the op.
What a heads up play from QCK there. He understands that a lot of these rounds he's just been driving and taking that fight aggressive early on, right?
Don't give me that smirk, Lisa.
They're probably going to try to punish me. I have to jump spot this in case there's an op. Or a rifler, right?
Okay, so first I start with aim lab.
No rotation being made. Maybe second guessing himself from the last time he got spotted in A main, deciding to stay. Maybe they re-walk in again.
So I play deathmatch till I'm feeling hot.
They've cleared all of the trips.
Then I go right into the ranked queues.
Knife has been dropped. The walls are up. QCK pushing forward.
I play minimum 5 games.
But push to post. Continues to hunt.
Oh, he's different. Like, why is Les crouching there? I don't get it.
The money's not great. It feels like you call for a set.
You're gonna be like, oh, because they weren't looking at him, Hooge, and then I can show you like 50 gunfights where he doesn't crouch when they're not looking at him. I'm telling you, this guy just, he just fucking does shit. There's no rhyme or reason to his gunfights.
And he's showing it right now.
It's hard to make an argument against that, given the performance he's had so far. At least certainly worth the conversation.
People really making fun of Hooge talking to his therapist about his very real mental struggles.
Yeah, he really is. I mean,
No, they're laughing at the idea that like
and he got the trade on the Viper.
the stories are related to a video game because it is comical.
It was like so fast.
I don't think anybody's being like,
And he's winning clutches.
Hooge, that's dumb. You should stop doing that. I don't think anybody has that opinion.
Loud looks super confident on this map so far on their attack. And they didn't even have to use Soval into that round, so they still have it and knives going into this next round.
Well, I think this matchup too gives us a really interesting
Templash, I feel like goats don't call themselves the goats.
18 and 5.
That's pretty good.
Real G's move in silence, you know?
How many 30 bombs are we going to see today?
Hey, we're certainly pushing a limit here.
Not true at all. It is. That's why Lily's the GOAT.
That's an outrageous performance.
Yeah.
And it's just round 10.
And kind of a light investment into this round, light armor across the board. So trying to build some type of economy is NRG.
They've got to build something. And that's
You're the best. You have to believe you're the best, Ronaldo, I think. Well, Ronaldo's wrong. He clearly hasn't heard of fucking Faker, which is a proof by contradiction that Ronaldo's statement is not true.
Didn't expect the trades. They don't expect the mid door either. They're just getting caught off guard in every angle.
And remember, this was a bit of a labored force here, right? There was a stinger, there was light armor, trying to build up around the op in the hands of Demon 1.
Spike planted.
I mean, jeez. It's kind of disrespectful in a way.
Not true that ghosts don't brag all the fucking time. Yeah, I know. I'm just being goofy.
Walk straight back into
There are
the
plenty of
hall
ghosts who do
after his
brag.
teammate
Agreed.
gets taken out. Yeah.
Also, plenty who don't.
Like,
I don't think the
still not
mindset
ready for those peaks
is necessary
sometimes.
one way or another.
But in a match like this, you have to be dialed in. You have to be aware of every possibility, especially if you.
Well, I guess I know the mindset's not necessary. Demon 1 said he's the best, and he was the best. Proof at 5 years ago.
To have a conversation around
That's flawless logic.
value in playing in internationals versus being at home and prepping and watching film, right? And obviously, if you've been keeping up with the Valorant season so far, Loud just recently returned from a trip to Madrid where they came in 4th.
Yeah.
And you can have the conversation around whether or not that was good enough or bad enough, whatever. But the truth is, NRG was home, right? While Loud was getting live reps against the best teams in the world.
Yeah, no, exactly, Zendikar.
It really seems like they've benefited.
Like, it's just funny that it's related to a video game, like, perspective-wise, but yeah, it's a very serious, like, mental battle
Yeah, because you have to scrim somebody
that,
and
like,
only have each other.
stresses me the fuck out.
Yeah, NRG had a lot of time to maybe scrim against the other teams that didn't qualify and et cetera, but the level of play isn't as high.
It makes the
as
games feel
that
so
big,
much,
big
like,
moment 'cause
heavier,
you're trying to
for
win
lack of a better
trophy
word.
over there at an international. And also, match rust is very real.
Because I know if I have a bad day, which I will, there's going to be fucking 5 YouTube videos up the next day. Like, if we lose a hard stuff.
And well, if it ain't broke.
And while I know the answer is no, dumbass, I had a bad day, it still gets to me.
Demon 1 with 3. The Sheriff lights up the kill feed as he finally gets away.
How's he not dead yet? Okay, thank you.
On much else. Crashies has managed to upgrade a weapon.
Wow.
And Marv gets another.
Are NRG going to win?
Once again,
Wow.
in a position to make a play, but this time the antics are
Demon 1 just won them that fucking round.
Last round before
We gotta see a replay.
To be fair, I think they still clown on you if you had a 95% win rate Radiant.
Was so disgusting.
I agree, Street.
I have to see this over.
But let's leave these discussions, like, I'm already having these discussions, with a professional.
Crosshair and Sadak just teed up for the last.
Oh my gosh.
Marv also
And,
hit a
like,
big shot
while
there.
what you're saying isn't wrong,
That's the Demon 1 we know.
it doesn't invalidate my negative feelings. You get what I'm saying?
The Loud fans.
I still feel shitty
Right now.
when somebody says something shitty about me, even if the thing they say isn't logically reasonable. It still makes me feel like trash.
So far back,
And that's what
Sadak
matters.
falls the blades.
The legitimacy of their statement is not what matters.
And Victor joining in on the fun.
That was great support from Victor there. Understanding that last time they were in this scenario, somebody, I think it was 2Es, peeked from window and killed them both for free.
Yeah, it is
So
even
just to be
scarier that
bounded
the
on
statements
angle
will
and
be
just let-
legitimate.
let
You know?
Demon 1 just reign supreme on that line is beautiful.
This one's been a bit methodical, but they're finding the value in the kills they want really anywhere across the map. Now it's on QCK to see if he can do a bit of the same. This would be something. If he can pull it off, he's gone deep behind enemy lines. They've got to know where he is.
Yeah, he's making footsteps everywhere right now. Easy for Marv.
And it all falls onto Kawanzine in a 1v4 to close out the half.
Damn, NRG kind of brought this shit back. Whoa.
Turns it.
How did that
And
bounce
still
down?
lands the shots onto Ethan.
It ended up flashing Ethan actually as well.
Somehow bounce that off the pyramid?
That's a very cool lineup flash. I mean, I'm sure we're going to see that in our ranked games in the future.
Did it come down from the above doors? I want to see a replay.
Molly trying to find a timing, but the window was shut at the hands of Marv. He gets 3 on the round. NRG gets a 5, and honestly, it's a closer score than what I expected, given what we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, Les kind of just dominated the entire first half, like first part of the first half. But I'm glad that NRG started clapping back and actually fighting back and hitting their shots, because it felt like for a second they were just getting out-aimed.
I mean, 18 kills for the youngster for Loud in the first half. 18, 7, and 4. And
Oh, I see. Oh, he bought it himself, though.
That was so unfortunate.
It truly was. Loud look incredible, and NRG still have a little bit to do. Let's take a listen and hear from Ethan and get his thoughts on what it's been like to join the NRG roster up until this point.
So
It's hard to think because haters lying who wouldn't feel afflicted by the comments. So the way that this has been described to me
everyone is. So it is just all about time.
is we allow ourselves like the ability to become better, but we never allow that for like other people. Like when you think about it, like somebody maybe bullied you in the 4th grade and you probably like hate that person.
Started literally the day after we lost.
Even though like they're definitely not like that, you know? They're like totally different now.
There's a lot to do. And
But you have like these negative kind of
putting the work in, so.
associations with them due to a negative action in the past, and you don't like allow them to better themselves, even though you know logically, of course, they're different. But you're like, fuck you, Justin. You fucking kicked my shins in the bathroom, and it hurt. You're literally Satan, and I hope you're suffering, you know? Or whatever.
Yeah, and it makes you think, you know,
But when you kick somebody's shins in the bathroom, you're like, damn, I was an asshole. Good thing I'm no longer that asshole. Right? Like, it's so easier to like recognize growth
but you know what I didn't see
in that
we
headspace.
saw a lot of from Ethan was setting up Demon 1 with those flashes. You can't really set up.
So like people see like maybe I did something super heckin'
It's just not
bad,
you know, because like with the KO flash, it can pop in the air, it can do anything.
and it's hard for them to recognize
So it's
that I as an individual am capable of change at the same rate that you are, you know, because it's just impossible to think that way for most people.
Bait them out and etc. So I'm hoping to see a little bit more out of
It is so good, Rob.
NRG on this attack.
Well, and I think we will too, as we think about again. This
It's triggering me, reminding me I have to go back to middle school on Tuesday. Oh, I thought you were the GOAT teacher.
Tried and true Jet dashing into the cloudburst.
Yeah.
The Yoru
GOAT teacher doesn't even like his
just on
job.
The other side, and then the sling. I think we saw hints of that on defense. Again, I think about the second round on mid with the dart that was over the top two. They're trying.
Yes, it's too hard. Honestly, agreed. Fuck teaching. I'm just gonna keep doing. Queuing ranked is so much more fun.
Questions abound on how Ethan will be able to support his star.
I really like this orb, Doug.
Why?
This orb is so sick because it not only lets you lurk up mid and not get shot from any AWP or mid door or any rifler that's holding it, but you can walk all the way in. You have 2 options. You can pop flash through to the left. You can go to mid door, split A. It basically just denies a lot of info.
I describe my job unironically as making middle school as least traumatic as I can.
As an option.
It's kind of a dark worldview.
Use that wall to cover that exact
It's kind of fucking true.
On the mid to A splits, you're 100% correct.
So they still have that tool at their disposal, and you imagine it'll be going up any moment here. The setup is there for an A hit. I think
Legit ranked is more fun than coaching.
That's normally set up on B is currently posted up on A.
And it's very far back.
Yeah.
Like usually you see chips maybe a little bit more in front of the default box trying to kill the bomb planners and whatnot, but this
I'd
one
say
is
it's more
for
of
anyone
a
that's trying to push a little too far and maybe go through this Viper wall.
Especially on a
It's a
pistol.
change.
Oh, the shocks. He was decaying.
I used to grind the game nonstop before streaming. And I found VOD reviewing to be way more fulfilling and fun. But then I lost like the time necessary to truly grind.
They managed to get the spike down
And I hadn't found it again. And so now it's like I've given it new life by having left it on the table for so long. It's the more appealing thing again. And I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time of grinding where I'm like, I can't wait to fucking teach people about how to timing peak doors on Breeze again, you know?
With the darts, leaving Tui's by himself. He falls as NRG get the pistol.
There's a lot of layers into that pistol round that we just witnessed. You saw already the mid orb being conditioned to set up the mid splits later in the half, or maybe.
How do you timing peak doors on Breeze? Beats me, bro. All I know is Raze.
Demon 1 flanking halls, Marv reflanking mid door. All these different layers make it nearly impossible for this retake to
Bro, that shit didn't even hit the default player.
Hey, take a look at that first shock dart kill from Crashies. And then the second. Never mind. We got teased. Back into the action, NRG with the gun advantage once more. Very reminiscent of what we saw in the first half.
And not opting to use that mid orb this time. Just going for the straight
He's
up
gonna
mid
come back
orb.
and drop the only how to have a positive win rate on Raze Breeze guide on the planet. I think. So the real answer is likely small sample size, if we're being real.
Could be waiting on the other side.
And the other only plausible explanation is I'm already good at the game. It's not Raze. And Breeze, you just can't really use Raze's kit much. So I just don't even worry about using it effectively.
Keep going. I got your back, bro.
He's gonna see that knife soar across the sky.
That's good.
It's probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Yeah, they're really, I mean, this has been a war of information, really in both halves. But so far, this bout is going in favor of NRG, as it should.
Now, will Sadhak pick somebody off here? Oh, he actually goes down the tube.
Other answers be Radiant Q raised no abilities in Ascendant 3. Dude, I'm so mad that Riot shifted the rank distributions after adding Ascendant so late. I just want it known that Ascendant 3 and Immortal 1 right now,
in the spawn.
in your head, I really want you to think Immortal 2, Immortal 3. Because that's what the ranks are now. Like Episode 7, Immortal 2, is the same percentile as Ascendant 3 is right now. These games are strong, okay?
Good damage from Loud.
And it's very annoying because people just see the green rank and they assume it's the green rank because it's always been the green rank.
Just trying to get guns out. They weren't actually
It's much stronger. There's plenty of people who are getting stuck in Ascendant 3 low Immortal 1 now because that's how it's shifted down. How you know how it works? Google Valorant rank distribution. It's the first result and you can just look on esportstales.com.
Yeah, I would say all things considered.
I did. It's the first result. esportstales.com. They grabbed the data and update it monthly.
And there's an AWP online right now from QCK.
No armor to protect it. Knife tagging, what, 3, 4 potentially early on?
Anyways, there's tons of hacking players. You can just see it in my lobbies. There's Radiant Gun Buddies every single game.
The NRG decided to not fully invest into this round and just go for kind of like a light buy.
So it's not like I'm some mythical Radiant owning these noobs.
Gun rounds as possible. And I kind of like that because when you
It's a bunch of ex-Radiant caliber players who just aren't super cleaned up on their gameplay to hit it this act for this episode.
The thing is, how do they dance around this?
Not like I'm hacking, cooking
At the
noobs.
beginning of the round, the dash at the ready, not used.
Les got tagged up to 18 HP.
The only thing here is Kalantine still has his dart. Now finally invested. It lights up backside, and Sadak and QCK pounce on it.
I'm not Harshak, it's just the percentiles moving /J. Literally no /J. If you're the same exact rank that you were last episode, right now, you've probably improved by about 300 RR, which is really frustrating.
Things have gone so sideways, too. He's there to deal with things on his own, but time is just too short.
And they made it work. NRG makes it work with a, I mean, not so light of a buy, but I mean, Marv had a ghost.
Ascendant 3's top 1% right now. In November, that's mid Immortal 1. Exactly. Thank you, Lydia. It's literally like, it's just a fact. They shifted the distribution. in a way that's frustrating as somebody who's in that rank, because most players don't realize that, and they just see, haha, he's stuck in Immortal 1. Haha, he's stuck in Ascendant 3. When like 3 months ago, I would have been stuck at 200 RR or whatever, which was less embarrassing, even though it's the same exact elo bracket. You know?
I'm a huge fan of this.
So just not cool on Riot for not making that clear, you know?
No, but that's enough. All it takes is for you to just spit on him if you need to, and he's gonna go down.
RX Seal, thank you for the tier 3. Yeah, there's not even 500 radiance anymore. They made it so much harder to get up there.
If you want to invest that Cypher after you get a pick, you can as well. And this drone's gonna...
500? Oh, really? Recently on NA?
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
He doesn't know. Finally drops
I checked like a week ago. They were like 400.
I was worried here that Crashies was going to get caught. Barbed was supposed to be the line of defense there.
525 people? Okay, barely.
From the jet.
Wow.
Less again.
That's such a hard 1v1 to win if you're less with a deagle.
It's just a pixel.
Sheriff.
That's all it takes. NRG left in tatters. Oh, no. It's just Sheriffs. There was
oh my.
No. And it's a thrifty round for Loud to tie us again.
Oh no.
Right, chat, I'll be right back. Gotta wash my hands.
They tried their best for that not to happen. You saw it. They tried to drone mid, but QCK found his timing. Swinging before the drone can see him, catching them off guard. And then still being so confident, he just sat there in the open. Oh, that's a crazy shot on Marv.
It's filthy. And again, it was Marv who was supposed to be the protection for Crashies. What a shot. Unreal.
This.
Yes, let's look at this. We looked at it, now we're back into the action. Because of how they handled their money, NRG have enough to buy with Demon 1 with Blades.
Okay, I'm back.
Free sight.
What's up, Dre?
With the Yoru ult, a bunch of info gathered, a bunch of space taken.
Ooh.
And Kalanzine decapitated. A little bit of high ground found, but no target to speak of.
Here we go again. Nice post plant. Victor's gonna get such a good timing here.
And he lands the shots.
And the ult.
Where do they go from here? You start to see some of the flashes come through.
Rank adjustment and Val base are the same they did in Rocket League. Actually, yes. Yeah, if you remember that, that was way back in the day. You're talking about season 4. Yeah. Because season 3, there were like a billion Grand Champs, and then season 4, it became like really hard to hit. That's exactly what they did. Yeah.
From NRG, and you were down 4v5. It just makes it nearly impossible, especially with Victor getting that kill.
Ideally, keeping weapons here.
There's a Radiant that chats in Valorant discussion.
In this round is huge.
I mean, sure. There's a Radiant that chats in stream chat right below you.
They managed to do so. Carry it out into the next as Loud calls a timeout.
An economy is looking good from both teams right now, so it should be another full buy from both sides. And the success we've seen so far from NRG on this attacking half has been get the bomb down and play post plant. I mean,
you have 3 Radiant, 2 3s, Dre, pull in Dome. Well, you have to count JG.
And if you do it right, it could be the most oppressive thing to play against.
We count gifted tier 3s? Because then we have Fake Ananas, Ztall.
They're doing a really good job of identifying
Charlatan.
Loud is playing retake in this half.
We got half the Radiance in here, man.
From Sadok, but actually Ethan having a
hey,
really
delete Peach Radiant
on how Loud is playing right now.
Well, I think that's another thing. We talked a little bit about this during kickoff, and now an opportunity to revisit it. Ethan in the primary IGL role.
Getting red in Latam is so much easier in NA. Oh yeah, that's always been the case. It's a smaller server. It's the same in League of Legends.
Given that yes, he was on a world championship.
A lot of people
who was at the helm,
who are like,
calling responsibilities and duties.
I won't name names because I'm not trying to start shit. But I played Latin America North League of Legends when I lived in the East Coast because the servers were in Florida and I get lower ping. And I was like high Masters. I never touched Challenger in solo queue, but I was very close. And there's a lot of current NA content creators who are Challenger in NA who first hit Challenger on Latin America North. Because I play with them a lot. To get the border, and then they reach and swap back to NA, where they did eventually hit it on NA. That's why I'm not going to name names. It's dumb. But it was actually shockingly common.
with a couple of decisions to make. Still have plenty of money, but they turn their attention towards A. Victor has gotten deep into
Especially when they announce the physical rewards, like the jackets and the backpacks. A lot of like high masters level players were grinding Latin America North.
Doing it on his own. There, Marv was there to trade.
Try and get it that way.
I mean, KO just provides you so many individual playmaking opportunities. But a 3v3 now. Blades online for QCK as he goes up high, tries to find anything. He finds Demon 1. I thought it was going to be Marv who falls as QCK continues to push forward. 3 on the round.
True, LAN became a war zone when backpacks were announced. No, it was actually jackets. So you didn't play MP, but I'll DM you a name, MP, because I trust you. But back when it was jackets, I was grinding solo queue over there to try and get one myself as well. I'm not gonna lie. I did not. But one of the players I faced like every game playing 80 carry against me was this guy. I'm DMing you.
He's an animal. And then QCK, beautiful updraft.
I play against this guy nearly every game.
Through the wall onto Demon 1 because Marv was the one who was exposed when that kill went down.
Alright, I'm deleting that message from our DMs.
Those little things that often kind of get lost in conversations of Jets.
Because nobody's fucking leaking that shit.
On that attacking half, you know, he started off like 0-4 or something. So bringing it back. It's the op found out. And he's been repositioning a lot with this op. I like when oppers are mobile like this.
Yeah, Zammy, that's a brand.
It's so hard to tell where he is. Did he go B? Is he in mid?
Couldn't you just say how many more peanut flavored chocolate snacks should I eat?
Ethan might find out. Suspicions confirmed.
And he moves again. Now he's going to take the mid angle.
Meanwhile, Demon 1 is trying to get the best of Sadak and does.
Yeah, I'm going to get to play like one ranked game tonight.
You're right. He's everywhere.
No trip online now. That opens up a flank opportunity if this bomb goes down on A.
That might be what they're
Nah, grind all night. I can't. The grind is a marathon, Penflash. And for me to run the marathon appropriately, I need to get a good, healthy amount of sleep every night.
They read that like a book.
That was so sick. I had questions.
Like, a lot of reaching the top ranks is playing at your best every game.
Especially on the A site.
You've seen some of my pop-off games, yeah? I think if you didn't put a rank on those and you didn't tell people who was playing, in those pop-off games, a lot of people would guess Radiant.
3 on the round. The 4.
Wow, what a shot.
NRG get to 10.
Oh my gosh.
So bringing that fire every game, a lot of that is optimizing your life.
Headshot after headshot right there. Look at this flash.
The people that tell you just hard spam games don't understand how hard any game is at the peak level. Yeah, it's so much faster than you realize playing games at the top level.
That's beautiful.
That's the mark of someone who has played.
Honestly, I want to bring back that series where you get to play with 4 Radiants on your team. Because that shit, I feel like that humbles people fast. You get to queue up with 4 Radiants and you realize, like, holy shit. Like, you think it's easy to follow the call. You always follow the call. But then all of a sudden, the call is made 3 times faster than you're used to having it made while you're in the middle of a gunfight. You're like, wait, I'm dizzy.
What they've just done between the clone and Ethan going, it sounds like they're
I'll bring that back. I think that was really fun.
It was all just a fake. So you manipulate the rotations towards A. Now you have a little bit of room.
You can see us be... Yeah, but seeing it's different from feeling it, Penflash. Is a lot of people, like, feeling it is so fucking different.
This is taking too long.
This window will shut.
Les is already back.
And the benefit is the Cypher utility should give you a little bit of room to work with.
What a molly.
Yeah, still traded one.
It's one of my favorite things to do with private students. Like, if you remember when I had Box on and I just dropped him into a full Radiant lobby, it's my favorite thing to do. Because it's like making them swing the baseball bat with the weights on. You think about the game in an entirely different way.
That's one of the things about Yoru that is so tough.
I think people get into this headspace when they watch top players where it's like, I could play like that if I just hit shots better. And you like couldn't be more wrong. But that's like a headspace I see time and time again people get into.
You see what happens, right? Les is able to come back into sight, and you don't want a player like Les who honestly, he's been kind of quiet since he had those 18 kills, but you don't want him to start getting heated up again.
Wow. You saw him backside, holding everything down. Sadok's ult also.
I hit shots better, have better game sense, and have 10k hours.
It was massive.
10k hours, definitely not.
Looking surprised. I love watching him play because he just looks so happy all the time.
He's emotive. Yeah, he's very emotive.
The other two, yeah, that's the whole game.
He just truly has a love for the game that I don't think a lot of players have.
A stark contrast to the other side as Chet calls a timeout.
Remind me, chat, in 7 months after I hit Radiant, I'm bringing that series back.
That currently sits on his face.
We'll bring it back on 2 or 3 Fridays.
Yeah, honestly, all of NRG, from what I've seen so far, even when they've lost like that 1v3 or whatever, they've been so calm. Like
7? Is that a bit ambitious?
I mean, you saw Marv get
8.
That nice 4K, and those
8
are
months.
Nice shots. Like that feels good when you're in a game like that. You get a nice 4K like that, and he's just cold.
Raise to rank 1. I will not stop queuing ranked until I hit rank 1 with Raze. Fuck, how long would that take? Hypothetically, I'd never hit that.
They don't really have a choice, do they?
Give him a gun. Yeah, please. I was like, surely we're not gonna let him just sit around with a deagle, which, by the way, he's amazing with. But
they've managed to buy around.
Am I allowed duo queue in this hypothetical, or do I have to do it all solo?
How many rounds?
I think solo, I'd never, ever, 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 ever hit it. I think with duo, it's possible, but I'd probably still never, ever, ever, ever hit it. But it's possible. Because I think there's a world that I could get big enough as a... Here's the strat, chat. You want to know how to hit rank 1? I'll tell you. So step 1, become a mid-radiant level player. That's not easy, but I think we can agree I could do that. Okay? So that's step 1. Step 2, develop your audience up to like 10,000 average viewers. Okay. Step 3, duo queue with 10s.
How they decide to play this, but there's no late flank. There's nothing like that. Crash, he's quietly creeping his way forward.
Wouldn't 10s just be rank 1 though there? Oh, you have to get him to play on an alt that's lower MMR than you.
On the other side, he's been so good.
Fortunately, 10s has like 10 of those.
Spoiler! And he does. NRG take the lead back.
Wow. And I was going to say in that retake, they knew where Crashies was that whole time. I was going to say he needed to do some crazy heroics to win
the
that
queuing
round.
with Zekin is better? No, but I play Raze in this scenario, Dre. I'm maining Raze here.
It was honestly really well played from him. And I'm pretty sure Victor saw like a pixel of QCK on his cam there.
Also, I feel like you haven't seen 10s' Clove win rate. Like, until they nerf Clove, I'm taking 10s over Zekin every day. Let me show you this.
Perhaps doesn't go
That's a real number.
Another timeout call, the last one for either side.
This agent is broken.
NRG hang on to 1-round lead.
This agent is broken.
And this has been an incredible match so far. This is just map 1, too, man.
Yeah, I mean, Marv is back in full effect. Demon 1.
This isn't just 10s, by the way. Like, here's one of my friends. I literally faced this guy in ranked the other day.
I think we're getting what's expected out of Les, right? He's going to continue to pop off. He's going to continue to do
I literally faced this guy.
Somehow
Is it this game?
And I think
no.
also continues
Where
to
am I?
grow into this role.
I got shit on.
That's been kind of put before.
There I am.
Yeah, you know, there are conversations around
donating him some elo. Look at this shit.
To a large degree, that's true, but you do need some firepower out of QCK, and so far he's delivered.
Until they nerf Clove, I'm taking heckin' 10s. Are you sad you're not playing Clove? I'm fucking mad, yeah.
Another A-side default from NRG.
Clove is so good.
Top mid here.
And I'm forcing myself to only play Raze. I have not picked an agent that's not Raze since April 1st. Even in my unrateds with Pen Flash and JG last night, I was playing Raze. Playing Clove on the alt, Raze. I only play Raze.
Farm. The Sova ult.
You played ISO on Sunset? Yeah, they took my Raze.
Crashies plant the bomb as well and just play a post-plant scenario once more.
Assuming he can get out. It's always such a barrage of bullets as soon as there's any tap.
And they're so confident that this was a retake setup. They just committed on that.
Except for the fills. I've played a singular non-Raze game since April 1st, and it was an ISO game that I lost. One game. What if you take Clove if your Raze gets insta-locked? I consider that cheating.
Spike has been playing it. Sadak and Les left alone.
I don't care if you would agree or not. What matters is my own personal feelings about it.
The dash across.
Because I want to feel accomplished when I hit Radiant on Raze, and it would sour that feeling if I played Clove.
As the wall goes up. The setup was there, and Sadak gets both.
Oh my gosh.
It's all under Marv now. A 1v1, and it's this time in favor of Marv. The Red Bull clutch for NRG.
Dodging if somebody locks Raze faster than you? Maybe like once a day, but if it happens multiple times, I'll just lock ISO.
Everything was going in favor of Loud. Those big moments turning in favor of NRG in the closing moments of this map.
Clove isn't broken. They just take a built different player to look broken. Clove is broken. I'm sorry, dude.
Sadak with 2 enormous kills.
Yeah, Tens is built different, but an 82% win rate is unprecedented, even from a player like Tens. The Agent is broken. They have the highest win rate in solo queue across the board, across every single rank. The Agent's broken. I'm sorry, they are. They need to be nerfed quite significantly. Smoking while dead is a lot stronger than everyone thought it would be. Why are they broken huge? Because every single clutch is advantageous when Clove is on your team.
Abusing the power of the outlaw.
There's a reason why smokes are the most clutch role in the game. How do they nerf that? I don't fucking care. I'm not a game designer, but they have to. It's way too broken.
It's going to be very hard for Loud.
This map potentially ends on B.
Les has a deagle. It's like, again, it's like, why
So
not
nice to
give
play
him the
Clove and
right
Loyal though. Of course it's nice to play them. They're broken. It was nice to play Jet. When Jet had an instant dash, knives reset on right click, 3 smokes and 2 updrafts. Of course it's nice. It's nice when you play something that's way stronger than everything else. It'd be nice to play Raze if Raze had 500 health and started every round with 800 credits. Bonus for no reason. That would be nice to play. So of course it's nice to play the Agent that's broken. Because they're strong, so the games feel easy. You feel like you have impact. Clove's not really suited for pro play. That's where we disagree. In their current state, Dre, I see them as pre-nerf Chamber. Pre-nerf Chamber was a worse Sentinel than Killjoy, than Cypher. It didn't fucking matter because they were so good that you just pick them. It's too good. Just imagine, you know how on Icebox, Aspas is already picking Reyna. Why the fuck wouldn't you pick Clove? Just think about it for 2 seconds. Bro is picking Reyna right now on Icebox. Why wouldn't you just pick Clove instead of Reyna? In a pro game. Now you've gained 2 smokes, which you can default fucking boiler to deny their Killjoy turret. You gain smokes in every clutch. It's infinitely better than the Reyna pick, which is already being made in VCT. Have I sold you at least on that one map? For that one team that already plays Reyna on the map?
We had so many conversations around Ethan and his pop flash abilities and how he's going to be able to set up his team. And we had plenty of theories, right?
Like, they're just better Reyna by a mile.
I've got to point out,
so inarguably, you just pick them on Icebox, where you were picking Reyna before.
Their own unique way, and that's been the NRG mantra from day one.
It was really pleasurable to watch this match. Even from just
and then I think on maps where you play double smokes, where the second smoker is playing duelist style, like Breeze, where you play Viper Omen sometimes, you just play Viper Clove. It's just way too good, man.
It looked like Les was just going to absolutely roll them. Like, at a point, he was just running into site solo, taking out 2-3 players.
I believe he had 18 kills at half.
Yeah.
18, if I'm not mistaken.
Pay out, please. Good comms.
First map goes in favor of NRG.
Good comms. Good comms. Pay out NRG. We start the next prediction. Damn. Can't see Clove Breeze in any world. As second controller. Not replacing Viper. Replacing Omen. Replacing Astra. Again, don't see Clove as a smokes replacement. See Clove as a duelist replacement. So think about Sunset, where PRX is already playing no duelist. But they, like... There's lots of teams that are playing one duelist on that map. Oh, where do I see this shit? Sunset. Damn. And now take like QCK and just swap them on a Clove. Or take Monyet, swap them on the Clove. It's they are way too good. I disagree with anyone who says they're not going to be picked in pro on the grounds of clutches happen so often in pro that if their team has Clove, let's pretend that one team has Clove, okay? Just PRX. Hear me out, Dre. Okay, Clove. And now let's put Forsaken in a clutch against fucking QCK. Or Sadok is more likely, right? All of a sudden, Forsaken's clutch conversion rate goes up fucking 50% because Forsaken has smokes. And now Forsaken is fucking super KO because he has smokes. And smokes in the clutch are the most important ability. Which is why controller agents have the highest clutch rate in VCT by a mile. And so now your team has to pick Clove back because otherwise you lose every clutch. And so you have to pick it back. It's so strong. It's way too strong. It's actually insanely strong. It is criminal. Clove's lack of stall allows the enemy team to just win, not be in clutch situations as often. Clove's lack of stall. Bro, I'm picking Clove over Reyna, bro. Like, look, let me fucking go to the map I'm talking about. Loud. Oh, sorry, it's Leviathan. Let's see, it was here. Yeah. I'm putting Clove right here. Zammy. Oh no, Reyna's stall has been removed from our team. What fucking stall, bro? It's Reyna. You're placed on 100 Thieves? Jet. You don't need fucking dash on this map. Same on Sunset. You don't need dash on Sunset. PRX doesn't even play Duelist on the map. I'm not replacing agents that have stall for the team. I'm replacing these agents that are already selfish, and I'm making every other agent on our team better for it in the clutch by a unfairly large margin that you have to sort of pick it back. 3026 post about the MMR shift right after we talked about it. OD, are you lurking?
How close do you think you are to seeing the team's full potential?
I still think we're kind of working on it, but we've been working on expanding agents.
This guy's lurking.
People, so
the hell?
We're just gonna slowly show it throughout these series, throughout the regular season, and hope we can keep improving on that because I think that's what's gonna like make us better. Also, shout out Sam.
Shout outs to you, Sam. Thank you very much, Chet, and best of luck.
You're right, this kind of broken. It's so broken. People are not understanding how good they are in the clutch. Clove the best selfish agent so far? No. They're not even selfish. That's the thing. Clove assists all of their teammates so well in the clutch that it's ridiculous. That's why I think they're actually going to be better in pro. They're actually so good, dude. When I was first talking about Clove at the Riot Summit, I thought they were pretty bad for pro because they're like really selfish and their decay kind of sucks compared to like an Omen Flash and they're not flexible. But the more they've been out, the more that Smoking While Dead is way too good. It's actually just unfairly good. Nothing matches it. You can't compare it to anything that's in the game because there's nothing like it. And it turns out, I don't even think you can balance that shit, bro. It's too good. I have no idea what Riot's going to do because Clove's other abilities are pretty bad already.
And it's followed up just 2 rounds later with yet another insane clutch, right? Counting gets the collat, but then crashes.
Only get one smoke after you die, that'd still be insane. I don't, like, yeah, it'd be weaker. Smoking after you die is just so game breaking. It just breaks the loop of the game entirely. And I get why they did it because in solo queue they They don't want people to flame their controller for taking an early duel because it leads to people not picking controller. I get it, but movement speed from our overheal is bad. I don't care about their abilities at all. Radius block. It's just smoking while dead is the problem. And we can beat around the bush, talk about the other abilities all we want, but smoking while dead is the problem, and we have to fix it.
The majority of their rounds, the reason this game was so close was late round clutches and less dominating.
Less dominating, right? Especially like the first.
I understand why people don't feel like the decay is broken. Feels broken. It's bad. The decay is really bad compared to like Omen Flash. Like on its own, it makes sense why the decay might be good. But what makes an ability good or bad is how flexible it is. Okay, so if you take the set of all scenarios in Valorant, okay, what percentage of those can you use an ability in? Omen Flash, OF, or Clove Decay, CD, and generally, Omen Flash is way more flexible. You can use this all over the place, because if you just see an enemy somewhere as Omen, you can flash them. Like, for example, let's just say we're scaling up on fucking Ascent site. We're A main right now, we're Omen, and our teammates come in catwalk, and they see one right here. No problem. Boom. Done. This is just an example, but I'm trying to show you that the set of scenarios in which Omen Flash can be used is larger than the ones where you can use this ability. Because Clove can't do that. Clove can't do that. So Clove is less flexible than Omen when it comes to this ability, which generally means this ability is better. That's how you evaluate abilities in this game. The more flexible something is, the easier it is to use, the more value you're going to get out of it, which is why flexible agents are generally stronger in this game. And inflexible agents like Deadlock, who need to get into very specific scenarios to thrive, are very hard to pick. Deadlock, sure, they're great in the post plant, but she's fucking trash at many other scenarios that happen all the time, like a lurker. What the hell does Deadlock do against a lurker? Nothing. Or util can't even cover it. So flexibility is generally considered king in this game, but it turns out that smoking while you're dead is always good. And that's the problem. There doesn't exist a scenario where smoking while dead is bad. It's always good as long as you're placing it on good timing or in a good location. But as long as you're like thinking about how you do it, every single scenario can call for one of these. All of them. It's the most flexible thing in the game. Omen can't do this because if Omen dies, he can't smoke. But this ability is just too flexible. Smoking while dead is ridiculous. It's fucking... I didn't think about this during the summit. I thought it was strong. I was like, okay, pros probably won't play them because their individual abilities are weak, but maybe on Icebox. And now, a week and a half after, I'm pretty sure this agent is going to be picked on 4 of the professional maps minimum by like every team. If they're not nerfed within a couple months. They are too good. It's just way too broken, man. Just look back at the 2 series we watched and remember how many clutches happened, or 2v2s or whatever, where no smokes were alive. And now just imagine the smokes are alive. It's so game changing just to be able to drop a fucking lane smoke. It's so good.
Yes, right? And this is a map that to many people shocked. Demon 1 is playing Jet. Who's playing Jet on Sunset?
Solo Sky last time. Who's doing that? Like,
so my question is, I don't think we're seeing the Jet.
Praying Clove gets nerfed. Clove will get nerfed. I don't know how they're going to nerf them. But Clove is way too good. Way too good. I don't know when or how they will nerf them. But I guarantee you that agent is giga busted. Like, beyond belief.
In my mind, obviously Demon 1, you're talking about the Jet here. Other teams are playing. You've seen Neon from Heretics. You've seen...
Have you been playing them, Modi, in ranked?
You've seen a lot of Raze. And
I can just look.
Exactly it's the Gecko. It's the Sentinels comp right here. And
Is this your fucking guy still?
Well. Like, you're completely going away from
Sentinels
No, you're using like a different account. Jealous. This is criminal. What the fuck? 300. This has to be 5 stack. Okay, it is. It is. I was about to say, there's no way you're not 5 stacking. What the hell, man? OD 5 stacks with bronze players. Nobody bats an eye. I 5 stack with 4 bronze players, and I'm the second coming of Satan.
All right, well, there you have it, folks. We'll see what ends up happening in this one. I'm going to go ahead and assume
Not
this
fair.
one's heading to map 3. So let's go ahead and send it to your casters. Hopefully you guys got a tent ready. We got Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, GB. I'm not going to lie to you, Dre. I hope so, too. I certainly hope it goes 3 maps. We've got Demon 1 on race for the very first time ever. And, you know, you and I were chatting about it prior to the series starting. You were like, Doug, I've got a feeling.
To be fair, once people realize the context, most of them didn't care either. I appreciate that. I don't even know that because I just completely got off the internet. I play a secret alt account, but I'm only Immortal 2. I'm washed. Well, you say only Immortal 2, but that's like 300 RR Immortal 3 last episode. You're a beast. I'm going to pass you.
This is not the meta, right? It can be countered a lot easier, I think. And I think just Raze in general on this map.
Speaking of, can you drop a video like how Woohoojic can hit Radiant and then you like VOD review one of my games like for fun, tee-hee? And then give like actionable steps, like hypothetically how I could hit Radiant on Raze. Like, I'm trying to help you get views on your channel. That's it. No other motives here.
Astro Omen, whatever. You know.
NRG on the attack. You see where they are going.
Oh, that shock dart damage is big.
Worthy moment. Look, man, that guy saw an opportunity and he capitalized on it, and you cannot hate him for that.
Free one too. His Tui's couldn't see a dang thing.
They're trying to fight backside with Nade. They are.
Crashy swinging out. Kawanzi there with 2 big kills, flirting with the 3rd. Ultimately doesn't find it, but Victor's left with 10 HP. They're still playing inside the smoke. Sadak trying to creep his way out, trying to find a kill with the frenzy and cannot.
I started watching some of his stuff because I was curious for his input on my play. But there was a round where I was holding a pixel angle so that I could watch my minimap and just gather info. And he said like it was bad and that you have to jiggle it. And I don't know, it soured it for me because that made no sense to me at all.
So different that we're seeing now in this like
Lotus? Yeah, it was a Lotus VOD.
an improved NRG.
It's like I'm holding pixel angle so I can watch my minimap and shoot off peripheral vision just for info so I can see what my team's doing. And on the same VOD, he also called out like my minimap settings. Because I don't know, maybe he doesn't know about minimap refragging. I don't know.
A little bit more there. And I still don't think it's
He says good for info. Yeah, he says good for info is better to jiggle or something.
And that's scary.
I don't know.
Here we go, just a nice slow mid.
I think the problem is there was no theme, and I need themes. It felt like list all mistake-itis, you know? Where he's just going one by one. This is a mistake, this is a mistake. He's not wrong. He's pointing out all the mistakes, but it's like, what do I focus on as an individual element to fix a majority of these mistakes? Because I can't just fix all these mistakes. And
He just gets sat down. We got to see it through the wall.
that's what I feel Dopeye is exceptional at doing with me. Although I do sometimes have to worm it out of him. Of course, I get to talk with Dopeye. But having tangible focus points, like the timing of my entries on specifically Icebox, Sunset, and Split with my Initiator utility is a lot more palpable than this is a mistake, this is a mistake, this is a mistake, this is a mistake, this is a mistake.
I think we're clear.
Yeah. Nice. Victor just
You say understand the minimap for refrags, you practice mistakes so you see more? Yeah, but like my minimap showed literally everything on the map except for this. My map showed the whole map, everything my team was contesting, except for this corner of drop, which is a non-issue. Like they can't be there.
We've seen PRX use the Gecko on this map. It's quite good because you can pick up the utility after you clear space. And also, you don't have to plant the bomb yourself. You can just use that little Gecko to plant for you while you just hold.
Right there.
And you need that against a retake comp.
Like I would counter to him to find a singular moment in any of my games so far on stream where something happened on the minimap that I couldn't see on the minimap. I don't think that's ever happened with my map settings. I've currently played what, like 40, 50 games since April 1st?
Special, assuming the rotates come through either way. NRG turning their sights towards A.
Oh my gosh, he found the timing.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Oh, I agree with Mute. His approach to the review is super respectful. I appreciate it. It's just I didn't find it productive myself to watch it.
Cypher all invested just to secure the W. Oh no.
Wow, what?
I thought it was gonna happen.
Me too.
Tui's managing to
No, he's like a super nice guy. We were actually in DMs together recently talking about it, and I gave him like a zip file of all of the banana PNGs and whatnot, so he can make his thumbnails better. Like I hold no, I harbor no negative feelings towards him. I just couldn't find myself learning from it myself. Bro, I hate this meta on this map. Playing for spam, play B main.
He's got to tuck tail. He's got to get out and save that Vandal. Dre, talk to me as we see this round expire and the spike go off. Talk to me about the financial
Future collab? Maybe. I don't see what we do, but I'm down.
Early on, you've got 3 rifles that you're carrying into the next, and you've got Ethan, for example.
My problem with collabs is I suck at them.
For your attack side.
Like, I work well with people who happen to just be the right type of goofy.
So if you're
But it seems super hit or miss.
These are beautiful shots. That's terrifying. He timed it perfectly, by the
If the person is like that, you know?
scared to lose guns, you're gonna take more risks. And if you're confident in those risks,
Reach how many profiles you study for race rating per week?
straight into market right there and just get it.
I can tell you yesterday the answer was 8. The number of Icebox VODs I was watching, because I have this hecking block, mental block on that map right now. And I'm really, really, really trying to find new ideas for how I can scale sites on that map effectively. Because all of my current ideas feel ineffective or flawed. And I got ideas, chat. Got new ideas. We'll see how they work.
What's the response from NRG? They're gonna try to re-clear it, not letting Les have this gun.
This is the same approach I give my private students that have all hit Radiant. You just find things that make you uncomfortable, write them down, and then try new things in those scenarios until you find things that are comfortable. And right now, I am the most uncomfortable attacking on Icebox. So I'm finding new things. I'm going to try them. And I'll just keep doing that until I find something that's comfortable. Skim the VOD or watch the VOD fully? I watched attack side A hits fully out of those 8 VODs. Of which there's a lot. Like Icebox attack, I'd say is like 70% A hits.
That was so odd.
Les is really far up here. Yes, he still just has a sheriff.
For my professional coach POV, I think he'd rank up quickest if he just played controller instead. Okay, but consider my own sense of satisfaction. Consider that I'm a human with emotions. And that I would feel incomplete if I did it on controller.
But the job was done.
And I know that when I do it on Raze, I'm going to feel incredibly proud and complete. And call me greedy or selfish, but I don't care if it takes me twice as long to do it on Raze than controller, if it means that I get to feel better. Because I want to feel better.
Les did, taking all that aggro space into that B main area, understanding that NRG hasn't really been pressuring that area too much in the previous rounds. And understanding that
My solution to Icebox attack was locking Clove and it's fucking working. Yeah, I believe you. That shit, of course, you just fucking push. Take a fight. Oh, you lost? Whatever. Smokes down, guys. Keep pushing. You ever expect to hit Radiant on Riz before you dropped everything for rank streams? Yes.
Set up Sadak to get the shock dart kill.
You know, Sadak gets so much value from the shock darts, even if it's just...
I was already talking to... You can go look at old VODs to fact check me on this, but I literally was telling stream that I wasn't practicing enough per week, and I was thinking of ways to add delay mid-stream so I could play ranked 5 days a week again. This is something I was legitimately talking about in early March, because I was like, well, I'm not going to hit Radiant at this rate. I need to practice more. And now I can do that. I can set delay dynamically. So either way, I was going to start playing ranked more. Because, yeah, I needed to play more.
There it is. Well, that was underwhelming. He got out, though.
Are you playing Raze ranked off stream? It wasn't enough.
No, Rosa! And he gets the second kill. flash, so QCK popped his ult. He's gonna swing out and try to take the fight, but Victor pushing forward cleans him up.
Like, you can go look at my off-stream account. It's a public tracker. I was not playing enough.
Just take the site.
100% success rate. That's not bad.
I need to find more time.
I could never personally.
Loud calling a timeout here as they face the 3-round.
Who should I drop Raze and pick Clove to rank up? That depends. Do you just want to hit Diamond or Ascendant or whatever?
That's unfortunate.
And then like D-rank when Clove gets nerfed? Or do you want to like get better at the game, at the agent that you think is cool?
5 rounds in. This is round 5 or 6. This is round 6, I believe. And Crash.
If you just want ELO right now, lock Clove. Yeah, probably.
You can just farm
Don't
this ult on repeat.
don't throw default smokes everywhere. Learn how to throw some creative smokes.
And I mean, it's not like he's been quiet, right? He's 5-2 right now. He's getting his kills. You know, he's doing his thing. But you're right.
Is your off-stream
farming
account?
wars
It was
has been
the
so valuable for them so far.
That's the scary.
You remember Kaiser? I said your username is needgf please hashtag ooh,
Infinite ult glitch.
Yeah, like an ult every round, every other round.
It can literally be possible every other round.
which is now I believe it's.
And Loud struggling.
I don't remember. I name changed it.
Against this.
You can find it.
PRX basically invented Sentinels taking over the reins of that. And now NRG playing it, but you know, it might be the same comp that they're playing against, but not every
We should
team
hashtag
plays it
fraud.
the
That's
same
right. That's
way.
right.
And that's what's so unique about the game of Valorant. So many ways you
That
can
account's
play and
bronze 3.
approach
That's not me.
certain
I name
things.
changed it.
2 rushers
Somebody
for the
took
defense,
it
1 for 2,
immediately?
1 for QCK. We've seen this defensive Viper wall, I believe, every round, if memory serves me right.
Now you'll see. I wasn't playing Raze nearly as much as I should have been because like I'm ending stream at like 3-4 p.m.
I don't think NRG is going to bite on
I'm
this. They're just gonna
exhausted.
commit to the B site here.
So I needed to play more Raze during the day.
That's the thing about there's some of
Because
the value that
while
see
you
in
have
Phoenix,
16 hours a day,
yes, there was
you
help
only
over
have
the
like a
top, and
certain
now
number
is
of,
the Q.
a certain amount of energy per day.
He's gonna get more.
And depending on how you allocate that energy, like,
QCK with 3,
is how much you can get done per day.
The Thrash cleans it up. Victor's there with the counter punch. 2 kills found.
Hooch, how's
For the
looking?
Sentinel, and the spike planted.
How is looking the data of the aim training now? The first build completed in 90 days.
He
I don't know.
understands how Loud likes to play this retake. They do
I'm just
double
gonna
one-way here, and there's gonna be a breach seas that
create
come through.
data
Omen
from that
flash,
in
he's
December,
dodging all of it.
the end of the year.
Crashy just needs to live for as long as he can.
At 46 HP though.
Oh, he's just like me.
But the pressure applied and the time bought.
They're not budging.
What?
Crashies full commits with the crouch peek. That was beautiful.
How does he get 2 headshots with that?
From Victor on that late flank, but it was enough to apply some pressure. It was enough to buy some time. Big QCK just had a ridiculous round. But yes, ultimately doesn't go the way of Loud, but
That Gecko ult saves the day. Maybe he would have gotten all 5 members.
he showed no signs of slowing down.
Demon
Best
One
part
has
of
been
Clove is when your
menace in
teammates
this
be toxic.
series
You just say
with the
fuck it,
first
take
blood.
silly gunfights, get one, die, smoke for them. It's great. I know, bro. Clove is so broken.
He's had at least 3
Like,
out of the 6 rounds.
the gameplay, this is why everyone should just pick Clove, bro, because,
plays like this where he takes instant timing and a long
oh, your teammates aren't working with you? Oh my god. No problem. Just go for a solo play. Worst case, you still smoke for the team.
That was rolling.
What do I got to do to get my smokes player to lurk like that?
This is scary.
I probably have to hit Radiant.
BCT teams watching this right now.
And then Q and Marv's Q. What a shot.
Out of this team.
Ace time? No, not anymore.
I thought we'd have a massive fight on our hands. But Loud, I know it's early on Sunset, but it feels like they left a lot of what they had cooked up on Breeze. And it's tough, man, when you've got Demon 1, Crashy's in, Vic at the top.
Whose prediction still open? Oh, I think it is. Good comms.
Making big plays like that.
I mean,
NRG can run away with this thing, man.
Demon 1 is one-tapping people right now. I mean, it's insta.
It's kind of criminal that this team did not go to Madrid.
There. The rounds coming in triplets for NRG.
Look at this. That was a nice shot.
It was. That was such a good setup, but this right here, it really is, that's vintage Marv. That's the Marv that We learned to know on Omen aggressively.
Format was unlucky for them, I feel.
Space, getting behind enemy lines, finding timing windows.
And so early
The format is the format.
to be able to get that read.
They still lost.
With only like what 6 rounds in play.
Yeah.
And it's not like he's been like lurking around in mid for like most of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been hitting B, they've been doing some pressure on A, and they've had Demon 1 walk into mid. And I think maybe it was somebody that was just saying, you know, like, hey, like somebody from the roster. Like,
And yeah, I mean, the team that beat them won the whole event at Madrid.
Okay, bet.
He found it.
So that's more what I was saying. Like,
Bet fam.
You sounded just like
compared to, for example,
NRG of lean towards
I don't know. What's a team at Madrid that got knocked out early? I mean, either EU team. I'm sorry.
really have much
Compared to like Team Heretics, NRG would probably be very competitive with them.
They can take some space, and you see what the trap setups are already. Kalanzine is rotating.
Sorry,
back
EU.
in
You
in
kind
case
of.
someone hits.
You're the
But
reason I
Dewey's
didn't
taking
make the
contact.
playoffs.
There's the contact. Les can take contact. UCK is there with the flash. You see the layers, right? They've got traps. Yeah. Everything is a little bit considered here. If this, then this.
This should be obvious. If I'm NRG, they should hard clear this, and they do. And Marv!
Again, that was off the TP. That wasn't off the timing. He committed the ult. Kalanzine and Tui's left alone. A Stinger and a Ghost.
I'm trying to think. Has there been another esport with as much balanced regional competition as Valorant? Like, obviously, Valorant's young right now, but just thinking about it, APAC is really competitive. China's really competitive. And Korea's really competitive. EU's really competitive, and NA's really competitive.
Everyone from NRG is aware of.
You know what else they are right now, though? Sleepy. And
Overwatch? Interesting. I never followed Overwatch.
And you kind of wonder, like,
Because, like, I could see Fnatic winning. I could see NRG winning. I could see Loud winning. I could see Gen G winning. I could see PRX winning. I could see Sentinels winning. I could see Team Heretics winning. Right? Like, it's actually crazy. APAC's competitive, but never won an international. Yeah, but they've made grand finals multiple times. Let me compare it to League of Legends for you, Dasimoto, which you maybe don't follow as closely. North America hasn't made it to grand finals in League of Legends in a decade?
That's their second.
When did North America last make grand finals League of Legends? Have they ever made it?
And then a trap play on the other side. Tui's has an op up into play. Maybe we'll see a little pocket strat with the breach stun.
No, that's
we saw from EG. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, and I do think, like, for Loud, we've seen
League
them try
of
things like that. We've seen
Legends
them try things like
Worlds
that a lot. Again,
Finals
everything
matchups.
has a consideration to it.
Can I just see like the finals? Yeah, here we go.
Things like that, and they just haven't really come to fruition for Loud. And then I also think worth noting,
They've never made it.
for that side,
None of
the
these teams
stage
are
to
North
go
American.
Hands off the wheel. The rest of the map, both timeouts called in what, round 9?
Yeah.
It's early.
Oh, yeah, EU, LMS, Korea, EU. North America has never made it to the grand finals in League of Legends. EU has never won, except for the first season where nobody else competed. Otherwise,
It's
it's
just so insane, and he only has 3
hacking
more kills than the last time. But
Taiwan,
it's just-
Korea,
that's how easy it is to farm this ult, especially when you have
China,
someone like
China,
Demon
Korea, China,
just
Korea,
getting the first blood
Korea.
every single round, and just giving you the 4v5, giving you the site for free.
12-4 for the duelist, who faced so many questions.
Wasn't Cloud9 in the final? Probably at an MSI, but not at
Was
Worlds.
it a meta problem? What happened to the Demon 1 that played on EG? I know it's just one map, it hasn't even been a full half, but he's certainly answering a lot of the questions and silencing a lot of the doubters. Oh!
So the fact that APAC has made grand finals twice already in such a short time in Valorant is why I'm saying that, Dasimoto. Like, yeah, they haven't won yet, but the game has not been out that long. There's barely been enough time for every region to take a trophy.
It's just playground right now. They can do anything. They're aware of where Loud is, and I want to point out as well, I feel like...
Huge from the 75 songs I've sniped for your non-stream playlist. Your music taste is so good, I can't stop listening to this playlist.
Very well.
Thank you.
It's like the only time we've seen Les get like a first blood so far has been when he pushed up all the way into that B main area.
Marved again with the timing.
Yeah.
He's deep behind enemy lines. The surprise
Every
is
week I
playing
listen to
on
my my weekly, and I like the songs that I like.
This is a scary sight because I've seen it go wrong.
And
but this time it
maybe
goes
you'll
well.
call me a bit weird for this,
Les gets two, as soon as the star heats up, the counterpunch is
but
over. Now 1v1
the
left.
past few years, I check the number of listens on a song, and I won't add it if the number's too high. Damn, he's so clutch.
Just completely dialed in. Nothing going the way of Loud right now.
It's just like my pro analysis, where I stopped letting you guys bring Som. Like, I don't just want to listen to Drake, or whatever.
Getting the insta trade.
Because there's just so much out there.
Even flicking the guy top mid. Wow, that was crazy.
Just as Les gets two, Marv responds with two of his own.
No emotion.
What do you consider to be too high of a number? It varies.
7 rounds.
It's subjective. Depends what mood I'm in.
In the hands of Demon One. We'll see if he's able to keep up that streak. That was almost dangerous. Little pre-fire almost connecting.
Let me check the most recent song I added to my playlist. I didn't check the number on this one.
The only saturated left has been used, and it connects. 2 for 2. Sonic's there on the trade. The spam throw, he's so weak. Ultimately falls. NRG once again in firm control of the round.
Artists.
A Guardian up and a Stinger to boot.
I just can't with this Gecko Doug. I just can't.
Yeah, this song has less than 1 million listens.
You're right.
I mean, it's just.
And the artist has 13,000 monthly listeners. So I would add this, yeah. That's a reasonable number.
Do you think we can find how many Gecko ults have ever been used in a half, like the most amount? That'd be a crazy
I would
stat.
love to have that stat because this might be a world record.
He's certainly pushing it.
But sometimes I add major songs. Like I added an OST from Spy Family, which I'm sure has a billion. Like, let me view artist. Yeah, this person has 2.2 million monthly listens, and the song has 115 million plays. Like, sometimes I add songs that are quite quite popular.
Yeah, there's no safety valve. Right, there's nothing to allow him to get into
Then
that
back to this one. Yeah, this song has less than half a million listens, which is quite a low number when you are talking about like music, because people re-listen to songs all the time.
On the timings they're doing, it's not just by coincidence. They know what they're doing.
Was too cool for popular music. Okay, well, back in the day, when an album released, it was like a big deal, because you would you'd actually go listen to like the whole album,
Just pushing all the way up B main here with a one-way.
or you just hear a song on the radio and go, "What is that? I like that."
They don't know about the idea. The QCK falls.
And it's gotten to this point where only the huge artists can like drop albums.
Slow the round down. Grab this B main.
Like, you're never just gonna get exposed to a new artist nowadays if they're not advertised to you by like a publisher or something.
Surely we grab this orb. Oh, is it already? It's already taken. Yeah, it's already taken. Okay, that's fair. Look at Marv again in that mid area.
So I just go out of my way to make the hecking Spotify algorithm recommend me
But Ethan once again on the trade, Crashy swinging out.
less popular music.
Throws it in reverse and gets out. That's because Marv is so far up. This kill is everything. It lands onto Les. And just like that, the map
Bro,
is
this
wide
guy's a
open.
demon on the lurk.
Oh my gosh, he's just a freak.
He's a menace. He's an absolute menace. You see the pings on the minimap, understanding there's a real good chance he's taking that timing. And they're right about it. Kawanzine, no fault line.
Hey, we have Gecko.
Even if you're right about it, you can't like clear this shit.
The reposition from the controller.
Oh, he missed the timing. Though.
But they're both playing an elbow here.
Oh, this timing is everything for Sadak.
The fall line should be enough of a cue. Marved on the turn. The ult was used. Crashies has to push forward, feeling the walls closing in around him. A 1v1 now.
Wow.
To buy some time. QCK tanks it. He has no idea. Oh, he heard him. Footsteps betraying his position, and now the bullet's confirming.
Wow.
The Red Bull clutch for Crashies.
So the reason why fighting there is so good is because you never fight there. And so Sadak is already pre-aiming deeper because fighting there is bad because the bomb is, there's still time to defuse. And so Crashy's opting to fight there is so fucking smart. It's so smart.
And we touched on it, right?
Because from Sadak's POV, a top-level player, Sadak is definitely pre-aiming deeper, knowing that Crashies won't give the fight because Crashies should play Ring Around the Rosy.
16-14 on the first map. They lost it.
That is crazy.
With time under the belt. I mean, they look clean.
Like any of you fight in ranked and like diamond elo there, and I call you trash, and I tell you to play Ring Around the Rosy.
And the trades again.
But because it's pro versus pro, it's genius.
So, I mean, really, NRG from top to bottom have played this map so confidently. But Ethan really stands out in memory.
Yeah,
of
weight is
how
1 to 10.
aggressively
I
he's
know,
played,
dude.
How confidently he swung, and I think it goes back to what you were talking about earlier, the trades. The reliance that they have on each other and the confidence to take these fights and know that there's a good chance they're going to win them.
No, it's a thing you have to get used to. It's not just like Radiant. I would say even in Immortal is something you have to think about more. Like, I don't think about it much on Raze yet, but Dopai was pointing it out. Like, on Bind, when I like fast rotate B, just nading hookah and turning around can be really powerful because people in my elo will say, Raze is rotated, cancel. Wow. Is he? Yeah, there's a little corner in his wall he hit in. That's sick.
Definitely salvage that round from being a loss because that was looking the way of NRG. 10-2. This is insane.
And almost 11-1. Yeah, that was crazy because the Dizzy Flash was thrown forward and it gooped backward.
Look at Sahi's vibing. We got one.